Alright, let's dive into a story where the world's strongest awakened, gets a second chance, and a third, thanks to his regression system. After 2 failed regressions, he spent his third life grinding, training, and hunting down every single piece of legendary gear in existence. But when he finally reached the tower's peak, all that hope was shattered, because the final boss was on a completely different level. Its health bar was longer than a phone number. Its mana? A single figure 8, laid on its side. And his ultimate sword? Snapped in 3 pieces on impact. His entire party was wiped out in a second. He tried to regress, but the boss literally crushed his system, then healed him just to torture him all over again. And that tower boss? None other than our main character. Yeah, you heard me. And with that crazy intro, let's begin the story. Years ago, the apocalypse hit. A demon tower appeared, and humanity awakened powers to fight the monsters pouring out of it. As one generation fell, the next rose to take their place. They all believed that one day, good would finally triumph over evil. Then, a hero unlike any other emerged, with an unbeatable talent, near-perfect intellect, and an absolutely insane amount of luck. He fought his way to the highest floor of the tower. He was the strongest man alive, the one hope to end the eternal darkness. They called him the Light of Humanity. His name is Lin Xiao, and he's leading a team of 4 men and 1 woman. Lin Xiao thought to himself, "This is my third life. Now pay attention here." His face was dead serious as he stared straight ahead. "This time, whether it's my stats or skills, I've maxed everything out. I've personally taken every powerful weapon and item in this world." In front of him, a blue system interface shimmered into view. He reviewed it, thinking, according to the system's prompt, clearing this final floor should end everything for good. The system's help has been a lifesaver all these years, but it's a shame it has 0 data on the final floor's monster. The system couldn't find any info. Seeing Lin Xiao zone out, a teammate in a strange mask and round glasses spoke up. "Our senior is staring into space again." The short brown-haired member chuckled. "Haha, he must be thinking about some girl." Hearing that, he turned around and quickly made up an excuse. "No, I was just thinking, what do we do after we beat the Demon King?" The masked teammate replied, "That's our senior for you." But the brown-haired guy seemed to find it a bit hard to believe. The senior's explanation sounded pretty flimsy. Lin Xiao sighed. Every time he checks his system, people misunderstand. I mean, in this entire world, he's the only one who can see it. So he's got no choice but to make up excuses to cover for it. Where they stood, bright blue crystals pulsed with light, as the sound of high heels clicked against the tiled floor. The only woman on the team wandered around admiring the crystals, happily taking in the beauty of the place. Dense blue crystals lined both sides of the walkway. As the 5 of them moved forward, the brown-haired member asked, "So this is the highest floor of the tower?" Another teammate in full armor was confused. "Why is it so empty here? Shouldn't there be a final boss guarding the top floor?" The masked member was curious. It's hard to even imagine what the final boss would look like. The only woman on the team, holding a magic staff, remarked how different this place was from the dark, scary floors below. "It's so bright and clean in here. It's beautiful and even luxurious." Lin Xiao, leading the group, replied calmly, "An angel's appearance is terrifying because it's meant to scare away demons. A demon's appearance is beautiful to lure humans in and make them drop their guard." He turned back to warn his teammates. "In a place like this, the more beautiful and safe it seems, the more you cannot afford to be careless." His team answered, "Got it, Senior Lin Xiao. We'll be careful." Lin Xiao thought to himself, 3 lifetimes. And this is the first time I've ever reached the top floor. All information about what's up here is still a complete mystery. After Lin Xiao's warning, his teammates started praising him. The brown-haired guy laughed. "This whole journey has been thanks to our senior's leadership. It's the only reason we made it this far." The armored teammate added cheerfully, "Yeah, when Senior Lin Xiao was facing those monsters on the lower floors, it was like he'd killed them countless times already. He knew all their skills and weaknesses like the back of his hand." The masked member spoke with confidence. "The light of victory is right ahead of us. The future of humanity rests on our shoulders." The red-haired girl stepped forward, calling out, "Senior Lin Xiao." She smiled brightly, her eyes curving like crescent moons. "With you here, we will definitely win." Lin Xiao smiled back at her. "Yeah, let's all do our best together." Before the words even left his mouth, he was horrified to feel a warm splatter of blood hit his face. The girl who had just been smiling at him was murdered, and not just her, his teammates behind him all suffered the same fate. He stood there, stunned, watching his team fall lifelessly before him. Then, from behind, he heard a faint footstep, and the sight of a wicked smile. And you and I are about to hear the single most chilling hello in Manhwa history. He whipped around in a panic, swinging his sword and letting out a yell. Lam 2 panics. How did he not sense this demon's approach? But it's too late. The enemy just flicks a finger, and purple magic needles completely shut down his attack. The man seems amused. Nice sword, he mocks. A little fragile, though. Staring at the shattered pieces of his blade, Lam 2 grits his teeth. Broken? Is this some kind of joke? This was supposed to be the strongest weapon in the world, and this guy destroyed it with a single finger. Before he can even recover, the man moves like a shadow, reappearing right behind him and whispering, "Where are you looking?" Lam 2 spins around. "Who are you?" But he's cut off mid-sentence by a powerful blast of magic. With just a single, casual wave of his hand, the black armored man sends Lam 2 crashing into the wall. The impact is brutal, injuring him badly. He slumps to the floor, coughing up blood, and manages to ask, You're the Demon King?" The Demon King, draped in black, simply crosses his arms and looks down on him. Lam 2 can't believe his eyes. He screams out, "Impossible. Why does the Demon King look like a human?" The Demon King's face darkens. "I am the embodiment of all humanity's nameless fears. I was born from the darkness in your hearts, so of course I can take human form." Lam 2 desperately uses his systems analysis skill. An orange circle appears before his eyes, showing the system's info panel. He freezes, thinking, wait a minute, his health. It hasn't dropped at all. The info panel above the Demon King's head confirms that his health and mana are completely full. Untouched, this sends a wave of despair through Lam 2. His full power attack did absolutely nothing to him? Impossible. Then, Lam 2's eyes lock onto a note. A passive skill called Health Lock. Activation mechanism. Unconditional. Duration. Indefinite. Next to his health and mana bars are the symbols for eternity and infinity. Now pay attention, because this is where the rules of the game get thrown out the window. Unconditional, eternal health lock, and infinite mana? He's completely invincible. The system interface flashes bright red. Danger warning. Extreme danger. Extreme danger. The power difference is too vast. The probability of victory is 0.001%. It's now calculating the best escape route, but seeing the warnings flash, Lam 2 begins to lose his cool. The system has never issued a warning this severe. He has no chance of winning. What can he do? He has to calm down and think, but before he can come up with a plan, the Demon King reaches a hand toward his system panel. The move shocks Lam 2, as if he can see the warning. The Demon King's hand closes around one of the red warning notifications. With a light squeeze, the system alert shatters into pixels. Lam 2 is stunned. The Demon King opens his hand, a small smirk playing on his lips. "I found something quite interesting. It seems only you can see it. Has it been guiding you all this time? Is that how you found all those peerless items and weapons?" The Demon King's voice drops to a dark whisper. "I don't know what it is, but it's gone now." Lam 2 screams in absolute horror. You can see my system." The Demon King raises a finger, ready to end this one-sided fight, and replies, "I can't see it. But that doesn't matter. I can still crush it. After all, I'm invincible." Seeing the green magic gather at his fingertip, a cold sweat drips down Lam 2's face. He bites his lip. He's about to be killed, and he doesn't have an ounce of strength left to fight back. This isn't his first time facing death, but this time feels far more terrifying than any before. Even now, at the very end, he still can't think of a single way to defeat the Demon King. He closes his eyes, ready to accept his fate, not even noticing that his life force is being restored as his thoughts race. He can't give up. Even if he dies this time, he'll just have to try harder when he comes back. There's always a way to break the stalemate. There's always hope for humanity. Next time I'll definitely. But death never comes. Lam 2's eyes snap open. Huh? He's shocked. A healing spell? Why? Why would he heal me? A surge of vitality flows through his body. He can feel the incredible warmth. Could this possibly be the highest tier healing magic in existence? The healing energy keeps pouring into him, seemingly without end, as his body is lifted into the air and brought before the Demon King. He's both terrified and confused. Why? Why are you healing me? The Demon King just smiles. You're a returner, aren't you? Hearing that question, Lam 2's jaw drops in utter disbelief. The way you're so familiar with all the skills and weaknesses of the monsters in this tower, it's like you have the ability to see the future. But if you really had that power, you wouldn't have been so surprised to see me. And that, my friends, is when he drops the one question that changes absolutely everything. So you've been revived. And not just once, right? Twice? 3 times? If I kill you right now, you'll just go back to the past and try again. Over and over. In an endless loop. Until you eventually figure out a way to kill me. Isn't that right? Seeing the absolute terror on Lam 2's face, he knew he'd guessed right. From that look of yours, seems I hit the nail right on the head. You're still not very good at controlling your emotions, are you? The Demon King snaps his fingers. Which is why I'm not going to let you die. Purple magic swirls around Lam 2. Before he can figure out what's happening, his enemy speaks. Your armor, truly the most indestructible piece of equipment in the world. Besides me, no one could ever break it. Right? What else would you expect from a man who's died and come back to life 3 times? You managed to get some really good gear. The healing spell and that purple magic now exist at the same time. Lam 2 feels his body slipping from his control. Veins bulge on his face as he screams silently in pure despair. Why? 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 The Demon King's voice echoes in his ear. My healing spell will endlessly mend you, making it so you can never truly die. Your armor will become your prison, trapping you forever. You will be permanently fused into it, not dead, but not alive either. The armor begins to melt, and Lam 2's body warps right along with it. He screams out loud, a desperate final cry. Why? You see, the main character is supposed to have plot armor. Instead, Lam 2 becomes a literal throne. The Demon King casually walks over, sits down, and begins to savor his absolute victory. From his new high seat, the Demon King absorbs the 4 corpses of the hero's party. Everyone thinks they're the main character. So, how do you know who the real one is? A prophet can't give you that answer, but a historian certainly can. The final winner, that's the real protagonist. Why? Obviously, because I'm the strongest final boss in the human world. The massive public screen on a skyscraper flashes with breaking news. According to reports, the hero Lam 2 and his comrades have all fallen in battle. The news anchor covers his face in grief. They sacrificed themselves on the highest floor of the Demon Tower, just 1 step away from victory. On the screen is a picture of Lam 2 under the headline, Hero Lam 2 and his comrades have all been lost. In every single battle, humanity always believed that one day, good would finally defeat evil. The MC professionally delivers the report. The Human Awakened Association expresses their deepest regrets over this, urging everyone not to give up. They're calling on humanity's elite to continue the fight in the Demon Tower, to stop the monsters from entering the human world. But you never know which battle will be the last, and you never know how many more people have to die before it's all over. Down on the street, through the bustling crowds, Li Diem walks excitedly next to Bok Thonfong. She asks, Brother Thonfong, isn't this the building with the hidden S-rank underground city? This is the entrance connecting the Demon Tower and the city. This portal appears randomly throughout the city's various nooks and crannies. Monsters are constantly pouring from the Demon Tower into the underground city. If a single monster makes it out of the underground, it means the entire city is under direct attack. Because of this, only a small elite team from the Awakened Association can go fight at the Demon Tower, outside the city limits. The vast majority of members are doing their best to find and clear these underground cities to maintain urban safety. Just then, Thonfong and Diem step into the teleportation gate to the S-rank underground city. In a flash, they arrive in a pretty deserted place. Surrounded by nothing but dirt and rock, the girl speaks up. Brother Thonfong, will the S-rank monster in this city really have a blood crystal? And more importantly, can this rule prop truly work against the Demon King? A blood crystal and a rule prop? The rule of this item is that every single attack is guaranteed to cause at least a little bit of damage. Thonfong seems annoyed by Diem's question, and he frowns. Justice will always defeat evil. Diem, your conviction is still not strong enough. The girl quickly says, I'm sorry, I believe in you, Brother Thonfong. She starts flattering him. Brother Thonfong has always been one of heaven's chosen. Plus, you're still so young. Just give it a few more years and you'll definitely be even better than Lam 2 was. With shining eyes, she gazes at him. I've always admired you and I'll always support you. After walking a few more steps, they see a monster that has already been taken down, and there's someone sitting on its back. Thonfong says, it's a young man. Diem wonders, has he already taken the blood crystal shard? The arrogant Demon King looks down on them from his perch. And trust me, here's where it gets really good. He says, I figured a few smart humans would come up with a way to use a rule prop against me. Looking at the blood crystal floating in his hand, he continues, so I came here a step ahead and forced the monster here to hand over its crystal. Fan Fong extends his hand, looking confident. You've done well. He casually holds out his arm and says, now hand over the blood crystal. The Demon King playfully tosses the crystal in his hand. You don't even know who I am, and you're already trying to rob me? Fan Fong frowns, using twisted logic to justify his actions. For the future of all humanity, how could you possibly call this robbery? I'm Bok Fan Fong. You've heard of me, right? An item this good is wasted on you in my hands. It'll reach its true potential. It's all to defeat the Demon King. Everything is for the sake of justice in this world. The Demon King says nothing. He just activates a blood crystal, unleashing a torrent of power. Fan Fong is startled, immediately throwing up his defenses. A cube materializes around him. Absolute defense. It's a rule class item, the aquamarine crystal wall. Its rule ignores all power levels, providing perfect defense for one person within a 2-meter range. Fan Fong grits his teeth, barely holding on, his mind racing. This is demonic energy, an insane amount of it. This boy isn't human. Could he be? But before he can finish the thought, the scene in front of him freezes him in place. Somehow, the Demon King had gotten to DM. His hand is now wrapped tightly around her throat. His voice is low. So you're Bok Fan Fong, the mysterious genius they call the next Lin Xiao. Seeing he can't break the defense, he offers a deal. How about this? You destroy that little crystal cube of yours on your own. You do that, and I'll let you and the girl who loves you walk away from here. I always keep my word. But if you don't believe me, Fan Fong clenches his fist and tells her, DM, you are making a sacrifice for everyone in the world. After you die, I will build a memorial in your honor. And with that, he drops his defense and lunges at the Demon King, but his opponent easily sidesteps the attack, never loosening his grip on the hostage's neck. The Demon King smirks, looking at the girl in his hand. Didn't even hesitate for a second, did you? You don't care at all if this girl who loves you lives or dies. Seems I still don't fully understand human nature. The righteous Fan Fong points a finger at the Demon King and shouts back, a hero's path is a lonely one. Sacrificing those close to you is sometimes unavoidable. You're the real source of all this evil, Demon King. Dropping the hostage, the Demon King laughs. It seems some people don't think so. DM collapses, tears streaming down her face. After hearing how cruel the man she loves truly is, she sobs. Bok Fan Fong, how could you be so cold, so heartless? I'm the only one who's followed you for all these years. But even then, she couldn't let go of her feelings. She thinks to herself, even after he treated me like this. She resolves to sacrifice herself for him. She screams, Bok Fan Fong, don't worry about me, just run. Use the crystal cube to escape. Ignoring DM's words, he readies his sword. I am heaven's chosen, humanity's new hope. How could I possibly run away? Fan Fong declares it for all to hear. Justice will always defeat evil, because we have unwavering faith and the will to win. For humanity, for the future, for the world. The girl just stares, stunned. The Demon King just bursts out laughing. When he's done, he makes his move. You're really not running? Well then, I won't be so polite anymore. A surge of purple magic erupts, and the ground beneath Fan Fong begins to tremble. Earth and rock fly everywhere. In a flash, the ground cracks open, and he loses his balance, plummeting into the abyss. Realizing he's in freefall, Fan Fong panics. Huh? What? I lost? I'm going to lose like this? I'm going to die. Standing on solid ground, the Demon King looks down. Feeling thirsty? Why not have a drink of lava? A great hero of justice like you must have understood the meaning of sacrifice long ago, right? This counts as a glorious death. Falling with the debris, Fan Fong can do nothing but scream in pure despair. His thoughts a chaotic mess. Wait, no, don't kill me. I don't want to die. I don't want to sacrifice myself. This can't be how it ends for me. Fan Fong's desperate cries echo. Demon King, please spare me. Please, Lord Demon King, have mercy. Then, gradually, the screaming stops, ignoring the fading cries. The Demon King turns his back and walks away. Thunder cracks overhead as DM sits on the ground, staring blankly at the hole her beloved fell into, while the Demon King leaves without a second glance. Her eyes are filled with tears, completely numb. Bok Fan Fong is dead. I want to die too. She thought her end was coming, but when she senses something strange, she glances behind her in shock. A spatial gate has opened behind the Demon King, with a long staircase leading to who knows where. DM is stunned. He's leaving? The Demon King is just going to leave without even looking back? With that thought, she calls out, "You're not going to kill me?" The Demon King answers as he ascends the stairs. "Oh, didn't I tell you? As long as the aquamarine crystal was destroyed, I'd let you and him leave this place. I always keep my promises. He glances back. Of course, he's no longer able to leave. Girl, the next time we meet, I'll kill you then. DM is frozen solid. Only one thought running through her mind. He actually spared my life. As he steps onto the stairs, the Demon King is almost at the exit. As one foot steps out, his armored beast plate boots magically morph into soft, high-top leather shoes. Stepping out of the spatial passage, the terrifying Demon King is gone. In his place stands a human teenager, who melts into the crowd without anyone batting an eye. You and I are about to watch the ultimate infiltration at the headquarters of the Human Awakened Association. The full moon shines bright, but the lights inside are even brighter. At the registration desk, a receptionist asks with a polite smile, "Sir, are you here to join the Awakened Association?" Another girl blushes at the sight of this handsome stranger and eagerly chimes in, "You totally should." Lately, the demonic beasts have been getting way more aggressive than before. They say some have even stormed the city, so we're welcoming all capable awakened ones, especially a handsome guy like you. What's your name and your skill rank? I can help you register right now. The Demon King just smirks. Me? A sly smile spreads across his face. I'm Bai Qingfeng, a hidden genius. I'm sure you've heard my name before. I'd be delighted to join the Awakened Association. We cut away, back to the association headquarters, down in the Hall of the Seven Great Elders. A figure in a hooded cloak speaks up. The Seven Great Elders are now down to only 6. He continues. Unbelievably, Elder Lin Xiao, a regressor with the power to rewind time, has failed his assault on the Demon Tower. Now, this is where we see just how desperate of the 7 towering elder chairs. One of them now stands starkly empty. The association president explains grimly, "Everyone, as long as the Demon King is inside that tower, he has unconditional buffs, infinite health, and unlimited mana. Humanity's strongest can't keep marching to their deaths. We need a different approach." And with that, he presents his new strategy. "I've ordered all of humanity to halt challenges on the tower. Instead, we'll launch a worldwide search for a tool that can seal it. If the Demon King and his monsters are trapped in the tower forever, they can no longer invade our cities from the underground." Then a different elder speaks up. "I have already summoned a child of destiny from another dimension. I call him the Transmigrator from Earth." Hearing this, the association president is absolutely stunned. The speaker is a female elder. Her alluring red lips curved into a confident smirk. She adds, "Of course, this matter must be kept an absolute secret from any outsiders. Even the boy himself doesn't know he was summoned to save our world. But saving another world, isn't that always the mission of a transmigrator?" She crosses her legs, chin on her hand. His soul is currently inside Lin Feng, Lin Xiao's younger brother. "Okay, I know what you're thinking. A classic isekai hero summon? Yup. They're that desperate. They say ever since he arrived, his actions and way of thinking have been peculiar. Right now, he's leading a super-powered squad deep into the underground world, searching for that very sealing tool." Another elder with a flowing white beard takes a swig from his wine gourd. "Last full moon," he slurs. "I cast a divination for this Lin Feng." He grins smugly. The prophecy revealed that he will find the sealing tool very, very soon. His face flushed from the wine, the prophet concludes with a toothy grin. "So you see, the Demon Tower will be sealed before we know it." With the meeting over, a loud voice echoes in the hallway. "Huh? Is that true?" The long-haired receptionist from before walks behind the prophet, ecstatic to confirm the news. "Honorable prophet, will Lin Feng truly find the sealing tool? Is the tower really about to be sealed for good?" The old man just keeps walking, taking another drink from his gourd. Half drunk, he looks back at the still celebrating receptionist. "This is amazing. Humanity will finally be safe." He can't help but tease her. "Young lady, have you ever stopped to think what happens if the Demon King isn't times and times the tower when we seal it?" "What? If that happened, the seal would be completely useless." The receptionist freezes, a cold sweat breaking out on her skin. "That's right," he says. "So, what would we do then?" The prophet then suddenly smacks the girls behind, making her jump in shock, but he just laughs it off with a casual, "Who knows?" The girl can only force a smile, covering herself to hide her disgust. "You're awful, sir." He just lets out a hearty laugh, still feeling the soft sensation on his hand. "I'm just messing with you. Why would the Demon King ever leave his tower?" Saying that, he takes another long drink. Besides, even if he did leave, without the tower's support, his strength is only on par with a top-tier human expert. The moment his identity was exposed, he'd be instantly surrounded and swarmed to death by every human fighter. The prophet gets more and more worked up, his excitement bordering on pure mania. If the Demon King stays in the tower, he's trapped. If he leaves, he gets hunted down and killed by humanity's finest. As long as Lin Feng finds that sealing tool, humanity has already won. Plus, my divination shows that Lin Feng, being the child of destiny from another world, will find that tool as early as tonight. You and I know what this means. The stage is set, and someone is about to get a huge surprise. Ignoring the old man's frantic muttering, the receptionist, having done her job, turns and gets the hell out of there. Sir, I still have other duties, so I'll be taking my leave. Opening his door, the prophet smiles smugly. These young people are always so impatient. Besides, Lin Feng should be arriving any minute now. But as he looks into the room, he freezes. The old man points a trembling finger at a young man sitting in his living room, shouting, "Who are you? What are you doing in my room?" The Demon King, in human form, is a handsome young man, and he was waiting, chin propped on his hands. He turns his head slowly as the prophet enters. He lowers his hands and introduces himself. "Hello. I'm a new member of the Awakened Association. Bai Qingfeng." The prophet shuts the door, relieved. "You scared me? So you're Bai Qingfeng, the mysterious new genius everyone's been talking about?" The Demon King stands up to greet him. Genius is a stretch. If I can be a part of the force that defeats the Demon King, that would be my greatest honor. The prophet walks over to the other chair and gestures for the young man to have a seat. "Oh, come on. You young people are way too serious. Sit, sit. No need to be so formal in my home." But the Demon King remains standing. "I heard that among the 7 great elders of the association, you have the ability to foresee the future." The elder collapses into his chair, exhausted from his journey. The Demon King simply smiles, ready to reveal his true purpose. "Now pay attention, because this is where it gets wild. I came to the Humans Awakened Association today to ask for a prediction about the future of the Demon King." The prophet, completely fooled by the boy he thinks is Bai Qingfeng, lets his guard down entirely. He closes his eyes and scoffs. "Young man, do you really think destroying the Demon King is that simple? If I could predict the Demon King's future, the light of humanity wouldn't be Lin Shao. It would be me. My precognition only works on the night of a full moon, and I must have physical contact with the subject to see their future." After explaining, he leans his head back to stretch. The Demon King, however, watches him with razor-sharp eyes. "Prophet, isn't tonight a full moon?" The old man strokes his beard. "Young man, are you playing dumb or are you actually this stupid? Was that my point? The crucial detail isn't the full moon. It's making physical contact with the subject. The subject, do you understand? I don't have any combat abilities. I can't just storm the Demon Tower to find him. It's not like the Demon King is just going to come knocking on my door." Without saying another word, the Demon King reaches out and grabs him. The old man recoils. "Hey, young man, wait, you're not Bai Qingfeng." He sees the killing intent pouring off the boy, and, yeah, I think we all just realized who this is. "You're the Demon King." The moment their skin touches, the prophet's foresight is activated. The vision hits him. During the next snowfall, the Demon King will be killed by a human. At the same time, the Demon King activates his own mind, reading magic. He grabs the prophet by the throat, lifting him into the air until his feet are dangling off the ground. The man flails as red and black demonic energy swirls at the Demon King's feet. "Is your prophecy accurate?" he demands. The elder screams, "It's accurate," then panics. No, it's not. Not accurate." Realizing his slip-up, he changes his plea. "I'll say whatever you want me to say. I can still be useful to you." But the Demon King doesn't stop. A wicked smile spreads across his face. "Then predict your own future. Tell me, will you be killed by me tonight?" The old man, choking, is filled with pure terror. "What?" Suddenly, we're pulled into an inner monologue. This world, it's all inside an online novel. It's about a modern guy who transmigrates to this strange world, starting as a nobody who levels up by killing monsters and putting everyone in their place, until finally, on a snow-filled day, he defeats the Demon King. And me? I was just a bottom feeder on Earth. One day, I was reading this exact novel, then got hit by a truck on my way to work. The classic opening for any transmigrator story. Okay, hold on. You and I just got hit with a major plot twist. We've got another player in this game, and just like that, I was isekai'd into the world of that book. Reborn as one of its characters, I became Lin Feng, the second son of the Lin family, the useless, playboy younger brother of humanity's hero. Lin Xiao, always living in his shadow. That was this character's reputation. But all of that was about to change. Because I had arrived. Cut to a new scene. Lin Feng strides confidently into a room. Father, I know where the map to the sealed divine artifact is. Just give me an elite squad, and I'll go get it. Because I'm familiar with the plot of this story, I know the exact location of the map that leads to the divine weapon, an artifact that can seal the demon tower itself. I've got this. And just like that, in the grand hall of the Awakened Association headquarters, squad leader Lin Feng walks out smugly, thinking to himself that his brother Lin Xiao is already dead. The story's real main character hasn't even officially taken the stage. All right, let's meet our hero, and trust me, his ego is bigger than the entire world he's trying to save. He turns to the girl, putting on his best hero voice. Xiao Ya, with me here, we'll definitely get that sealing artifact. Lin Ya just scoffs silently, but Lam Fong? Oh, he's lost in a daydream. The Ice Queen, Lin Ya. In his past life, a girl this beautiful was out of his league. But in this one, she's his arranged marriage partner. He glances back at the other girl, the little sister type he just happened to rescue. Timid as a little rabbit, the perfect damsel for him to save. He pats Diem's head gently. It's okay, Diem. We're at headquarters. You're safe now. She replies happily. Yes, thank you, big brother Lam Fong. Lam Fong is completely satisfied. Being with a cute, naive girl like this? Not bad at all. Man, being a transmigrator really is a cheat code for life. Then, Lam Fong waves them goodbye. All right, I've got something to do, so I'm heading out first. You guys can handle the rest. Diem asks, completely puzzled. Huh? What does big brother Lam Fong have to do? I'm going to have a chat with the prophet, he replies. See you all later, he thinks to himself. Once I become the hero who seals the demon tower, I can have anything I want. Why worry about finding girls like them then? Meanwhile, Lina speaks up at the front desk. Hello, we're here to complete a procedure. The receptionist quickly replies, Yes, how may I help you? She says, I want to recommend someone to join the association. The receptionist asks, Of course, and who is it you'd like to recommend? Lina coolly pulls Diem forward. The person I'm recommending is her. Her name is Li Diem. Lam Fong and I rescued her on our way here. Diem stammers, looking flustered. Hello, Lina explains. She's the only person to have seen the Demon King and survived. She needs to join the association. Hearing this, the receptionist gasps in shock. The Demon King? Diem smiles and says, That's right. Do you know of Senior Bok Than Fong, a reclusive genius? I was his one and only follower. The senior and I encountered the Demon King in the underground city. The Demon King killed my senior. I was the only one who managed to escape. After that, I met Sir Lam Fong and Miss Li Na, and joined their team. The receptionist is stunned again. Huh? Bok Than Fong? But he just joined the association himself. He's alive and well. He even said he wanted to meet with a prophet. Lina gasps in surprise. She says Bok Than Fong. As Diem finishes the thought, is alive? And as we cut to the Demon King's cruel smirk. Yeah, you and I are putting the pieces together now. He has a prophet by the throat. One of the association's 7 great elders. The old man struggles, pleading, You, don't kill me. The Demon King asks him, Did you manage to prophesize your own end tonight? The old man cries out helplessly, Lord Demon King, please spare me. I'll pledge my loyalty to you. I'll do anything you want. I can still be useful to you. The prophet reaches out, begging for his life. Don't kill me. The Demon King just sighs. Is that all you can say? How boring. He tells the old man coldly, I used to think all humans were like Lamb too, brave, righteous, and strong. It seems I still don't understand the nature of humanity. I need to learn much more about my enemy. Seeing that cowards like you exist among humans, half of my worries have vanished. As thanks for this display, I'll see you off. The Demon King tightens his grip, choking out the old man's last, helpless scream. After finishing his business, he simply turns and walks away. The Demon King steps into a teleportation circle, transforms back into Bok Than Fong, and thinks, if he lets Lam Fong get the sealing artifact, he'll be trapped forever. On the other hand, if he tries to stop Lam Fong, he might not only fail, but he could also end up killed by the hero, just like the prophecy said. So, what's the right choice? He lowers his head, thinking, no matter what, leaving the demon tower is too risky. Since I know the prophecy, Maybe I should just return to the tower and regroup. Perhaps later I can find a way to break the prophecy. The Demon King then says aloud, I remember there's a back door around here. Suddenly, a hand clamps down on his shoulder. It's Lam Fong. And you just know this is where everything is about to go sideways. The Demon King thinks, crap, I've been spotted. He quickly comes up with a cover story. I'm a new awakened who just joined. Is there a problem? Lam Fong is surprised. Huh? You? His eyes lock onto the Demon King's badge. That emblem on your chest. Only S-rank awakened have that. Are you really that good? Then he grins, clapping the Demon King on the shoulder like an old friend. Ever considered joining my squad? We're about to go get the artifact to seal the Demon Tower. The Demon King asks, completely baffled. The sealing artifact? And just like that, the guy introduces himself. I'm Lam Fong. You've probably never heard my name, but trust me, it's about to be legendary. I can see you're a genius. Want to join our squad? The Demon King hears the name and just repeats it. Lam Fong, got it. Then he thinks to himself, all right, Prophet, let's just see if your little prediction comes true. Lam Fong, already walking ahead, cheerfully starts his sales pitch. Newbie, you really hit the jackpot getting a captain like me. Just you wait. My name's gonna be everywhere soon. Stick with me. Be sharp, and I'll make sure you're rewarded. He just keeps rambling on and on. Oh yeah, on this last mission, I saved a real beauty, Bak Thon Fong's partner. They say she's the only one who survived an encounter with the Demon King. Hearing this, our MC just mutters, the only one to have met the Demon King. Lam Fong grins proudly. That's right. Her name is Lee DM. She's already joined my team. You'll get to meet her soon. Hearing this, the Demon King tries to make a run for it, which makes Lam Fong ask, newbie, where are you going? The Demon King blurts out the first excuse he can think of. I just remembered. The sow I'm raising at home is about to give birth. I have to go back and be her midwife. Lam Fong is completely baffled. A sow's midwife? Suddenly, a voice calls out, Captain Lam Fong. He lights up. Oh, they're here. It's Lai DM. Waving at them, Captain Lam Fong. Lam Fong is internally freaking out but tries to play it cool. He leans over to the Demon King. Kid, you have no idea how exhausting it can be, being surrounded by beauties all day. But what can I do? They just love flocking around me. Lai DM sees the Demon King and her eyes go wide with shock. She recognizes him instantly. DM walks right up to him and asks, You're. And here we go. This is the moment of truth. The Demon King is bracing for the absolute worst. He forces a smile. Hello, DM. But then, his own eyes widen in surprise as DM runs forward and throws her arms around him. Senior Bak Fong, I heard you made it out safely, that you escaped the Demon King's clutches. This is such great news. Lam Fong witnesses this and is completely stunned. Him, Bak Thon Fong? But in the original story, Bak Thon Fong died a long time ago. DM is just smiling brightly. Senior Bak Thon Fong, after we parted last time, I was so worried about you. I didn't know when I'd ever get to see you again. The Demon King, meanwhile, is beyond confused. He thinks to himself, she obviously knows I'm not Bak Thon Fong. She knows I'm the Demon King. DM blushes and explains, because you saved me from those devils. I'll always be grateful. I'm not the type to forget a favor. I will definitely repay your kindness. From this day on, I'll be your follower. I admire the strong, and I always pay my debts. The Demon King hears this, and it all clicks. He smiles, worshipping the Demon King, repaying a debt to the Demon King. This is the first time I've ever seen a human pledge allegiance to the demon race. This is actually pretty interesting. So he plays along. I understand. You're very perceptive. I won't treat you poorly. Lam Fong, still in the background, is fuming. What's this about a follower in this squad? I'm supposed to be the... Over on the side, Lena finds this fascinating and speaks up. So you're the legendary awakened genius, Bak Thon Fong? I've heard so much. I'm Lena. It's a pleasure to meet you. Seeing Lena act like this too, Lam Fong quickly tries to block her. Little Na, you're my Fia. Before he can finish, Lena cuts him right off. By the way, Bak Thon Fong, since you and DM have both met the Demon King, what does he look like? DM describes him as a ferocious monster, with a green face and yellow fangs, while the Demon King casually slanders himself. Yeah, you can tell he's a bad guy, just by looking at him. They all start laughing and talking about it, treating each other like old friends. Standing behind them, Lam Fong fumes with jealousy. This kid, the more I look at him, the more I want to punch him. He starts thinking back, trying to analyze the situation. I remember in the original story, Bok Thon Fong was killed by the Demon King long ago, and Lai Diem Diem was the sole survivor. Did my actions cause some kind of butterfly effect? No. I have to go ask the prophet about this Bok Thon Fong guy. Just as he thinks that, a panicked voice cuts through the air. This is bad. Lam Fong immediately asks, what happened? The receptionist from before stammers in terror. It's the prophet. He presses her urgently. What about the prophet? She points behind her and says, the prophet's been murdered. He was alive half an hour ago. Lock down the association and check who he met during that time. DM is in complete shock. What? Li Nya finishes her thought. The prophet. He's dead. Lam Fong's mind is racing, his jaw clenched. The only people the prophet met in that time frame. The Demon King calmly finishes his sentence for him. Would be just me and Captain Lam Fong, right? Lam Fong explodes. What kind of nonsense are you talking about? I just got here. I didn't have time to see him. The moment I arrived, I saw you sneaking around the front door. Suddenly, he freezes, putting it all together. And this, right here, is where the accusation flies. He points at the Demon King. So, it was you. You killed the prophet. I knew there was something shady about you. Seeing things get heated, Li Nya quickly steps in to stop him. Lam Fong, you need to calm down. You can't just talk so recklessly. But Lam Fong just shoves her hand away. Get lost, you idiot. He screams at everyone. You've all been tricked by him. This man is not Bok Thon Fong. And with that, he leaps into action, attacking the Demon King. You might fool everyone else, but you can't fool me. The Demon King, however, is completely unfazed. He just smirks with a devious look as the attack comes in and misses by a mile. Just like that, he's behind him, striking the back of his neck. Useless. Not even on Lam Tua's level. And you think you're worthy of talking to me? He throws Lam Fong with a single palm strike, sending him flying with a pained scream. Lam Fong hits the floor hard. How is this possible? The Demon King just plants his foot right on his face. And, yeah, I know what you're thinking. Total domination. Li Na screams in shock, trying to intervene. Stop it. Stop fighting. But DM holds her back, her eyes full of admiration for the Demon King. I knew it, she thinks. This is the powerhouse I chose to follow. All Li Na can do is stare in disbelief, calling out Lam Fong's name. The Demon King then asks coldly, can we have some quiet now? All while effortlessly pinning Lam Fong under his foot. Lam Fong stares at his calm expression and actions, totally confused. Strange. How can this guy be so calm? He's not Bok Thon Fong. All the while, the Demon King is still stepping on his face, lecturing him. I've heard about you before. The brother of Lam Tu, the so-called light of humanity. All the guy on the floor can do is choke out two words. Lam Fong. The Demon King presses his face harder into the floor. A good-for-nothing with no future and no talent. The rumors didn't do your uselessness justice. I found you're even worse than I imagined. I definitely like your brother more. Lam Fong seethes with rage. Who are you calling worthless? He thinks to himself. I didn't get a second chance at life with a cheat system just to be treated like this. Li Na worries and tries to speak up for him. Bok Thon Fong? Lam Fong didn't mean it. He used to be so honest and responsible. But he's just been a little impulsive lately. You can't hurt him. But Lam Fong refuses the help. I'm asking you. He resolves internally. I'm not worthless anymore. In that instant, Lam Fong activates his S-class weapon, the 8 Desolation Spirit-Devouring Claws, and attacks the Demon King, forcing him back. Who's worthless now? Staring at the weapon in his hands, the Demon King is in absolute disbelief. To think a nobody like him actually has an S-class weapon. He quickly analyzes the situation. Even though a one-on-one against an S-class user is no match for me, I remember clearly. This guy's name was never on humanity's list of geniuses. Just then, a powerful voice echoes through the hall. Stop this. Now, pay attention, because a major player just stepped onto the field. That sheer force successfully separates the crowd. Lam Fong looks toward the source of that insane power, my magic. It's gone. Even the Demon King breaks a sweat, recognizing a powerful rule-based ability. The receptionist gasps from behind the group, the president. He's the president of the Awakened Association. His domain ability nullifies all supernatural powers. The association president speaks with a stern voice. Every member of this association is a valuable fighting force against the monsters. How can you be fighting among yourselves? The Demon King sees him and grits his teeth. So, this is the president. If I weren't in the Demon Tower, I wouldn't have the help of the eternal bloodlock, or my infinite mana that ignores all rules. This is too dangerous. I'll need to be more careful. Thinking this, he bows his head in apology. A smart move to save himself. My deepest apologies for causing you trouble. It was all my fault. I assure you, it will not happen again. But as the Demon King apologizes, a defiant voice cuts in. Old man, that's Lam Fong. He attacked me earlier, and you didn't stop him. The moment I fight back, you interfere. What is this? Are you playing favorites? Do you also think I'm still that same old weakling you can look down on? The Demon King watches this display and thinks, is this really the genius who got an S-class weapon and a divine map? His intelligence and character seem seriously lacking. After hearing those words, the president immediately puts him in his place. Lam Fong, do not speak nonsense. I have never shown favoritism. Everything I do is for the future of humanity. Lam Fong scoffs back in anger. No favoritism? You really expect me to believe your crap? With that, he turns his back on them. I know you all look down on me. You're all blind. Just you wait. I will obtain the sealing artifact myself. I'll be the one to seal the demon tower. And then you'll all see who the true chosen one destined to save humanity really is. After he storms off, the president can only frown and sigh heavily, while the Demon King just focuses on his own right shoulder. You and I are just left here thinking, wow. Then, the president walks over, placing a hand on the Demon King's shoulder. You must be Bok Thon Fong, correct? I'm very impressed with you. Not only are you powerful, but you're also humble, polite, and cautious. He just smiled back. Ah, yes, of course. But inside, his mind was racing. What is it with these humans? Why does every single one of them seem to like me? The association president told him. I've started a preliminary investigation into the Great Prophet's death. There were traces of demonic energy at the scene. It must have been a monster that escaped the dungeon. The Great Prophet's death had nothing to do with any human. A more in-depth investigation would take time, and he insisted that the search for the divine artifact was far more urgent. You'll go with Lin Feng. By Qing Feng, you're also shouldering the future of humanity. The Demon King just kept up his fake smile. Yes, of course. Internally, he was laughing. Oh, I'm shouldering humanity's future. All right, just in the opposite direction. With that, the association president turned to leave. Work hard. The future of humanity ultimately rests in the hands of young people like you. After everyone left, Li Ya looked worried. I'm going to check on Lin Feng. His temper has been awful lately. Suddenly, the Demon King grabbed her arm. Wait, he looked at her seriously. Forgive me for asking, but when you say Lin Feng's temper has changed, you mean he's different from before? What happened? The moment he asked, he realized he'd messed up. If I just randomly ask about Lin Feng, is she going to get suspicious? Thinking fast, he let go of her arm and rubbed his head awkwardly. Sorry, I was just concerned about him. I feel bad about our argument earlier. It was a heat of the moment thing. The Demon King thought to himself, careful now, can't let my cover get blown. Li Ya replied coolly. Oh, so that's what it was. She looked him over. This Bai Qingfeng guy is actually pretty decent, worrying about Lin Feng like that. The truth is, Lin Feng used to be an honest, kind, and simple guy. But a while ago, when he woke up, his personality completely changed. Trust me, this is where the story takes a wild turn. Lin Feng stared at his own face in the mirror. So, this is the world inside the book? I've been transmigrated into the body of that useless side character. He kept muttering strange words, like book, transmigration, golden finger, and another world. I thought he was just confused from sleeping. But after that, he became a different person. Not only did he become incredibly bold, but he somehow knew the locations of certain items, weapons, and even the map to the ultimate divine artifact. It was as if he had the power of prophecy. He obtained an S-class weapon, throwing his hands up in joy. The novel was right. Does this mean I'm going to become this world's child of fortune? So, even though his own personal strength was extremely low, by relying on all those S-class weapons and items, he barely managed to reach the level of an S-rank hunter. Li Ya explained everything she knew. The elders of our two great families all said Lin Feng had an epiphany, that he might have awakened some ultimate skill, but he refuses to give us a straight answer. The Demon King was stunned. An epiphany? After hearing the whole story, he thought, no, it's not that simple. This guy is absolutely certain he's not the original person, but with his hot temper, why can't he just tell everyone the truth? Why is he hiding something he knows so clearly? He refused to tell even his closest family and his own fiancée. A slow smile spread across the Demon King's face. Unless he's no longer the original Lin Feng. If he told his family the truth, it would be a death sentence. You and I know how these stories go. Another world, a drastic personality change. Knowing everything, the real Lin Feng has been body snatched. His soul was replaced by someone else who took control of his body. Suddenly, a huge crash echoed nearby, making all three of them snap to attention. Leah's face went pale. What was that sound? In the distance, people were screaming in panic. An A-rank monster broke out of the dungeon and is attacking the city. Hearing this, everyone else panicked. What? Is no one stopping it? Another person reassured them. Lin Feng is holding it off. A massive wolf with razor-sharp fangs was charging toward the city. It was an A-rank monster, the Corpse Hound. And the weapon Lin Feng was wielding against it was the S-rank Raging Flame Flying Bone Blade. He looked at the monster with pure contempt. A pathetic A-rank monster dares to seek its own death in front of me? Lin Feng then leaped high into the air, spinning and launching sharp projectiles down at the beast. Then he pulled out another sword, the S-rank Falling Star Sword. I am the hero who will protect everyone. All eyes on me. With a ferocious cry, he delivered a fatal blow to the Corpse Hound. Lin Feng landed gracefully on the ground as the people behind him roared with admiration. Even an A-rank monster is completely helpless against Master Lin Feng. They were buzzing, having witnessed such an incredible display. Is that the new rising genius? Lin Feng? The cheers echoed everywhere. Go, Lin Feng. Just then, the receptionist from earlier clasped her hands, completely starstruck. Master Lin Feng is just so amazing. The Demon King just stands there, smiling to himself. You see, the Corpse Hound was a beast tortured and killed by the people in this very city. After death, its vengeful spirit merged with the demonic energy of the tower, creating an A-rank monster. It's a rare sight, so most people have no idea what they're dealing with, and it has a special trick up its sleeve. Meanwhile, Lin Feng is busy showing off, screaming, "Die, die, die." That trick. After taking enough damage, the Corpse Hound collapses to the ground. Looks like the monster's dead, right? Lin Feng thinks it's playing dead. The Demon King, however, just smiles. It's about to get stronger, maybe even evolve into an S-rank. After defeating the beast, Lin Feng stands there triumphantly, sheathing his sword as the crowd roars its approval. You're amazing, Lin Feng. We love you. The cheers get louder and louder. Lin Feng, Lin Feng, Lin Feng. The Demon King watches, bored out of his mind. All this for a measly A-rank monster? Just wait until I seal the tower, he thinks. That's real fame. Suddenly, a noise makes him whip his head around. And here's where it gets interesting. The Corpse Hound is moving. It's getting back up, its eyes glowing blood red, its body growing bigger. That defeat was just a trigger. It's now a mutant Corpse Hound, a low-level Hell Demon Hound. Lin Feng just stares, completely dumbfounded. Down below, Lin Feng is in total shock. How is this possible? The hound doesn't even hesitate, blasting a volley of fireballs right at him. Lin Feng throws up a hand to shield his face, stunned into silence. A single blast slams into him, sending him flying backwards. Its power swirls like a tornado, crashing straight into Lin Feng, who gets tossed around like a rag doll. And just like that, Lin Feng is on the ground, a bloody mess, knocked out cold in front of thousands. The crowd's cheers turn to screams of panic. The Demon Hound. It's not dead? This is bad. Run for it. People are scrambling, yelling for help. But Lin Feng just scoots backwards in terror, gritting his teeth. How did it take me down in one hit? Could it be? He looks at the monster and finally realizes this is the legendary S-rank he's heard rumors about. Li Ya rushes to his side, worried sick. Seeing her, he cries out, "Xiao Ya." She helps him up, asking, "Are you okay? Let me help you. We have to run." But there's no way they can escape the Hellhound's gaze now. Compared to this beast, they're tiny. An injured hero and a helpless girl. Li Ya starts to cry, realizing they're completely doomed. But at that exact moment, another shadow appears to save the day. You guessed it, it's our Demon King. He steps right in front of the Corpse Hound, getting its full attention. Now pay attention, because here's his plan. Lin Feng can't die yet. He needs him to find a divine artifact. So, the Demon King decides, guess I'll have to bother you for a bit. And with that, he lunges forward. One single, powerful punch is all it takes to knock the hound flat, leaving a wounded Lin Feng and Li Ya staring in absolute disbelief. They watch as the Demon King coolly stands over the beast he just one-shotted. Then, a voice rings out. How dare you? The Demon King lets his true aura leak out. You don't recognize your own master? The hound feels that power, and it immediately starts to back away. It trembles, whimpering like a scared little puppy. He then sends a thought directly to its mind. Get lost. The corpse hound immediately turns tail and bolts, pure terror written all over its face. It runs for its life, getting out of there as fast as it can. Everyone watches, stunned, including the girl from the reception desk. What just happened? Bai Qingfeng just gave the monster one look, and it ran away scared. Are monsters really that cowardly? He scared it away? Amazing. But the crowd is confused. How did that monster get so strong all of a sudden? They can't figure it out. Did the monster power up? Or did Lin Feng suddenly get weak? Now, every single eye is on the Demon King. Bai Qingfeng is clearly on another level. The monster must have known it stood no chance. Li Ya, still carrying Lin Feng, walks over to express her gratitude. Bai Qingfeng, thank you so much. But, how did you scare that monster off so easily? He just gives a friendly smile. Maybe it just wasn't that strong to begin with. But inside, the Demon King is thinking, saving Lin Feng isn't a bad move. If he's grateful, maybe he won't cause trouble for me later. Lin Feng, however, has other ideas. He glares at the Demon King. You did this on purpose, didn't you? There's a secret to this A-rank monster, and you have some special way of dealing with it, don't you? You knew it would suddenly power up, right? But you deliberately kept quiet, just so I'd be humiliated in public. Is that it? He's practically screaming at him. Grabs him by the collar, spitting with rage. And you and I are about to witness the most ungrateful rant ever. It's all your fault. All your fault. All your fault. Just look at that bitter expression. Lin Feng is absolutely consumed by his own fury. You're no hero. When it mattered, you just stood there showing off, watching me get beaten without a care in the world for your supposed teammate. The Demon King's eyes turn ice cold. And right here, we see him realize his big mistake. Not all humans are worth saving. Lam Feng, blinded by fury, isn't listening. He grabs the Demon King's collar, screaming that this is all his fault. Annoyed, he grabs Lam Feng's arm in return. Then, with a sickening crack, he twists it, making Lam Feng cry out in agony. He says in a dead serious tone, "What special secret? It was just a regular A-rank demonic beast. You weren't strong enough, and your little hero act failed miserably. Now, you want to drag me down with you to save face? I'm not playing along." Lam Feng is left completely speechless by these words. The receptionist and others start whispering. Why is Lam Feng acting so crazy? He's not making any sense. After all, Bak Than Feng was the one who saved him, right? All their suspicious gazes shift right onto him. Lam Feng has been throwing around baseless accusations for a while now, with zero proof. DM steps in, trying her best to calm everyone down. If you ask me, the receptionist says, he's just putting on a show because he failed. He's just trying to save face. But she keeps going, laying out her own theory. The prophetess is dead. Only Lam Feng and Bak Than Feng were there. Now tell me, who looks more like the culprit? Hearing this, DM also chimes in. That's right. Lam Feng suddenly got super powerful. Do you think he used some kind of twisted, forbidden magic? Lam Feng's eyes go wide as he listens to them, his thoughts sinking in despair. These idiots. They're all complete fools. They can't even see through this guy's disguise. Look at this. The court of public opinion has already turned against him. Suddenly, the Demon King lets him go, sending Lam Feng stumbling. He looks up in shock. What? Then, the Demon King puts on a gentle, kind smile. Okay, I'm sure this was all just a misunderstanding. You've calmed down now, right? Let's just make up and be friends. Lam Feng can't stand this fake personality. Damn it, he won, and now he's just rubbing it in my face. But then, Lam Feng grabs the Demon King's hand, deciding to play along with the act. If you can't beat them, join them, right? Fine. Let's see who's the better actor here. With his mind made up, Lam Feng speaks. That hellhound's attack left me dazed. I offended you, and I'm sorry. I feel much better now. Thank you for saving me. Bak Than Feng. He forces a twisted smile. I hope you'll guide me more in the future. The Demon King plays his part perfectly. Don't mention it. If anything, I should be the one thanking you. Then, he leans in close, whispering with pure malice. Now listen close, because this is wild. Thanks to you, I'm not the only suspect. After all, I'm the one who really killed the prophet. Lam Feng's brows furrow, veins popping on his neck as he growls. What did you say? Triggered, Lam Fong lunges forward, screaming, "This guy really?" But thankfully, Li Nya grabs him from behind. "Lam Fong, what are you doing? Everyone is watching. Why are you suddenly going after Bok Thon Fong again?" Hearing this, Lam Fong grinds his teeth, forcing himself to calm down. He pulls his hand back, turning away coldly. "I know." He looks back at the Demon King, wondering, who is this guy really? What is his endgame? He tries to remember the original novel. There was never a master this powerful impersonating Bok Thon Fong. The original story can't possibly be wrong. On the other side, the Demon King watches him think, seeing nothing but a dark storm of frustration and burning anger. And this brings a wicked smile to the Demon King's face. "My original plan was just to take the sealed divine artifact from you. But if you're going to be this much of a nuisance, taking your life is also an option. After all, once that sealed artifact is destroyed, the entire human race is doomed to disappear sooner or later." The two of them face off, the air thick with hostility. Annoying pests should just die. Eventually, they go their separate ways, with one group entering a coffee shop. A waitress sets a cup on the table, saying politely, "Your coffee is served." She bows at a perfect 75-degree angle. "Please enjoy your drink." Li Nya, sitting opposite the Demon King, speaks softly. "Mr. Bok Thon Fong, thank you so very much for saving me yesterday." He simply replies, "It was nothing." Inside his head, he thinks, "Did I save her? I don't recall." Lena then brings up a new topic. "Our team is about to set off to retrieve the sealed divine artifact." And even though Lam Fong has never shown the location map to anyone, he mentioned that it's hidden somewhere to the south. She glances away, a little bashfully. "It's a long journey ahead. I hope that you and Lam Fong can get along. Please, don't hold things against him. I've known him since we were kids. His nature isn't actually bad." The Demon King puts on a surprised face. "Oh, really?" Inside, however, his thoughts are twisted and dark. Too bad his nature isn't really his anymore. How ironic. A filthy soul from another world, possessing an innocent human's body, soaking up love and concern meant for someone else, all while claiming to be a hero who wants to save the world. And that, my friends, is where we see the true villain's mind. With that thought, the Demon King smiles and takes a sip of his coffee. "But you're not going to believe this." He immediately spits it out, startling Li Ya. Awkwardly, he wipes his mouth and forces a smile, thinking to himself, "This stuff is awful. Human tastes are just impossible to figure out. They definitely weren't this complicated before." Trying to cover his tracks, he asks, "Miss Li Ya, has it ever crossed your mind that maybe your fiancé Lin Feng's personality changed so much because he's sick?" He grins, making his proposal. "Would you like him to go back to the way he was before? There's a certain artifact in the south. We can probably get our hands on it during this mission. It might just be able to turn Lin Feng back to normal." But really, the Demon King was thinking, that sealed divine weapon. "I will make it mine." Li Ya immediately falls for it. "Really? You can help Lin Feng return to the way he was?" Hook, line, and sinker. The Demon King smiles. Of course. The scene then shifts, showing Lin Feng walking through the city, looking pretty miserable. He frowns, lost in thought. The story is only just getting to the prequel events from the original novel. The main plot hasn't even started yet. But I clearly remember Bai Qingfeng didn't die. He survived. But the Seer's family, they were definitely wiped out before the main story began. Wait a second. I remember now. Yesterday, when I first met that guy, he looked so shifty, like he was trying to run away from something. Lin Feng analyzes the situation. But because I mentioned the sealed divine artifact to him, he suddenly agreed to join my squad. And here's where the panic starts to set in for our transmigrator. Is his very presence causing the original plot to change? He absolutely did not want to leave this place. He was planning to leave town and disappear forever, which is why the original novel wouldn't bother recording some random guy impersonating Bai Qingfeng for a day or two. And that's why the Seer's real killer was never found in the end, because the killer already vanished yesterday. Lin Feng recalls the novel stating that the Seer's murderer was never identified. No one ever found him, so he never appeared again, using Bai Qingfeng's identity. Lin Feng speculates, but because I transmigrated here, a character who was supposed to leave is now joining a critical mission to find the divine artifact. Could this completely change the outcome of the original story? He racks his brain but can't find a way out, clutching his head and screaming internally. In my past life, I was a total nobody. I thought coming to another world would make me the main character, but I never imagined it would be this complicated. The plot is now completely out of my control. Suddenly, something catches his eye. Lin Feng spots Li Ya in the coffee shop, and as he looks closer, he sees that Xiao Ya, is with Bai Qingfeng. What are they doing together? At this point, you and I can both see Lin Feng has reached his absolute limit. He grinds his teeth, his face twisted with pure rage. The plot will not change. I am the one who knows everything in this world. I will get everything I want. Here, I am the true son of destiny. The next day, at the royal palace, the association president is doing a roll call, emphasizing that retrieving the divine artifact is crucial for the future of humanity. He announces that Lin Feng will lead the team from now on, and then gives the order to move out immediately. After his speech ends, everyone applauds, but Lin Feng, looking anything but happy, silently turns and shoots the Demon King a look that says, "Just you wait." The Demon King knows exactly what that look means, and just scoffs. Meanwhile, in a dark cavern, an army of skeletons begins to stir, and while they aren't strong, they just keep coming, one after another. There are just too many of them. They advance with gaping mouths and razor-sharp claws. The skeletal horde swarms the group, but to the Demon King, this is nothing. He attacks with cold, brutal efficiency. On the other side, Lin Feng is also busy wiping out the monsters. The 6 of them, the Demon King, Dian, Li Ya, Lin Feng, Xiao Ke, and Gao Hu form a defensive circle. Swords flash, cutting down the skeleton army. Lin Feng yells out, "They might not be strong, but one wave after another keeps coming. There's just too many of them." Seeing him struggle, the Demon King thinks to himself, "Am I really out of my mind, helping these humans fight monsters?" Whatever. He decides to just go with the flow, when suddenly a scream erupts from behind him. Xiao Ke raises his sword, and a toxic aura begins to spread from his body. Then, Xiao Ke slams his blade straight into the ground. A massive shockwave of power erupts, spreading outwards. It triggers a huge earthquake. The poison clings to the monsters, making them shriek in agony. And just like that, they couldn't take it anymore and simply vanished. Once everything was over, the blue light retracted, and the marks on Xiao Ke's body faded away. He lets out a long sigh. The Demon King watches him, his eyes wide with pure shock. "This kid is good." Dian, completely impressed, cries out, "Lu Xiaoqi, you're so powerful." And you know what? He just scratches his head and gives a humble smile. "I'm not great at fighting one-on-one, but I can handle a crowd." Xiao Ke adds, "Someone like me can only help out this much." Elsewhere, Lin Feng smirks to himself. "Perfect." Then he speaks up. "Everyone, I have something to say." Lin Feng gestures ahead, explaining, "The divine artifact is just up ahead, but the terrain is a chaotic mess. We still don't know what kind of magical beasts are lurking, and they could be even more dangerous than what we just faced." Lin Feng proposes, "You've all been on the road for days. You must be tired. First, rest up in a nearby town. I'll go scout ahead alone." But Gao Hu immediately shuts him down. "No way." The young master, Li Ya, also chimes in, full of worry. "Lin Feng, if you go by yourself, what will you do if you run into serious danger?" Xiao Ke agrees with them. "Captain, that's not a good idea." But Lin Feng is resolute. "As the captain, I have a responsibility to find the safest path for everyone. This is my duty." With that, he turns his back and walks away, leaving them all behind. "My mind is made up. Don't try to change it." Gao Hu yells, "Young master," as Li Ya calls out his name. Worried, Lin Feng, Xiao Ke says his name too. But the Demon King, he doesn't say a word, just silently watches him go. Xiao Ke's eyes start to tear up as he says, "The captain is such a good person." Walking ahead, Lin Feng secretly glances back with a cunning smile. And here's the twist. Folks, it's working. Because this entire act is for him, for Lu Xiaoke. He walks on with that malicious grin. Born from a monster's nest. A rising hunter raised in a poison cave. A future S-class legend, who will shake the world. For now, you and I are just temporary partners. Are you happy? Thinks about Xiao Ke's fame is yours now, isn't it? But in the original story, this feeling. He's the one who having everyone side by side with the protagonist. Lin Feng is fiercely loyal to that person, becoming one of the strongest right-hand men who helps the main character succeed. He remembers giving Xiao Ke a bottle of water. But all of these things are just the opening act for what's to come. In the original story, the protagonist used all sorts of rare, high-grade materials to create an S-class purification potion, just to cleanse the toxins built up in Xiao Ke. But now, before any of that happens, before the real hero even takes the stage, I'm going to win you over first. Lin Feng feels like he's controlling this Xiao Ke puppet perfectly. I don't just want the sealed divine artifact. I also want to steal the destiny of this future hero. Okay, let that sink in. I want to replace the protagonist, become this world's new hero, and have Xiao Ke cheering my name non-stop. Lin Feng is the best. Lin Feng is the best. Lost in thought, he turns back with a final smile and some instructions. After I find the way, I'll meet you all back in town. Then we'll set off together again. With that, Lin Feng waves and turns to goodbye. He knows the places with those rare ingredients are incredibly well hidden. Very few people in this world know where they are. But luckily for me, the original novel described them in perfect detail, and I remember it all clearly. Liu Xiaoke, you will soon submit to me. In the back, the Demon King remains silent. Watching Lin Feng walk off, he grows more and more suspicious. Although I don't really understand human nature, I have a strong feeling he's not the selfless type. After Lin Feng leaves, Li Ya says, I heard there's an underground auction house, not far from here. I want to go check it out. I'll meet up with everyone again in a few days. Dian then speaks up. Miss Li Ya, I'll go with you. She agrees. All right. Then Li Ya turns to leave, but not without glancing back. Bai Qingfeng, she thinks. If what you said is true, that Lin Feng's soul was invaded by demonic energy, and that's why his personality changed so much, then I absolutely must go to that auction. I have to get the item that can purify a soul. Li Ya's brow furrows with determination, thinking, I'll bring back the person he used to be. With that, Li Ya and Dian leave together, while the Demon King silently watches their figures disappear. Gao Hu finally speaks up. Well, it's just the three of us men left. You all heard what the young master said. First, let's find a place to rest. Just then, the Demon King finally raises his voice. Wait. Gao Hu frowns, annoyed, and asks, Bai Qingfeng, you have a problem? Or maybe you're not happy with my young master's arrangement? He remembers Lin Feng's dislike for this guy, and thinks, he's definitely not a good person. The Demon King, however, just smiles warmly. Captain Lin Feng's determination to scout alone really moved me. But I'm also very worried about him. How about we secretly follow him? That way, if he runs into danger, we can step in and help. What do you think? Cao Ho stares in disbelief, completely stunned by the Demon King's words. Yes, that's it. That makes perfect sense. I was a bit worried about the young master too. Xiao Hu praises the Demon King. Now sure, he's a good guy. Let's see if he's right about that, shall we? Hearing this as she turns to leave, Li Ya also feels a sense of relief. He really does care about Lin Feng. What a kind and dedicated person. Cao Ho is just full of admiration. You're amazing. I never realized you were so considerate of others. The Demon King just smiles humbly. You flatter me. This is all for humanity's sake. But inside, his own scheme is unfolding. I'm coming for you, Lin Feng. Let's just see. The look in the Demon King's eyes changes completely, just like Lin Feng's. What is his true goal here? Now pay attention. We're in a dark, desolate place with a stone statue whose eyes glow red. This is the E-Class underground evil chessboard, and Lin Feng has just walked in. On high alert, Lin Feng tries to remember what he read in the original novel. In the original story, one of the ingredients for the E-Class Clarity Potion, the purifying crystal, is hidden on this board. But he has no idea which piece holds it. Suddenly, an immense pressure crushes down, making his eyes go wide with shock. He breaks into a cold sweat and whips his head around, wary. The oppressive feeling is insane. He turns to see a chess piece staring right at him. The king piece. It's so fast. The figure looks menacing as it charges toward him. Lin Feng runs, glancing back. This is bad. It's coming straight for me. The king piece glares down at Lin Feng, its powerful aura completely dominating the entire space. Lin Feng gasps in horror. A chess piece spirit. Looking at the imposing figure, he gets into a defensive stance, ready to draw his sword. He can only weakly parry the chess piece's relentless attacks. Gritting his teeth, Lin Feng mutters, so strong. At the same time, a giant hand slams down on the board, shaking the ground and making it impossible for him to move. He has to spin to dodge, but the force is too great. Lin Feng gets blasted backwards, crying out in pain. As he's thrown back, he crashes right into another piece, which immediately raises its weapon for a downward strike. He quickly twists his body to dodge the attack, cautiously eyeing the pawn. He turns his attention back to the king, but this time, it's not the king that attacks. It's a different piece, the knight. Lin Feng pulls out his E-Class knight-slaying blade and yells, I'll chop your legs off. But with a single strike, the knight shatters his weapon. Lin Feng tries to continue the attack anyway. But look, his broken sword is now stuck right in the knight's mouth. Lin Feng's face goes pale. His E-Class weapon, countless vengeful souls of those who died on this chessboard, have been captured by these pieces, forced to fight for all eternity. By absorbing the souls of countless fallen hunters, these chess pieces have long surpassed S rank. Yeah, you and I both know what that means. It's time to run. And with that, he summons massive wings on his back and soars high into the sky, attempting to escape. As he ascends, Lin Feng keeps his hand on his sword, cautiously observing the board from above. Suddenly, he gasps. Huh? It's a woman, attacking him using nothing but her bare hands. A cold sweat runs down Lin Feng's face. She slaps him so hard he goes tumbling right back to the ground. Lin Feng crashes down from the sky, shattering the ground and kicking up a cloud of dust. He's been beaten so badly he can't fight back, only lie there, coughing. Lin Feng lies helplessly in the middle of the board as the king appears from behind, glaring down at him. Now he's completely surrounded by the king and queen. Lin Feng knows in his gut it's over. Looking at the two of them, he's left speechless, thinking to himself that there's no escape. Then, the king raises a colossal hand and brings it down on Lin Feng. The hand gets closer and closer, but he can't move, only screams silently in his mind. He throws his arms over his face, unable to watch the brutal reality unfolding. I'm a transmigrator, he thinks. How can I die here? Before finally screaming out, don't. Suddenly, another hand grabs the king's head. It's the Demon King. He crushes the chess piece, shattering it into 1,000 fragments. The king explodes into pieces, while Lin Feng is still shielding his face, too afraid to look. When he realizes he's unharmed, he peeks to see who saved him. He can't even see the person. Only the king and then the queen shattering into pieces. So fast, I can't even see their movements. Lin Feng watches in awe, as every last pawn is obliterated. In mere moments, the entire board is cleared. He scrambles to his feet. Who was that? A familiar voice calls out, Young Master Captain, it's a lifeline. Lin Feng yells back, Cao Ho, Xiao Ke. Cao Ho immediately rushes over to help him up. Young Master, are you all right? He replies, I'm fine. What are you all doing here? Cao Ho quickly explains, Bai Qingfeng was worried about you, and we were also uneasy. So, we followed you, hoping to help if you got into trouble. But you and I both know worry isn't the full story here, is it? Then, Tuka speaks up. That's right. Weren't you just supposed to be scouting the path? Why would you challenge an S-class dungeon boss, all by yourself? It was way too dangerous. Good thing Bak Thanfong suggested we follow you in secret. Hearing the name of his sworn rival, Lam Fong flinched. What? Bak Thanfong? And that's when it all clicked. The one who just finished the job was Bak Thanfong himself, the Demon King, now casually cracking his knuckles as the last chess piece monster crumbles to dust. Spirits begin to materialize, swirling around the Demon King, who just stares at them, completely bewildered. A woman's soul reaches out, offering him something. He wonders, are these the souls of hunters killed by those monsters? They're thanking him for setting them free. Even knowing he's the Demon King, he takes the item in his hand, a rare purification crystal. Lam Fong watches the Demon King holding the crystal, and a wave of anxiety hits him. You can just feel the dread, right? The worst case scenario just happened. The purification crystal fell right into his enemy's hands. The Demon King glances over at Lam Fong, holding up the crystal. You want this pretty badly, don't you? He scoffs, thinking this guy wears every single thought on his face. Too bad, he says out loud. It's mine now. The Demon King couldn't care less about his reasons, but he figures, if that guy wants it this desperately, it must be something good. Meanwhile, Cao Ho is still trying to calm his young master down. Sir, we were lucky Bak Thanfong was here. We really should stick together, but Lam Fong is trapped. Damn it, with so many people watching, he can't just snatch the stone from Bak Thanfong's hands. After all, he was the one who got it first, but he didn't even need him. If he just had a little more time, he could have taken down the king piece all by himself. Lam Fong suddenly snaps. I don't need any of you worrying about me. He storms off, shouting, Everyone, head back right now. I'm going the rest of the way alone. Hu and Cao Ho call out, unable to stop him. Captain, young master. As he runs, his mind races. He's missing the purification crystal, sure, but if he gets the other ingredients, he can still make an incomplete S-rank potion. It'll be less effective, but it should be enough. The Demon King just watches him go without saying another word. A slow smile spreads across his face. The more that guy tries to hide his plans, the more obvious it is he's up to something. He thinks, I'm dying to see what it is. Whatever you're planning, I'll just do it first. And so, at the S-class underground city, Whitebone Lake, the Demon King is sitting on a monster's head, looking down at Lam Fong. casually holding the rare material, the 3-flame pill. Well, hello there. Fancy meeting you again. Lam Fong grinds his teeth. You again. He furiously turns and leaves. Damn it all. And then the Demon King strikes again, holding the rare dragon bone scale in an A-class underground city. He gives Lam Fong a casual wave. Hey. Hope you're not hurt. Lam Fong just snaps. Why is it always you? Look, at this point, you and I are probably feeling the same secondhand rage. At the S-class underground city, Wind Howl Abyss, the Demon King holds yet another raring high. That one word sends Lam Fong into a spiral of helpless fury. Later, in another city, he's practically steaming with anger. Cao Ho's behind him, trying his best to explain. Young master, Mr. Bach is just worried about you. But Lam Fong is seething. He hasn't gotten a single rare material. That guy stole every last one. And he can't even say why he's so mad. He glares at the Demon King, who now has all the precious ingredients. The Demon King looks at the materials, confused. So this is why he purposely split from the group? To get his hands on these? They're all valuable and incredibly rare. Sure. But he doesn't seem like someone who's short on cash. What could he possibly want them for? Just then, Tu Ka speaks up. Mr. Bach, could you please try and talk some sense into him? And suddenly, it hits the Demon King like a bolt of lightning. These materials. Wait a second. These are the very things he's been searching for all this time. Tu Ka's eyes light up. Mr. Bach Thon Fong, please, can I see those ingredients you're holding again? The Demon King just stares back. Huh? He lifts the various herbs in his hand, and a flame ignites in his palm. The herbs catch fire, melting, dissolving, and flowing together into a vial. In an instant, it's done. He's created the S-rank purification potion. He silently stares at the bottle in his hand. Tu Ka is frozen solid, stammering, is that? Tears of joy well up in his eyes. That's the legendary S-rank purification potion. I've asked every high-level alchemist I know, but none of them could ever make it. The Demon King glances at Tu Ka and asks coolly, you want it? Then he just casually tosses the potion over. Tu Ka fumbles to catch it as he says, here, it's yours. I don't really have a use for it. And that right there might be the single biggest flex you and I will see in this entire series. The kid is sweating, holding the legendary potion, totally speechless. For me? For real? He's just giving it to me? Xiao Ke thinks, stunned. With this, he can finally purge all the poison that's been in his body for so long. Suddenly, the Demon Lord jolts, slowly looking down. And yeah, you and I are about to witness the most awkward loyalty pledge ever. Xiao Ke is clinging to his leg, declaring, you're such a good person. From now on, I'll be your most loyal subordinate. The Demon Lord shouts helplessly. What? He glares, terrified. Get away from me. Why are you being so intense all of a sudden? It's just an F-rank potion. You're being way too dramatic. Hearing this, Xiao Ke looks up, his face drenched in tears. Huh? He hugs the Demon Lord's leg even tighter, wailing his heart out. You don't even want me to repay you. You're so selfless. I will definitely follow you for life. He desperately tries to push him off. This is disgusting. Stop rubbing on me. He groans, crying a river on the inside. I'm the Demon Lord, so why do I suddenly have a human subordinate? So annoying. Meanwhile, Lin Feng watches them from afar. His face twists in fury. Gao Hu notices and calls out, young master? He fumes, thinking, Liu Xiaoke has been won over by him. Damn it. Wait, what was that? The Demon Lord suddenly whips his head around. Huh? He sees the look on his face and thinks, strange. Why is Lin Feng making that expression? Then he glances down at Xiaoke. And another thing, why were the ingredients he gathered the exact same herbs that Liu Xiaoke has been desperately searching for all these years? And this is where you and I see it all click. He thinks, wait a second. Was he doing all of that just to recruit Liu Xiaoke, and I just swooped in and stole him? He narrows his eyes, staring thoughtfully at Lin Feng. The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. But how did he know where to find those things? Plus, I still don't understand how he was so certain from the beginning that Bai Qingfeng was truly dead. Looks like the only way to find out the truth is to wait for Li Ya to bring back the soul-restoring item. Lin Feng lowers his head and sighs. He starts to walk off, then turns back. Everyone head back and get some rest. We'll leave for the divine weapon once Li Ya and Tian Tian return. The Demon Lord watches his retreating figure, still lost in thought. Lin Feng grinds his teeth, glaring back with a twisted expression. Bai Qingfeng, you've ruined my plans over and over again. I can't afford to keep you around. That quiet night in a hotel, Gao Hu kneels on one knee, bowing respectfully. Second young master. A vicious light flashes in Lin Feng's eyes. And there it is, folks. He orders, go and kill Bai Qingfeng. Gao Hu is horrified. What? But? Sir Bai Qingfeng has saved you multiple times. He's a good person. Hearing this, Lin Feng shoots a razor-sharp glare at him. When I tell you to do something, you do it. Why are you talking so much? You've been with me since we were children. Aren't you my most loyal subordinate? He quickly answers. But Sir Bai's power is immeasurable. I am no match for him. Lin Feng's face is pure malice as he smiles. Don't you have a forbidden art that can temporarily force you to the legendary S rank? His voice trembles. But the price for that technique is my own lifespan. My family has served your family for generations. When we were little, you said you saw me as your own flesh and blood. But before Gao Hu can finish his sentence, he's cut off. Leaning in close to Gao Hu, he continues, so does that oath of loyalty you swore to me mean nothing anymore? Besides, I am the hero destined to claim the sealing weapon. The future of humanity rests on my shoulders. Shouldn't you sacrifice for the future of all mankind? Gao Hu's eyes go wide with shock at those words. Ah. Realizing the situation is hopeless, he lowers his head in defeat. I understand, he says, his head still bowed. I will make this sacrifice. Not for the future of humanity, but to fulfill my oath to serve you until death. Lin Feng thinks irritably. So many useless words. At the town park, the demon lord stands looking at the moon when something bursts from the nearby fountain. Huh? He freezes as a block of ice suddenly hurtles toward him. He nimbly leaps on top of the ice block, thinking, turning water to ice. Someone's trying to assassinate me. Then, thousands more ice blocks, both large and small, erupt from the water and fly right at him. They swerve high into the air, then come raining down on his position. He looks up, shocked by the scale of the attack. In an instant, the entire lake has become S-rank ice. And you and I both know who sent this guy. When did I make an enemy of such a powerful expert? Huge blocks of ice suddenly close in on him. At the same time, a storm of smaller shards rains down from above. Then, they all crash down on him at once. From the distance, Gao Hu's steady footsteps approach. He stands before the pile of ice crushing the demon lord. He stares at it with blood-red eyes. And then, he senses something. He turns his head, and right beside him, the demon king. And trust me, this is where things get deadly serious. He glances at the wound, and a strange, delighted smile spreads across his face. Well now, he says, this is impressive. He looks at Cao Hu with a sliver of praise. You are the first human to ever wound me. Then, he drops into a bizarre stance. His eyes change color as blood trickles from the new cut. The first human to wound me, he mocks. But you only knocked off 1 health point. Is that all? Cao Hu forms a hand seal, continuing to burn away his own life force. Master Bai, I respect you, so I will make this a fatal blow. You won't suffer. The man squints, his voice a challenge. All right then, let's see what you've got. The attack connects, and the Demon King's blood instantly crystallizes into ice and snow. But the Demon King dodges in a flash. He's shocked, even the blood from his wound is freezing solid. He clutches his chest. So cold, my blood feels like it's turning to ice. Cao Hu continues his spell. Exactly, I can control all liquids, even the blood flowing through a person's veins. But then, he realizes something. Wait, Cao Hu says, as a purple aura surrounds the Demon King. Your blood, it isn't like a normal human's. I can't gain complete control over it. He closes his eyes and clenches his fist. If that's the case, he'll just have to try a different method. A full moon peeks from behind dark clouds as thunder cracks the sky. He pours all his power into an ice spell. The Demon King watches seriously as black demonic energy swirls behind Cao Hu. A human using the Demon Clan's magic? You and I both know this is a seriously bad idea. For my young master, he shouts, for the glory of the Lin family. Suddenly, the sky erupts with crackling blue lightning. Cao Hu is controlling it all, his face contorted with ferocious effort as he pushes his power further. The Demon King watches, a little wary now. Particles of ice begin to fall from the sky, growing thicker and thicker. The ice shards form into sharp blue blades, all aimed directly at him. They slash relentlessly, forcing him to shield himself with his arms. The blades become a violent tornado. Cao Hu screams as even more blue energy erupts around him. All of it converges on a single point, leaving behind a frozen, desolate wasteland. Cao Hu looks up, completely drained. He collapses, sweating and sighing with relief. Finally, it's over. He closes his eyes, ready for his own life to end. But a figure suddenly walks toward him, making Cao Hu jump. He's terrified. What? They're face to face. How is that possible? The Demon King just brushes off his clothes and sneers. Oh yes, it's definitely over. That entire battle cost him a tiny sliver of health. And yeah, I know what you're thinking, this guy is on a whole other level. No, wait, not even a sliver. His face turns grim, his eyes glowing purple. Now then, I believe it's my turn. Cao Hu is frozen in fear. How? The Demon King raises a hand toward his horrified face. He looks down and speaks. As if accepting his fate, Cao Hu blurts out, "Just kill me. I don't have much time left anyway." He thinks to himself, to die for the Lin family? Hasn't that always been my wish? The Demon King replies, I don't have to lift a finger. The backlash from that forbidden art is already killing you. You truly don't know your own limits. Then let me die, Cao Hu insists. But a gentle, green light begins to glow from the Demon King's hand. Cao Hu is stunned. This is, you're healing me? The demon simply asks, did I say you could die? In his mind, he thinks, I don't need more complications. Besides, my real target isn't a small fry like you. Cao Hu is even more bewildered. How can you be so casual? I was trying to kill you. But the Demon King just laughs it off. Ah, because your loyalty was so moving, it touched my heart. I admire people like you. He thinks, just gotta make up a random reason. After all, my goal isn't just to take down 1 or 2 human masters. My purpose is to destroy the sealing artifact and annihilate all of humanity. I can't let a small fry ruin my grand plan. He casually glances toward a tree. Besides, Li Ya is hiding over there, watching everything. This Bai Qingfeng, he's actually a kind and warm person. This is the first time I've met a man like him, so strong and righteous. The Demon King smirks, thinking, and there's even an audience. He extends a hand to Cao Hu. All right, let's go back and get some rest. He even offers a plan. If you're worried about what to tell your master, I can play along. We can pretend you seriously injured me. Cao Hu's eyes widen in disbelief. He grabs his hand. Your kindness. I have no way to repay it. And with that, he heads off. The Demon King smiles to himself. Good, one down. He glances towards the tree. And trust me, what happens to the next one? You won't want to miss it. Then again, did I seem too powerful just now? I wonder if I made the humans suspicious. Okay, let's dive right into this masterclass in manipulation. He pretends to collapse, clutching his chest as if in terrible pain. Li Na panics and rushes towards him, calling out, Mr. Bai Qingfeng. She kneels beside him, asking worriedly, Mr. Bai Qingfeng, are you all right? What happened to you? He just hangs his head, feigning immense pain. He puts on his most convincing pained expression, thinking to himself, and just like that, she took the bait. Worried, she helps him up and says, I knew it. How could anyone possibly take an S-class attack and walk away completely unharmed? You were just putting on a brave face earlier, weren't you? He pretends to struggle as he asks Li Na, why are you here? But on the inside, a smug little smirk is playing on his lips. He continues, did you manage to get the soul recovery potion? She says, I got it. At the auction, no one's family has deeper pockets than mine. I bought the potion for a very high price. But she looks concerned. Still, making Lin Feng drink this feels like I don't trust him. Besides, what if his soul hasn't been swapped? Forcing him to drink some random potion could actually harm his body. Suddenly, he reaches out and gently touches her face. He looks her straight in the eye and says, you know, I have a feeling this whole thing might even be about you. His sudden touch makes her face flush red. He speaks with a soft, sincere voice. You're this beautiful. What man wouldn't be moved by you? That soul might have come for you. I'm just worried for your safety. Hearing that makes Li Na brighten up just a little. You think I'm beautiful? She thinks to herself. Countless men have tried to flatter her with those words. But when Bai Qingfeng says them, they don't feel disgusting or cheap at all. He lowers his eyes and says, even though I know you and Lin Feng are engaged, I can't help but worry about you. I can't stand the thought of you getting hurt. She clutches the potion vial in her hand, her face turning red. I understand. Embarrassed, she turns away. Thank you for your concern. I'll give him this medicine. And his mind swirls with greed, obsession, jealousy, coldness, and desire. Hearing her say that sets his mind at ease. Humans. They really are pathetically easy to exploit. He glances toward a nearby tree. There's still one more pawn to be used. Cao Hu has been watching from the shadows, wondering what is going on. Could it be that young Master Lin Feng isn't actually himself anymore? Elsewhere, in a room with only 4 people, Lu Shaoqi speaks up while eating. Why is it just the 4 of us tonight? Where's Mr. Bai and Gao Hu? Lin Feng replies, don't worry about them. Let's just eat first. Suddenly, he turns to Li Nya beside him and says, Little Na, while you were gone these past few days, I scouted out all the underground cities nearby. I'm familiar with all the routes around here now, so you can feel safe following me. She just nods and says yes. Now pay attention, because this is where the trap starts to close. Then, she looks down at the bowl of potion, thinking, the second Lin Feng drinks this, I'll know if Mr. Bai was right or not. She carries the bowl of medicine over to him. Lin Feng, I heard you were injured 2 days ago, so I brewed a tonic to help your body recover. He smiles, sliding his hand behind her back. Thank you for your kindness, little Na. Then, with a sly look, his hand begins to move lower. From now on, I'll take very good care of you. The move completely startles Li Nya, her face flushing bright red with shame. Lu Shaoqi notices something's wrong and asks, Miss Li Nya, are you okay? She averts her gaze, embarrassed, and says, oh, it's nothing. And there it is. You and I both know something is seriously wrong here. She's thinking, why would Lin Feng do that? He was always so passive, so timid. He never even had the guts to confess to me. Mr. Bai was right. He really is. She shoves his hand away and says, you, get back. He just stares at her intently, asking, what's wrong, little Na? Suddenly, everyone turns toward the door. Gao Hu has just walked in. Lu Shaoqi immediately greets him. Senior Gao Hu, you're finally back. Were you on a mission? Seeing Gao Hu, Lin Feng thinks happily to himself, Gao Hu made it back alive. It looks like the plan was a success. He walks over to him and says, you're finally back. I was really worried about you. Gao Hu begins to report honestly, second young master. This time, because I used a forbidden technique, I lost 23 years of my lifespan. But in the end, before he can finish, the imposter cuts him off. It doesn't matter. As long as the mission was completed, a small sacrifice like that is nothing. I'll be sure to take care of you from now on. He freezes. And here's the entrance we've all been waiting for, because right behind Gao Hu, a familiar figure is smiling at him. He walks in, a smirk on his face. What's wrong? He asks. You look a little surprised to see me still alive. Gao Hu leans in close to the fake Lin Feng and whispers, second young master, there is one more thing I need to report to you. Furious, the imposter smacks him away, screaming, get lost. He grinds his teeth, fuming. Useless piece of trash. Suddenly, Li Nya runs over, calling out, Bai Qingfeng. The action startles the imposter. She stands behind our hero, finally voicing her suspicions. He's definitely not normal. Be careful. The imposter completely loses it and screams, Lina, you're my fiancé. What do you think you're doing? On the side, Lu Shaoqi whispers to Li Tiantian, Tiantian, do you feel it? The atmosphere between Captain Lin Feng and Mr. Bai tonight is really not right. She replies, what are you talking about? We've always been on bad terms. He turns to Gao Hu, his voice a low growl. You're all completely useless. Can't even handle one simple thing. The servant closes his eyes, thinking to himself that the cowardly second young master was actually kind-hearted and cared for his staff. I'm the one who's seriously hurt, so why is he looking at me like that? Could the truth actually be? He stands up, staring at the bowl of medicine. If that's true, isn't the real young master in grave danger? He might even be. He steals his resolve. If it comes to that, Li Tiantian asks Lu Shaoqi, if a fight breaks out, whose side are you on? The boy jumps, startled. Whose side is right? He turns to see Gao Hu addressing the second young master. The master glares at him as he offers the bowl with both hands, saying earnestly, I failed my mission. Punish me however you see fit, but please, think of your health and drink this medicine first. Otherwise, I can't rest easy. He snatches the bowl of medicine from the servant's hands. A failure is a failure, he says angrily. You screw up the mission, so all you can do is suck up with this concerned act. The servant thinks to himself, I can't let him lose face in front of so many people. The master lifts the bowl, tilts his head back, and downs it all. Immediately, veins bulge on his face. His eyes fly open as he drops the bowl, shattering it. And right then, don't blink, another Lin Feng appears as a spirit. They don't care about you. The one they care about is me. He clutches his own throat, his face twisting in agony. How can this be? You? Who are you? Everyone is stunned by what's happening. Lu Shaoqi speaks up. Captain, What's wrong with you? Who are you talking to? The Demon King, watching from the side, stirs up the chaos. The bigger the mess, the better. Only you know the location of the sealed divine artifact. But so what? He collapses to his knees as the pain intensifies. You can't take it back from me. And in that moment, the real Lin Feng emerges. Give me back my body. The conflict drives the possessed man mad. Two souls at war. The maddened Lin Feng flips over the dining table, then, unable to bear it, clutches his head and runs off. Captain, where are you going? The imposter thinks in terror. The real Lin Feng and I are fighting for control of this body. I can't let them find out I'm not the real one. Li Ya then whispers to Gao Hu. See? There's definitely something wrong with him. He asks, what should we do next? Li Ya replies in a panic. I don't know either. In the midst of this chaos, the Demon King just looks at Tian Tian. The two of them share a silent, knowing smile. Lin Feng is now inside his room. I am Lin Feng. The real Lin Feng. The useless Lin Feng. My soul is almost exhausted because I can't win against that soul from another world. He clutches his head, gritting his teeth through his tears. Let this sink in. This might be the first and only time he'll ever control his own body again. I absolutely have to leave something useful behind. For example, the trump card belonging to that guy from another world. In his memories, there was a novel called The Hero Who Defeated the Demon King. That book described everything that would happen in this world's future. I'll write down the entire plot of the novel, then give it to someone I can trust. With that thought, Lin Feng begins to write. The story begins with a young genius named Li He. He's the hero of the future. The main character of this story. It was Li. His first time leaving his hometown. He accidentally killed a cowardly good-for-nothing in front of a tavern. That person's name was Lin Feng. Because of this, he made an enemy of the Lin clan. And so, he went through countless trials and tribulations, finally killing the Demon King when the first snow of winter fell. From the memories of the otherworldly soul, I can see that the young man named Bai Qingfeng is a righteous and kind person. After finishing, Lin Feng gives the letter to his spirit finch for transmission. I'll send the contents of this novel out. If Bai Qingfeng can defeat that soul from another world, he'll receive this letter when he returns to the association's headquarters. At that time, Mr. Bai Qingfeng can use the information from this novel to help the main character, save the world, and defeat the Demon King. This is the life of a failure like me. Out of everything, this is the greatest thing I could ever do. Right? Lin Feng looks up at the sky and hopelessly closes his eyes. My soul is just too weak. I'm about to lose control of my body. I hope Mr. Bai Qingfeng can stop that soul from the other world. And with that, his spirit fades from Lin Feng's body. But is that the end? Suddenly, the look in Lin Feng's eyes changes. He scowls, gritting his teeth. Damn it, what a mess. No one can find out my real identity. Trust me, his next thought is chilling. Tomorrow, I will eliminate every single one of them. The scene shifts to the S-rank underground city, the Myriad Demon Cave. Inside the fortress, each alcove holds a demon guarding a gate. Tian Tian looks around the city in awe, exclaiming, so, this is the underground city that holds the divine artifact fragment. I never thought I'd see an S-rank city in my life. Xiao Ke followed up, asking, why aren't these monsters moving? Is it because the captain used some kind of special method? The captain really is on another level. Meanwhile, Lin Feng stood at the front, with the other 4 team members behind him, thinking gleefully that the artifact fragment was finally his. Li Ya moved closer to Cao Hu, whispering a plan to snatch the fragment without hurting Lin Feng. Now, this is the part you and I need to watch carefully. Cao Hu nodded in agreement. Suddenly, Lin Feng grabbed the artifact, unleashing a wave of power that shocked everyone. The power of a divine fragment. It can actually enhance an awakened one, Cao Hu exclaimed, stunned. You're ambushing us. Lin Feng bolted with the artifact, not forgetting to taunt them. Did you really think I didn't know what you were planning? The rest of you can stay here and wait for the dungeon-class monsters to kill you. He figured with them dead, no one would ever suspect his true identity. With those words, Lin Feng raced out of the Undercity, his triumphant laughter echoing behind him. Li Ya shouted a panicked warning. This is bad. Everyone, look. The monsters were breaking out of their petrified state, flesh and bone reforming before their eyes. Once summoned, the demonic horde charged straight down towards the Demon King's group. The monsters are awake. Seeing the danger, they all yelled, run! Get out of here, now! But Dian knew it was hopeless. It's too late. We were ambushed, and were too injured to escape them. Just then, the Demon King stepped forward. I'll hold them off. The rest of you, run. Leah stared back, shocked. What? Cao Hu was just as stunned. You're going to sacrifice yourself? Xiao Ke immediately shot it down. No way. Li Ya reached out her hand. Don't do it, Mr. Bai Qingfeng. Xiao Ke cried out, only to be held back by Cao Hu. Bai Qingfeng is making a noble sacrifice. If we don't leave this place now, it will all be for nothing. The Demon King turned back. I'm sealing the door. I'll defend this spot to the death. Everyone, run. Diane watched him go, a small smile playing on her lips. Even though you're just acting, she thought, objectively, you are saving people, and this time, I hope you succeed, my Lord Demon King. With that thought, the heavy door slammed shut, and on the other side, the Demon King broke into a wicked, cunning grin. With them gone, he could finally reveal his true identity to his followers. Okay, I know what you're thinking. A noble sacrifice? No, this is where the story gets absolutely wild. It's been a long time, my loyal supporters, he announced. The Demon King focused his power. Have you all forgotten who I am after all this time away from the Demon Tower? He roared, blasting them with a devastating attack. But the sheer number of beasts was overwhelming, and they kept swarming him. So he unleashed his demonic power, and a torrent of dark energy erupted, engulfing the area. That power created a terrifying force, slamming into the charging monsters. The Demon King asked with a triumphant sneer, "Now do you remember?" Immediately, they all bowed their heads in submission. Full of confidence, the Demon King gave his order. Now, let's go hunt down Lin Feng. The traitor himself was sprinting away, clutching the divine fragment. Ecstatic, the divine fragment has already made a blood pact with me. No one but me can break its seal. I'm a hero. I'm a hero, he thought, then suddenly jolted. What the? A massive horde of monsters blocked his path, with the Demon King at their head. He stopped, readying his sword. How are there so many monsters? The man perched on top of a monster spoke. Hello. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. A humanoid demon. His face looked so familiar, and that sinister smile. He looked up at the exit high above. No time to overthink this, he thought. I have to get out of here. The exit's right there. If I escape, I'll be a hero. Giving him no time to think, the Demon King ordered his monsters. Kill him, and take the divine fragment. The horde surged forward. Lin Feng leaped, slashing his sword along a worm's head. He bounced back and forth, attacking nearby monsters and using them as a staircase to climb higher. But there were just too many monsters. A hound lunged to bite him. He immediately used its force to leap onto a goblin and a skeleton to get higher. The Demon King watched from below with a wicked grin. Are you done playing around? Get serious. At the command, a green snake shot up and bit into Lin Feng's right leg, making him scream in pain. He spun around, hacking at its head with his sword. Let go, he yelled. Let go. The green snake wouldn't release its grip, and a purple snake was already closing in. He was terrified. The purple snake lunged and bit down hard. Blood splattered everywhere. A pair of white, angel-like wings sprouted from Lin Feng's back. But his face was— and yeah, you heard that right. He just had to cut off his own leg to escape. Seeing the monsters right behind him, he tried to encourage himself. I can definitely get out of here. I got the divine fragment. I'm the savior of this world. I'm a hero. Below, the Demon King watched his fleeing silhouette and smiled, praising his pets. Stick with me. This gets intense fast. Finish him. A voice screams as a goblin latches onto his arm, draining the life right out of him. He roars, swinging his sword wildly. Get off me, you filth. More monsters swarm him. One tears into his side. Another clamps down on a wing. The agony makes him scream. In a desperate surge, he puts all his strength into one wild swing, finally forcing the beasts back. He seizes the chance to soar upward, eyes bulging as he grits his teeth. The exit's right there. I can still make it. The Demon King below just touches his chest, eyes closed in mockery. Hope? It's the most violent thing of all. Lin Feng is almost at the exit now, desperately trying to stay conscious. Freedom is so close. Just get out, and I'll be the hero. I have to be the hero. Just as freedom is in his grasp, he freezes in terror. The Demon King is right there, sitting calmly at the exit. He panics. It's him. How did he get here so fast? He was at the bottom a second ago. You're not getting away, the Demon King says calmly. Lin Feng's mind races. Is he that strong? Was he just toying with me this whole time? Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the cave entrance, the sound echoing endlessly. Engulfed in smoke and fire, his wings are gone, his strength completely spent. He plummets down with the rubble, his body crashing to the cave floor like a broken doll. He lays among the rocks, completely powerless to resist. Lin Feng coughs violently as a hand reaches for him. But then a brilliant golden light erupts, forming a shield around his body. And here's where it gets weird. The Demon King stares at his smoking hand, thinking, the artifact is rejecting me. But why can't I touch it? Seeing this, Lin Feng laughs. Bai Qingfeng, still kicking, huh? Here to steal my prize? Seeing his enemy can't touch the artifact, he laughs smugly. You want this? You want to be the hero of mankind? Keep dreaming. It's already formed a contract with me. It belongs to me alone. Even if you kill me, you can't break our bond. The Demon King scoffs. A contract, huh? This just got complicated. Then, the soul of this world's original Lin Feng emerges from the body. The soul glances at Bai Qingfeng, then looks down at the shattered body that used to be his. His spirit hardens with resolve. I won't let you win. You don't deserve to be this world's hero. Come to hell with me. Okay, let that sink in. The real Lin Feng is out. The Demon King pieces it together. The transmigrator's soul must be unstable, letting the original owner surface. The spirit reaches for the body. The golden light flares again, and the imposter panics. What are you doing? He screams. The soul snarls back. Don't forget, I am you, and you are me, which means I can cancel our contract. The imposter screams, no, don't. And just like that, the contract shatters. The artifact, now ownerless, floats between the three of them. The body snatcher goes absolutely ballistic. You psycho. You worthless trash. Do you know how hard I worked to get that? If I sealed the Demon King, you would have shared the glory. But without the artifact's protection, fear grips him. And all he can do is roar. You're such an idiot. You deserve to be a loser. You deserve to die in chapter 1, just like in the novel. The truth finally comes out. The soul continues. Your heart is twisted. With that artifact and your knowledge of the novel, you're a threat to the entire world. You never cared about saving anyone. All you wanted was glory, and you were willing to betray your own comrades to get it. The Demon King reaches out and takes the artifact. He thinks, this is the very thing humans use to seal me, and now I've made a pact with it. What a strange feeling. This whole situation is getting more and more absurd. This time, the artifact rests obediently in his hand. The transmigrator forces Lin Feng's body to sit up, cursing. Bai Qingfeng, don't get cocky. He glares at the artifact in his enemy's hand, bluffing. You don't dare kill me. My clan will hunt you to the ends of the earth. No one would ever believe you got the fragment. Sooner or later, you'll have to give it back. With that said, he grabs his sword. That's it. That witch Li Ya was in on it with you. And that tonic from Gao Hu, you tampered with it. That's how this loser's soul got out. He gives a sinister smile. When I get back to the association, I'll kill every last one of you. Li Ya, Gao Hu. He trails off, the smile wiped from his face. The real Lin Feng has taken control and stabbed the sword into his own body. The imposter is stunned. What? Even the Demon King is shocked. What are you? Trust me, you are not ready for this. The soul grabs the sword and plunges it deep into its own chest. I told you, your heart is evil. I will not let you use my body for your wicked deeds. Agony rips through the body, his eyes turning blood red. He screams, you're killing yourself. If this body dies, so do you. But feeling his life fade, our guy just delivers his final words. Stick with me. This is where it all begins. Bak Than Fong. This divine artifact fragment is for you. Now go. Go and save this world for me. Witnessing this sacrifice, the hero is stunned. Is he really a loser? But this courage, this determination, Lam Fong's soul fades away. He closes his eyes, content, taking the evil enemy down with him. I can't believe a failure like me got to be a hero in the end. He vanishes completely, leaving the dying body behind. How can this be? I won't accept this. I can't. In the end, the spirit died with his eyes wide open in rage. Back in the human world, breaking news flashes on a skyscraper screen. A reporter announces, good news. We have good news. The team sent by the Hunters Association has recovered the divine artifact fragments. With these, we can finally seal the Demon Tower. Humanity has a new hope. The captain who recovered the fragments and achieved this incredible victory for mankind is this man, the reporter says, and an image of the Demon King's human vessel appears on the giant screen. Bak Than Fong, hailed as the savior of humanity. And here, pay close attention, because this is where the entire story gets twisted. He worked so hard, gathering all those rare materials for a purification potion, and then just handed it all to me. Hearing her story, everyone listening is filled with praise. Over on this side, Cao Ho is singing his praises too. Bok Thonfong is the kindest person ever. He forgave a guy who tried to kill him, and even helped him uncover the truth. The people around him gasp in admiration. Li Na focuses on his looks, saying, Bok Thonfong is so handsome. I'm sure someone will fall for him. The girls around her start daydreaming. All through HQ, there's nothing but praise for the new hero. Bok Thonfong is so incredible. He's like a main character straight out of an epic story. His story is all over the internet, and so many people are looking up to him now. This mission was a huge success only because Bok Thonfong was leading the team. A group discusses it. I've heard his name before. A hidden master. Another agrees. A man like that really is the savior of our world. The Demon King watches from the side, as DM reports from behind him. My lord, the guild master said that Lam Fong was corrupt and repeatedly tried to harm his teammates. Therefore, the association decided to hide Lam Fong's existence and declare that all the glory belongs to you. She says cheerfully, now everyone is praising your heroic deeds. They all think you'll be the savior who kills the Demon King. He replies coolly, the glory isn't mine. It belongs to the name Bok Thonfong. He remembers Lam Fong's last words, right before his soul completely disappeared. I can't believe a failure like me got to be a hero in the end. He smirks. How interesting. The real hero is nameless and forgotten, while Bok Thonfong, a cowardly, treacherous hypocrite, is now world famous. You and I both know how wild that irony is. He turns to leave. DM calls out, startled, my lord, where are you going? Without looking back, he replies, to repay a small debt for the precious gift I received. I don't like owing anyone. In a room at HQ, the association president sits on his chair, speaking with a worried tone. Grand Summoner, the soul you summoned from another world seems to have died along with that useless Lam Fong. The person across from him replies, no need to worry, sir. I'll just summon more souls from other worlds. This is the Dimensional Space Summoner, one of the 7 elders. She props her chin up on her hand, crossing her legs. She replies seductively, besides, it's just a nobody's body. No one will question why these losers suddenly change. They'll just think it's a good thing. He seems displeased. But still, isn't this unfair to the person being possessed? Losing your body and identity like that. It's no different from murder. She scoffs. Why are you always so hesitant? This is all for world peace. Isn't it a small price to sacrifice a few for the peace of the many? Frankly, it's also unfair to the souls from other worlds who are summoned here for no reason. They were living perfectly fine lives, then suddenly they're torn from their homes and thrown into this dangerous world? She explains with confidence. This is a consensus reached among summoners across all the different worlds. We use prophecies to write an exciting novel that fills them with passion, making them want to save another world. We make them think they are the destined savior of this world. Then one after another, they serve our purpose. Isn't it just wonderful? If one dies, another takes their place. The supply is endless. And with that, you and I just discovered their horrifying secret. All right, let's jump right into a pretty brilliant little trap. The association president, shocked by what he's heard, finally concedes. He stands, announcing, it's a shame the great seer is dead. He can no longer help you write your novel. And as the president begins to transform, he adds, but you'll be joining him soon enough. The woman is stunned, screaming, a disguise. You aren't the president. Who are you? After reverting to his true form, the Demon King doesn't say a word. He just drives his hand straight through her heart. Blood sprays everywhere. With the job done, he finally cracks a smile. Ah, you see, I'm not a fan of those shonen novels. Pulling his hand back, he watches her collapse, gasping in agony, as she asks with her last breath, why did you kill me? He holds up the divine artifact fragment in his hand and explains, a fool sacrificed himself to give me this magnificent little present. I hate being in debt, so I decided to pay him back with some revenge. A moment later, someone discovers the summoner's body. The person screams in sheer panic. Disaster. The great summoner is dead. Everyone, get over here. But our guy is already gone, using another form to slip away. And get this, this is where the real plot begins to unfold. Even if humanity gathers all the other fragments, he muses, it's probably not enough to seal the demon tower. So, what's next? Back to the tower? His thoughts are cut short when a long-haired receptionist runs toward him, holding a letter. Mr. Bai Ching Feng, I finally found you. A letter for you arrived a few days ago. He takes the letter and opens it. For me? Who would send this? He mumbles, looking at the dense text inside. What is all this? So many words. As he reads, A shocking realization dawns on him. Wait, this isn't just some story. This is a novel. Signed, Lin Feng. Could this be the so-called original novel co-written by the Great Summoner and the Great Seer? On a bright, moonlit night, Lin Feng sits, writing that very letter. This might be the only time I can control this body. I have to leave something useful behind, like the Otherworlder's greatest trump card. After finishing, he sends the letter to the association by pigeon, with a short message attached. His hope was that Mr. Bai Qingfeng could use this novel to help the story's protagonist save the world and defeat the Demon King. This is the only great thing I've done in my useless life, isn't it? And that bombshell of a revelation hits our Demon King hard. He realizes the story's true main character hasn't even appeared yet. Lin Feng was just a side character. You and I both know what this means, right? He's just learned the name of his fated killer. Li He, the true child of destiny. He thinks about this for a moment. A cold smile spreads across his face as he decides. You know what? I think I'll stay in the human world for a while and go hunt some geniuses. Meanwhile, at a lake, a giant water monster lunges onto a cliff to attack a boy. Water flies everywhere as it swipes, but the kid just leaps into the air, lightning crackling in his hands. He lands on the monster's head, slamming a lightning bolt down that shatters its horn. The beast roars in agony as the boy lands perfectly on his feet. The water monster collapses, and his 3 teammates cheer for their victory. One of them says, "I can't believe a kid fresh from home just took down a C-rank monster." Another praises him. "Great job. You get first pick of the loot." But the boy coldly replies, "No need." With an icy expression, he says, "You guys take it. I'm not interested in drops of this level." His armored teammate asks, "Aren't we supposed to be a team, Li He?" The long-haired teammate scoffs. Young, but he's got a huge ego. Li He turns and walks away without a second glance, stating flatly, "I don't trust anyone, and I don't need a team." He's looking at the system notification in front of his eyes. Mission complete. Defeat 1 water attribute monster. Reward: body enhancement, 10 times. He reaches out, accepts the reward, and thinks to himself, "This is all I'll ever need." Now let me introduce you to the guy who's supposed to change everything. His name is Li. He a nobody from a border town until half a month ago. That's when a system window suddenly appeared before his eyes. It gives him daily quests, and completing them grants massive rewards. And the reward for this mission? A 10-fold body enhancement. He spreads his arms, feeling the power surge through him, amazed by his own destiny. With every completed mission, he grows stronger, walking the path of the powerful. Behind him, his former teammates gossip. "That kid is so arrogant. I heard he changed suddenly about 2 weeks ago. He used to be really nice to everyone, and so careful. He's definitely going to be famous someday." Li, he couldn't care less what they think. He's too busy enjoying the system's power, thinking, "In moments like this, I'm the only one who can see this window." It's a truly unique talent. He's not arrogant, not overjoyed, just cold and focused. He tells himself, "But I know, to become truly strong, the most important thing is to stay careful and keep a clear head." He knows the road ahead is long, but he's taking it one step at a time. At the Hunters Association, a long-haired receptionist steps forward to deliver a report. "Sir Bai Qingfeng, about that wild card Li He you told me to watch? I think he's a true prodigy." He whips his head around, shocked. "He's here? Take me to him. Now." As the receptionist leads him to Li he suddenly asks, "By the way, what season is it?" She replies, "It seems to be autumn, sir." At the front desk, Li He is trying to register. "Hello, I'm Li He. I want to join the Hunters Association headquarters." The short-haired receptionist checks his info and rejects him. "Sorry, your rank is too low, and you have too little hunting experience. Perhaps I could recommend you to a branch office instead." Li He frowns, thinking this is getting complicated. His power grew too fast. No one else is like him. But if he can't join, he has no way of getting information from the front lines. The system's future quests would be impossible. Suddenly, a hand rests on his shoulder. He turns. He's face to face with a handsome young man, who smiles and begins his pitch. "Young man, I can tell you're a martial arts genius. How about joining my squad on a mission to find a divine artifact fragment? Tell you what, I'll even bend the rules to get you into the headquarters." But before he could even finish, he shuts him down. "I don't join teams." With that, he walks off, muttering to himself that it's not time for a mission anyway. Being cautious, he decides that if he can't join the headquarters, Training at a branch is fine. I just got this power up. I shouldn't cause trouble. Gotta be careful. Then, unexpectedly, he frowns and stops in his tracks. Now, watch this. A system notification pops up. Accept today's mission to join the Hunters Association headquarters. The reward? A tenfold increase in power. Decline, and the mission vanishes forever. Accept. No decline. He looks annoyed, running the numbers in his head. Today? Huh? Looks like I have to join today, or this is going to be a problem. But a tenfold power limit increase. As he stands there, frozen mid-step, he just stares into empty space. The receptionist thinks this he guy is seriously weird, like something's wrong with his head. But the Demon King just smirks. His eyes, they're just like Lin Xiao's. At that very moment, out on the street, a figure in a tattered, hooded cloak raises a hand to hail a taxi. He gets in the car and gives the driver an urgent order to the Hunters Association headquarters. Fast. The friendly and nosy driver turns around to chat. You with the headquarters? Did you hear about Bai Qingfeng's team going after a divine artifact fragment a half-month ago? He's a real hero, you know. He's got so many fans. The passenger snaps. Less talking, more driving. I don't have time for this. The driver just laughs. All right, all right. In the back, the man grinds his teeth. Faster. Go faster. A flashback hits him. I've been reborn into the past. I have to stop it from happening. I have to stop myself from dying in this timeline. He lifts his head. Tears stream down his scarred, world-weary face. I remember it clearly. Today's the day I joined the association. I have to stop him from accepting that system mission. I have to keep him away from that man. I am Li He. I am the future version of Li He. I have to stop him, because I know he must not meet that man. Meanwhile, back at the headquarters, our Li He stands before the reception desk. The long-haired receptionist politely finalizes his paperwork. Hello. We've completed your registration details. Li He, age 20, D-rank hunter, in Sir Bai Qingfeng's squad. Congratulations on officially joining the Hunters Association headquarters. The system chimes in. Mission complete. And you and I both know the reward for joining the headquarters today is massive, a tenfold increase in magic power. He stares at the notification, completely stunned. This is good, he thinks. Not only did I join the top agency, but I got a tenfold power limit increase. Maybe training with a top-tier squad isn't so bad after all. The system is all immediately after. He throws his arms wide open to accept the magic, thinking to himself, what an incredible surge of power this is. I feel strong enough to be a B rank now, leveling up this fast in just half a month. Could I be the chosen one? The receptionist just watches him, wondering what on earth he's doing. He's at that awkward age, isn't he? She remarks. The Demon King turns to him with an inviting gesture. Right. I've just received classified info on the location of the second divine artifact fragment. Li He, let's go now. Out of nowhere, a crowd of fangirls appears and swarms him, cheering him on. Sir Bai Qingfeng is so dedicated to humanity. He's already found news of the second fragment. He's amazing. What would humanity do without Sir Bai Qingfeng? He's in such a rush to leave. He must be so worried about the future of mankind, right? And Sir Bai Qingfeng is willing to take a newbie on his team. He must want to train him well. He has no idea how to deal with this mob of fans and says awkwardly, well, while thinking, oh no. I literally just made up that classified info a second ago. My whole plan was simple. Just lure Li He to a remote dungeon and quietly take him out. But the crowd of fans just swarms me. This one brave girl even hugs my arm as the cheers roar on and on. My hero, are you heading out to save the world again? Can I get your autograph? Do you really think you can be the next Lin Xiao? You're bringing a total newbie onto the training squad. You really think about the next generation. I just put on an awkward smile. But no one knows what I'm really thinking. I'm just a pathetic demon king who lost his dark tower and isn't even immortal anymore. All I want is to find the safest way to avoid the countless human experts in this city, sneak out to the suburbs, and finally kill the guy. Say any more, and I'll actually get embarrassed. I can feel my face turning red. After finally escaping that sea of fans, the Demon King's squad hits the road. Night falls at an abandoned hotel on the outskirts. I speak up. We've been traveling all day. Let's rest here for the night. The group gathers around a fire, conjured by Dian's ability. She's a fire-type hunter, and this particular spell is called Artificial Light. I give them a quick rundown of this place. It used to be a town, until monsters swarmed from a dungeon and completely destroyed it. No humans live here anymore. It's a desolate wasteland surrounded by dungeons, so no one should wander around tonight. We move out tomorrow. Then, I arrange the night watch. Tonight, the men sleep in one room, and the women get another. We'll take turns standing guard. Remember to stay safe and follow the plan I've set out. Ding. And here's where it all goes wrong. A system notification chimes in Lee. He's head, and he just stares into space, shocked. A new mission? It's barely midnight. Why so early? The system alert flashes. New mission. Mission reward. 1 S-rank potion. If declined, the mission is automatically cancelled. This quest, and its reward, will never appear again. He reads the mission details, deep in thought. An A-rank dungeon. He knows he's not strong enough to go. What if it's dangerous? But wait. An S-rank potion. He says it again. Just half a month ago, he couldn't even afford a proper meal, and now he has a shot at an S-rank potion. After weighing his options, he stands up. I need to go out for a bit. Diane is surprised, wondering why he would want to leave. He doesn't care. His mind is racing. Every instruction from the system is designed to make me stronger. If it gave me this mission, it must be part of my training. I trust the system. It's all part of its plan. I believe in myself. Maybe I'm actually the chosen one. Tao Hu turns and yells, "Hey, kid, are you deaf? Just follow Boss Bai's orders, will you? It's dangerous out there." Lee, he walks off, coldly replying, "I have my own business to handle. I have to do this. I'll be back by morning. I won't slow you guys down. You and I have seen this 1,000 times, right?" He's hyping himself up. To get stronger, you can't walk the same path as everyone else. That's why there will always be voices trying to tear you down. I'm just going to ignore them. Li Ya complains, clearly annoyed. "Captain, we really shouldn't have brought a rookie with zero sense of teamwork." Diane jumps to his defense. The boss said he saw his talent and wanted to train him. Xiao Kei adds her 2 cents. "Lee, he is so weak. What if he dies out there?" "Boss, there are several A-rank dungeons right near here." I just smile and reassure them. "It's fine. He might have his own private matters to deal with. Don't worry, just get some sleep. I believe Lee. He will definitely return safely." Cut to the A-rank dungeon, the mysterious stage, a place filled with massive, scattered pillars. The top of each pillar is a flat, circular platform, large enough for several people to stand on. Lee, he stands on one of the pillars, looking around. "So this is the A-rank dungeon the system pointed me to? But where are the puppets?" A clattering sound echoes behind him. A wooden puppet holding a sword lands, and he spins around, instantly on alert. Confused but ready, he unleashes his lightning to fight. The puppet's sword slashes down. He throws up a hand to block, and lightning explodes everywhere. This is it. Immediately after, the puppet leaps into the air, flipping backwards. Looking at the gash on his hand, he winces in pain. "My hand. I don't have a single weapon or a high-grade potion. My only option is to risk my life." With no time to think, the puppet rushes in to attack again, its sword a blur of speed and power. He can't block the hit, he can only jump back 3 steps. It relentlessly presses forward as he grits his teeth, trying his best. He analyzes the situation. "My full power attack barely left a scratch. A single swing from it is enough to leave me powerless to fight back. I can only dodge. I can't block this." After retreating several more times, he reaches the edge of the pillar. It's over, he thinks. There's nowhere left to run. The heat from the lava below rises up, forcing him to wonder. An A-rank dungeon. Is this a test from the system, or was I just being reckless? At the exact same time, at the Hunter Association headquarters, a future version of Lee, he slams his fist on the reception desk. "And trust me, you are not ready for this. I already told you." He screams, "Tell me where Lee is." "So, have any of you seen a person named Lee today?" The long-haired receptionist answers politely, but with a tone of regret. "The movements of hunters within our association are confidential." Hearing this, the man spins around, gritting his teeth in pure rage. "And, trust me, you and I are about to see why he's panicking." Her words could only mean one thing. Lee, he had already become a hunter. In other words, he'd been out completing missions with Bai Qingfeng this whole time. His brow furrows in panic. He has to rush over there. Now. If he doesn't, he's dead. Because there's no way he could have possibly guessed the truth. It was all a setup. And the real master behind this system? Let me show you. He's holed up in an abandoned hotel on the edge of town. Gao Hu and Xiao Kei are sleeping soundly. Only the Demon King is still awake. He sits at a table, hands manipulating a puppet through a red magic circle. a smug grin spreading across his face as he thinks over his plan. A young, budding genius, snuffed out before he could become a legendary hero, destined to die completely unknown to the world. And me? I have a perfect alibi and zero motive. He thinks, concentrating on the puppet's attack. Who on earth would ever suspect me? The puppet, the system interface. It was all bait that I laid to lead him right into this trap. A red system window pops up. Control Center. Respected Master. What is the next mission for Li He? The Demon King just scoffs. There is no next time. He's not going to survive the night. Sometime before, in the Demon Tower, the Demon King returned, walking through shimmering crystals. It's been a while, he mused. Nothing beats the comfort of my own palace. After Lin Feng died in the other world, humanity got so boring. When is this legendary Li He going to show up already? He climbs the steps and sees the scattered fragments of Lin Xiao's system, the one he crushed. He bends down, picks up a piece, and starts talking to it. I remember you. You're called a system, aren't you? Lin Xiao had so many top-tier weapons and potions, all thanks to you, right? Your intel gathering ability is pretty impressive. He reaches out, restoring the system with his power. It immediately pledges its loyalty. Respected Demon Lord, from this day forward, you are my master. He gives a cold, simple order. If that's the case, I'm sure you understand humanity quite well, don't you? Then find me a boy named Li He. A wicked smile twists his lips. Once you find him, give him a few blessings to get his hopes up. Make him believe he's the chosen one. And yeah, I know what you're thinking. This is messed up. Let him progress under your guidance, so he'll grow strong in record time, without wasting decades on pointless training. The system obeys. As you command, everything is in motion. He shall be delivered to you in about half a month. And with that, it vanishes. The Demon King grins. I'll be waiting. He then stands before the throne that was once Lin Xiao, asking with fake concern, Lin Xiao, it's been a while. Are you used to being a chair yet? How does it feel, compared to being a person? He speaks like he's catching up with an old friend, not his mortal enemy. You know, Lin Xiao, I used to think all humans were just like you, smart, cautious, brave, and selfless. Later, I realized how few humans could actually kill a Demon King. They're the rare heroes. Unfortunately, heroes always seem to die faster than ants. Finally, he turns to leave, a sinister smirk on his face as he says, oh, by the way, just so you know, your little brother, Lin Feng, was a hero too, just like you. He disappears from the tower, leaving the solitary throne alone with the crystals below. Half a month later, in a small border town, he jolts awake in his home. What was that noise? A system screen appears right in front of him. He scratches his head. Am I just so hungry that I'm seeing things? The system greets him. Hello. Congratulations on becoming the new host. From now on, you will receive rewards for completing daily missions. If he accepts these missions, can he actually change his life and walk the path of the strong? Staring at the screen, he mumbles, Host, rewards. A new life. And his face lights up. Flash forward to the present. Inside the A-rank dungeon, he gathers lightning in his fist, aims forward, and roars. I will become stronger. His lightning-charged fist rockets towards the puppet's sword. He tells himself, I am the chosen one. Before his fist even makes contact, lightning arcs across the blade. The puppet swings, he punches, a mantra repeating in his head. I have to believe in myself. I can't give up. I can't give up. He grits his teeth, pouring even more power into his next lightning strike. This punch flies straight at the puppet's face, his determination hardening with every inch. I can't lose. But the puppet's sword flashes, stabbing him deep in the stomach. His punch goes wide. Fighting through the agony, he grabs the puppet's sword arm, charging lightning in his other fist. He snarls through the pain. Got you now. Then, he pours his remaining strength into his free hand, severing the puppet's control strings, with a deafening roar. Break. With its strings cut, the puppet clatters to the floor, completely lifeless. He gasps for air. It's over. Back at the abandoned hotel, watching the puppet on the table go limp, the Demon King is in shock. He actually cleared an A-rank trial? You and I both know this was not part of the plan. You know, I really underestimated you. If I wasn't afraid you'd get suspicious, I would have chosen S-rank from the start. He smiles, completely unfazed, a red light glowing from his hand. This is starting to get interesting. The Demon King's nature within him awakens. He thinks with a smirk, no wonder he's the main character from the prophecy. The one foretold by the great seer and summoner. If I hadn't stepped in early, in a few decades, you might have become the next Lin Xiao. He thinks with a sinister grin, but you won't get the chance to grow up. You were in too much of a hurry to get strong, and for that, you die tonight. The puppet strings lengthen, and this time, the puppet takes the form of the Demon King. In the A-rank dungeon, Li He pulls the puppet's sword from his gut, throws it aside, and gasps for air. He wonders, is it over? Why is there no reward? Isn't this an S-rank potion? Wait. A hand picks up the sword. His head snaps to the side in shock. What the? The Demon King puppet stands, lifting its sword with a sneer. What's the matter? Thinking up your last words for the next life? And you can feel it too, right? Li He is terrified. Who is this guy? A new puppet? The pressure is overwhelming. Can I even fight him? Before he can react, the puppet swings. He dodges desperately, tumbling to the ground. Back at the Hunter Association headquarters, the long-haired receptionist sees the hooded man return. Surprised, she asks, "Why are you back so soon?" He slams his fist on the desk, shouting impatiently, "I need to post a quest, an emergency one. I'll pay whatever it takes. Is there a hunter with teleportation skills? Get me somewhere. Now, right now." He grits his teeth, anxious. It's too fast, he thinks, as the Demon King puppet in the A-rank dungeon cackles with glee. Future Li. He clenches his jaw at the association, while present-day Li, he lies on the dungeon floor, his fate unknown. In the Hall of the Seven Elders, the association president speaks. Okay, let's pause here, because he's connecting the dots. If this new recruit, Li, he, is the same one from the prophecy, but his growth, it's way too fast. The prophecy said it would take him decades to reach his current level. Looking at the 3 now empty elder seats, he sighs. But starting about a month or two ago, everything went off the rails. The immortal Lin Xiao, the great seer Zhao Kang, the space summoner Fei Lin, all 3, fallen. His face is etched with worry. Now, only 4 of the 7 elders remain. The future of humanity is in grave danger. A red-haired elder chimes in. Those 3 were at the bottom of the totem pole anyway. They were bound to die sooner or later. A seer who couldn't even predict his own end, and a summoner who summoned a complete waste of space. The Time Elder calmly reassures him, "Chairman, please relax. If Li He really is the one from the prophecy, don't you think he's being a bit impatient? A fatal mistake, perhaps?" He gives a sly smile. "I'll give him a chance to do it over." The association president is shocked. "You're going to make him reincarnate? All right, let's break this down." He realizes if his future self revived Li He, there'd be 2 of them on this timeline, and with the 7 elders' powers messing with each other, the future is constantly rewriting itself. He has no idea where the story's going from here. So, back to the A-rank dungeon. Li He is on the ground. The Demon King puppet raises its sword to strike, saying coldly, "Tonight, you die here." The clang of impact echoes as the sword slams down. Stone shatters everywhere, but Li He managed to roll out of the way just in time. Facing such a powerful enemy, he knows there's no way he can win this. In the next second, he makes a split-second decision and leaps to another pillar. Run. The Demon King puppet follows right behind, a wicked grin on its face. Everywhere it steps, the pillars beneath its feet crumble. Explosions and falling rocks shake the entire dungeon. It's impossibly fast, closing the distance in a heartbeat. It swings again, and Li, he scrambles, trying to analyze and escape at the same time. Too close. Gotta keep moving. Then, in a flash of horror, he realizes what the puppet is doing. Wait, its target isn't me. The puppet laughs maniacally, swinging its sword, not at him, but at the pillars all around him. He dodges the flying debris and finally understands. It's destroying every spot he could possibly use to evade. The sound of shattering rock thunders in his ears. The number of platforms Li He can jump to is shrinking by the second. He lands on another pillar, sliding to a stop to kill his momentum. This situation just got a whole lot worse. He can't help but curse under his breath. Damn it. Looking around, there's almost nowhere left to go. He clutches the wound in his stomach, thinking grimly, there's no solid ground left. The surrounding pillars are now just massive chunks of rock, plunging into the lava below. He finally gets it. This thing isn't even trying to kill him directly. It's just destroying his footing so he'll eventually fall into the lava and burn to ash. The puppet lands on the very last pillar, smirking as it closes in on Li He. He grinds his teeth, so fast. The puppet explains, "You're mistaken. I'm not underestimating you. What if you just happen to have a fire immunity attribute? You could fall into lava, and not even die. It mooses aloud. Or maybe you were faking your escape, and you secretly have a flight skill all along. After thinking it over, it's just better if I kill you myself. Our hero wearily replies, you're way too cautious, but the puppet just keeps on talking. Also, what if your heart is on the right side? But I stabbed you on the left. You know what? I'll just chop off your head and dice you into pieces. That'll be the safest way. Clutching his wound, he remarks, you're a real professional finisher. He grits his teeth, thinking to himself that the puppet guessed everything right. His heart wasn't like a normal person's. This time, he was really done for. He frowns, closing his eyes and cursing himself. Is this really how I die? I shouldn't have risked fighting something so far above my level. I got strong too fast, and it made me. Just then, the sword freezes right above his head. The puppet suddenly stopped. And watch this, this is the moment everything changes. At the same time, in an abandoned hotel, Li Ya throws open a door, shouting, Captain! The dark-faced Demon King retracts his hand. Annoyed at the interruption, she walks in, happily reporting, Captain, we just got intel that a fragment of a godly artifact has been found in an S-rank dungeon, exactly in the direction you pointed us to. In the A-rank dungeon, the puppet vanishes. Li He, having narrowly escaped death, is just stunned. It's gone? He collapses to the ground, breathing a huge sigh of relief. He's safe. Back in the hotel's dorm room, Gao Hu and Xiao Ke are awake. Xiao Ke says cheerfully, that's great. We'll head out there tomorrow then. The Demon King, sitting with his back to them, cracks a sinister smile. Perfect timing. An S-rank dungeon is extremely dangerous. Why not just let Li He die in there? Meanwhile, at the Hunter Association HQ, a receptionist excitedly announces, Sir, we found a hunter with a spatial teleportation ability. He can help you get where you need to go. Fast. Where would you like to be teleported? The future version of Li, he slams the table and shouts, I want to go southeast. There's an S-rank dungeon there. Send me now. He grits his teeth, his mind racing. There's an S-rank dungeon there, and a fragment of a godly artifact. I died there in my past life. This time, I'm not here to kill the Demon King. I'm here to snatch that artifact Li, he sits with his eyes shut tight, clenching his fists. He growls, seeming to realize he's still too weak. I need to get stronger, and fast. And right on cue, a system notification pops up. Congratulations, you have completed the mission. Your reward is one random S-rank potion. Do you wish to accept the next mission? An S-rank mission reward. Looking at the notice, Li, he murmurs. S-rank is a huge challenge. I need to be extremely careful. But then, a triumphant thought hits him. Is there more? The system announces bonus rewards, a designated S-rank weapon, a treasure map, and a notification that the host is a chosen one with natural talent, who will become stronger with training. It recommends he accept the mission. More bonuses flash. Additional assets, S-rank healing potions. And yeah, I know what you're thinking, because it gets crazier S-rank protective gear and a 100 times luck boost. He stares at the list, completely dumbfounded. With all this, won't I become a top-tier powerhouse? Li. He breaks into a sweat, exclaiming, so, this is how easy it is to get stronger? No need for painstaking training. No need to be afraid of everything. No time wasted on studying and accumulating experience. Was I really living way too cautiously before? With that, he slams the accept button on the system panel. That's right. Painful training is for mediocre people. A genius just needs to accept the challenge and let his talent explode. I truly am the chosen one. A moment later, as Li He casually strolls out, Li Tiantian calls out to him. Hey, newbie, get ready to move out. We're heading to a nearby S-rank underground city, where they found traces of the artifact fragment. But Li, he suddenly shoves her hand away, coldly refusing. From now on, I'm not working with you guys anymore. I have my own business to handle. Seeing this, Tian quickly steps in front of him to block his path. Hey, you can't just leave like that. We're all on the same team. We have to follow Captain Qing Feng's arrangements. He couldn't care less and tries to walk past her. Get out of my way. Don't interfere with my important business. His teammates are stunned by his behavior. Gao Hu yells, Hey, don't get so full of yourself, you little brat. How dare you treat Tian like that? You've gone too far. Let me teach you a lesson. Seeing this, the Demon King secretly activates his system, and a notification appears. You and I are about to see karma hit like a truck. A message appears that strikes Li. He like lightning. The system upholds the principle of creating righteous, kind, and strong individuals, and strongly condemns the act of. A side quest pops up. Immediately kowtow and apologize to your teammates. And while you're at it, spin in place 3 times. Then, shout, "I'm a dog. Woof woof woof," to please the other party. Accept? Yes or no? But get this, the reward is an S-rank lightning weapon. The penalty for refusing? Termination of the host's system privileges. He reads it and starts laughing like an absolute psycho. An S-rank weapon? Wait. Termination of host privileges? That's when the panic hits Lee. He clutches his head. How is this possible? System, what are you even doing? I just copped a bit of an attitude, and you want to cancel my account? Was I actually in the wrong? Still, this quest is way too humiliating. He's totally conflicted, giving the Demon King in the back a nice little private show to enjoy. Meanwhile, over with the Demon King's group, Gao Hu calls out to the panicked Lee. That's right, I've had it up to here with you. Xiao Ke jumps in too, yelling, "Hey, I'm talking to you. Apologize to Tian Tian, or I'll knock you out." But Tian Tian just tries to calm them down. He just holds his head, thinking, fine. A real man knows when to bend the knee. I absolutely cannot lose this system. And then, watch this. He slams to the ground on his knees, leaving Tian Tian's jaw on the absolute floor. He bows his head and just starts repeatedly slamming it into the ground. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. Please forgive me. Big sis Tian Tian, Xiao Ke, and Gao Hu are just speechless. I didn't even get to hit him yet. Gao Hu is completely stunned. How did this kid's attitude change so fast? Li Ya whispers to Tian Tian while watching the whole performance. Hey, is something wrong with this guy? When Tian Tian sees Li, he's spinning around shouting, "I'm a dog, woof, woof, woof." She just bursts out laughing. All right, I forgive you. After making a total fool of himself, his face turns beet red. So humiliating. He thinks, gotta get out of here. I never want to see these people again. Just then, the system notification pops up. Reward granted, S-rank weapon, the lightning gauntlets. Li Ya smiles at Tian Tian. That guy is so weird. Just ignore him. Don't waste your energy on him, Tian Tian. Tian Tian smiles back warmly. It's fine. The only teammates I recognize are you guys anyway. Then they all start laughing together. From the back, the Demon King watches Tian Tian's radiant smile and, without realizing it, smiles too. Later, at the S-rank underground city known as the Realm of Gemini, he is already split off from the group, so this is the S-rank underground city, the place hiding the divine artifact fragment. This belongs to a weapon designed specifically to defeat the demon race. If I get my hands on it first, I can kill the Demon King and protect the me of this timeline. He walks up to a giant mirror, thinking to himself, now, let that sink in for a second. For 100 years, nobody has cleared this place. Not because the Guardian is too strong, but because of its bizarre rules. Staring at his reflection, he recalls the city's gimmick. Anyone who enters gets an exact copy of themselves created at that very moment. To win, you have to kill your copy. But no one can possibly defeat an identical version of themselves. And that's exactly why no one has ever passed this trial. But he analyzed it. The rule has a massive loophole. It can only copy the version of you from this timeline. I'm not from this timeline. I'm from the future. From the mirror, a second he emerges. Only my future self can defeat my present self. And just like that, the two versions of he clash. I don't just know every one of my own attack patterns. I came prepared with a long weapon, the perfect counter for the short-range lightning gauntlets. Based on my own habits, the clone's next move will be this. He dodges it easily. Avoid it. Then he lunges from behind and grabs the clone. Got you, He finishes off his duplicate. In the end, a copy is just a copy. I guess I really am the chosen one. Trial successful. The dungeon that stood unbeaten for 100 years has finally been conquered. The mirror in front of him begins to crack. Then, it shatters completely, revealing a brilliant light from within the broken frame. He sees it, the divine artifact fragment. He reaches for it. Even without the system, I'm still fate's favorite. The light glows intensely. A wave of power so strong it sends his hair flying. I won't just be humanity's hero. I'll hold the weapon that counters the Demon King. After I kill him, I'll become humanity's one true light. He says it aloud, raising his hand to touch the glowing speck of light. Suddenly, someone appears behind him. He turns. Right on time. The Demon King should be arriving. And just then, the Demon King steps out of a portal. He looks shocked. You again? The Demon King gets a very bad feeling. And trust me, you and I are about to see just how bad it gets. Let's kick things off with what looks like the final boss fight. Lee Hack, armed with a system-gifted knife and a divine artifact, charges the Demon King. The Demon King is stunned by his sheer speed. Too fast. And that blade, it's pulsing with the power of a divine artifact. As Lee Hack rushes forward, his mind is set. No hesitation. Strike with surprise. Trust in himself. He is the child of the prophecy. With that single thought, Lee Hack lunges and lands a decisive strike, a direct hit. The Demon King is powerless as Lee Hack grins, the divine fragment piercing straight through its heart. Go meet your ancestors. Legendary immortal Demon King. At the very moment of impact, as he strikes down the Demon King, a gasp escapes his lips. But wait. Hold on. This is where everything gets twisted. The Demon King's form dissolves, revealing Lee Hack's own face. You, he stammers. What? Who are you? Utterly baffled, he yanks the dagger out. What's going on? Lee Hack can't process it. Why is this? Me? He watches as his own double collapses to the ground, the thought hitting him like a truck he just killed himself. What's happening? What is going on? Suddenly, a voice cuts through his confusion. Hey, look, why are there two Lee Hacks? Lenya rushes forward, shouting a warning. This underground city is a twin mirror. It's said to replicate challengers to fight themselves. Cao Ho sees the scene and puts it together. So Lee Hack snuck in here to take the challenge alone. The team surrounds them, asking the one big question, which one is the real Lee Hack? While our Lee Hack is still frozen in shock, another party member points and yells, "Everyone, look at the dead Lee Hack." DM zeroes in on the fallen body's wrist. He's wearing the exact same weapon he had on earlier today. His clothes are the same as when we left this morning, she declares. He must be the real Lee Hack. That's her theory, anyway. But the living Lee Hack is the one holding the divine artifact fragment the legendary boss dropped from this very dungeon. A jolt of panic hits Lee Hack as he glanced down at the divine fragment in his own hand. And just like that, his world shatters. I mean, can you imagine? Your own friends turn on you in an instant. Teo-ka charges, screaming, he's the monster clone. Get him. Without a second thought, Teo-ka attacks, forcing Lee Hack to parry while trying to explain. It's me. I'm not who you think. But Teo-ka isn't listening. Lee Hack shoves him back, only for Cao Ho to immediately take his place. He's hopelessly cornered. There are too many of them. He can't win. And from behind, even Lee Na joins the attack. He has to stay sharp. But even worse, he realizes the artifact's incredible power isn't very effective against humans. He desperately fends them all off, his mind reeling. How did it come to this? What in the world is happening? And that one question keeps echoing in his head. Why did he kill himself? Why is a perfect copy of his body lying on the ground? And how did it look like the Demon King? You're probably as confused as he is. Let's rewind the clock 12 hours and find out together what really happened. A notification appears on his screen. Congratulations on completing the mission. S rank lottery reward. 1 potion. Accept next mission. An S rank upgrade prize. Last night's quest was insane. Lee Hack mutters. I barely made it out alive. Looks like I'm still too weak. I need to get stronger. Fast. He looks back at the system message. The same notification is there. S rank lottery reward. 1 potion. And the option to accept the next quest. The prize is an S rank upgrade. Another alert confirms the reward from his last mission has been delivered. An S rank transformation potion. Lee Hack holds the vial, impressed. This is top tier. No one can see through a disguise from this. This could save my life in a tight spot. Just then, a new mission alert pops up. Proceed to the S rank underground city. The objective? Find the twin mirror and eliminate the monsters. An urgent warning follows. Strategy. Entrance to this city will be copied. You must defeat your duplicate to claim the artifact fragments. The system then recommends using the transformation potion to become Bark Thon Fong, a water attribute user. By doing this, once he enters, the twin mirror is supposed to replicate a water attribute version of Bark Thon Fong. Your lightning counters water, giving you a huge advantage. After clearing the stage, you must proceed alone and tell no one. So, this is the twin mirror, Lee Hack thinks. The system's info is never wrong, so the plan is solid. Still, he wonders, is Bark Thon Fong really a water user? He doesn't seem like one. Now, disguised as Bark Thon Fong, Lee Hack enters the dungeon and sees his original self standing there. What? Why is it you? Why did it copy me anyway? So much for a perfect plan. It seems the system doesn't know everything about this dungeon after all. He wonders, why does my clone have so many wounds on its face? Something about this feels incredibly strange. But then he sees it, the clone is holding a divine artifact fragment. That has to be the boss drop. At that exact moment, his clone raises its weapon. All right, the clone says with confidence, I've finally killed the Demon King. Lee Hack is completely lost. Demon King? What is he even talking about? And with that, the clone collapses. I'm dead? It can't end like this. As he falls, his last thought is one of pure confusion. But I did exactly what the system told me to do. The system called him the Chosen One. So you and I are about to see exactly where it all went wrong. He couldn't accept it, his mind racing. I don't understand. Where did I make a mistake? At the same time, Tien stabs him from behind. Why is nothing like it was in his past life? Things didn't play out like this before. The past version of me never became a Demon King, and I definitely didn't come to this underground city all by myself. Lee, he thinks back. Ever since time rewound 3 days ago, he tried not to interfere with the original timeline. He was so careful, teleporting directly to the underground city. He didn't meet anyone, didn't do anything. He couldn't have changed what was already supposed to happen. But why is everything so different? Lost in thought, Lee, he collapses. A voice rings out, forcing him to look up and see who it is. Captain, you're here. You're late. We already finished. The boss in this city was tough. Too bad, Lee, he got killed by a clone. Just then, Bai Qingfeng, the Demon King, steps forward and lifts Lee's head. It finally dawns on him. He screams, you're the Demon King. Someone kill him now. But they all just laugh. Not a single person believes him. Tien speaks up. This clone's brain is fried. First he says he's Lee, then he says he's not, and now he's saying our captain is the Demon King. She then proceeds to loot Lee's weapon and artifact fragment. Not a bad haul this time. Another divine artifact fragment. This clone wasn't that tough, but his strength was on par with a B-rank Lee. The Demon King lifts his head and says, that's right. He's just a clone. He shouldn't even exist in this world. He's been a fool from the very beginning. Lee, he stares in shock. What does he mean? Does he know who I really am? And now, listen close, because this is the line that shatters everything. Did you really think you were the chosen one? You didn't think you were the only one who could turn back time, did you? Lee, he gasps out. What? In that single, close-up moment, he's stunned into silence. Then Lee, he remembers when he was first recruited. Young man, I can see you have extraordinary potential. Want to join my squad? My next mission is to get that artifact piece. If we succeed, you could get a direct promotion to headquarters. Back then, Qingfeng had said, oh, right. I just got top secret intel on the location of the second fragment. Lee, we're moving out soon. Then Bai Qingfeng called out, Tien, go inform the others. We're leaving immediately. I'm going to my room to rest. Get me when everyone's ready. She heard him and replied, understood, Mr. Bai Qingfeng. With that, Bai Qingfeng opened the door to his room, thinking, so busy hunting for artifacts. All day, I'm practically a hero. Suddenly, something appears that makes him freeze. He shouts in terror, you. That's when the bloody Demon King walks in with a smile. Hello there. My turn on screen. And as the Demon King holds his head, the terrible truth finally hits Lee. So that's how it is. The Demon King then throws him aside and commands, Gao Hu, finish him. From behind, his subordinate appears and replies, yes, sir. With that, he blasts Lee away with a single palm strike. Lee is completely, utterly helpless. How did this happen? He was supposed to be lying next to his own original body. It finally clicks. The truth you and I have been waiting for. He was supposed to be the main character. Nearby, Tien approaches the Demon King. Captain, we got the second fragment. This mission went smoothly. Xiao Ke walks over too. Yeah, it's all thanks to Tien. That fireball spell was epic. But Tien humbly replies, not at all. It was clearly because of the captain's excellent leadership. The Demon King holds the fragment in his hand. I'll keep this artifact piece safe as well. He thinks to himself, how did this whole mess start? Anyway, just ended. He then gives the order, pack up, we're going home. They all respond in unison. Yes, sir. Now, only the Demon King remains. He hides the fragments where no one can find them. There's no safer place than inside the Demon Tower. Then, the Demon King speaks. Help me guard these 2 artifact fragments. No need for magic. Just tell me how my future self can avoid the fatal wound on your chest. The Demon King's arm, holding the fragment, replies, "It's still early. In 2 months, when winter comes and the snow falls, you will be struck down by a hero named Wu Yang Wufeng, using a weapon embedded with these very artifact fragments. The blow will destroy your organs." I barely held on to my last breath to rewind time, hit that elder, and force him to reverse the timeline for me. The present-day Demon King just scoffs. "So that means I'll be perfectly safe for the next 2 months? And as for you, judging by that wound, you're not going to be around much longer, are you?" The Demon King from the future replies, "Let's talk from my perspective for once. And wow, this is the first time I've realized how annoying I sound. It's been 3 months since you returned to the Demon Tower. Have you forgotten how it forged you into the Demon King?" A system window pops up. Passive skill, Blood Bloom, activation mechanism, cannot be activated. It's permanent and indefinite. In the Demon Tower, the king has passed. The current Demon King scoffs. "So you've become a ghost bound to the tower, haven't you? Like Rapunzel locked away in a castle. How pathetic," his future self grumbles, his voice thick with disdain. "If you didn't have Blood Bloom too, I would kill you right here and now." The future king holds up a shard as a warning. "You need to be careful. Humanity's 7 great elders, their powers all affect each other. One wrong move, and you get the butterfly effect." There's Lin Xiao, who's been reborn countless times, the great prophet who sees the future, a master summoner, and an elder who reverses time itself. Your timeline has already been twisted so many times. Even I can't be sure what happens next. Hearing this, the current Demon King turns away. All right, enough lecturing. The guy you mentioned, Wu Yang Wufeng, won't show up for another 2 months. For these next 2 months, I can finally take it easy. I spent 3 months in the human world doing nothing but missions for fragments. No fun at all. It's time for a real break. Besides, I can use these 2 months to scout the enemy. You know your foe, know yourself. 100 battles, 100 victories. I'll learn about their cities and their culture. It'll help when the demon clan finally attacks. And I know what you're thinking, because his future self scoffs. You say all that, but you're just making an excuse to go play, aren't you? After being a fool in this tower for thousands of years, I finally have a reason to leave. I doubt you're in any hurry to come back. The current Demon King just smirks. Look after the house, Rapunzel. I'm off to the human city for a little vacation. His future self is fuming. So annoying. He didn't even bother making a good excuse. Meanwhile, in a human city, an announcer celebrates. Congratulations to humanity's hero, Bai Qingfeng, for leading his team to secure the second divine artifact piece. With the Demon Tower sealed, the future of the human race is looking bright and wonderful. We have so much hope. Hearing the news, the crowds erupt in cheers. Now, let's switch gears, because we're about to meet a brand new player. Lu Shizan, from the future, crawls out of a bush in complete shock. Is this a human city from 20 years ago? So many of my people. Shizan looks up, amazed. Look at this. The air is clean. Blue skies, white clouds, skyscrapers. And look at that light. The sun. It's just like in the books. Brighter than any bug lamp. A message from the gods appears. Number 30. Cherish this chance to reverse time. The gods above are watching. You must find the artifact fragment. Shazan stares at the system window. Admin Nebula M77. Is this really Blue Star from 20 years ago? The Cancer God replies. It's so prosperous. So many pet monsters. The Wind God chimes in. Nice scenery. Here, have 20 cosmic coins. Then Pluto complains. Isn't this supposed to be a combat channel? Why has it turned into a daily life vlog? Reading their chat, Shisan gets fired up. I will absolutely complete this great mission. He focuses on the system again. Admin Nebula M77. Is this really Blue Star from 20 years ago? The Cancer Gods reply. So prosperous, and so many pet monsters. The Wind God's message. Not a bad view. Reward, 20 cosmic coins. Pluto grumbles. I thought this was a battle stream. Why did it turn into a daily life vlog? From 3 billion light years away. I've never seen so many humans. Where are the demons? Another asks. The center of the universe. When was the artifact fragment found? I can't wait to descend and see this beautiful planet for myself. Fired up, Shisan stands tall, full of resolve. But then, he decides there's no rush. We've finally arrived in the age of peace. Let's experience the daily life of human cities along with the gods from the livestream. And with that, Shisan steps into a coffee shop. His eyes widen in wonder. So this is coffee? I've only ever read about it in books. Holding the cup, he whispers. This trip was worth it. He knows he has to savor the legendary drink with care. The barista behind the counter hears him and thinks to herself, "Ah, that poor kid. He looks so poor, I should give him a discount." And at that very moment, Shizan and the Demon King both take a sip. And trust me, we just watched them spit it out at the same time. So bitter. The Demon King and 13 both spit it out, wondering if humans have really been drinking this stuff for thousands of years. The Demon King suspects poison, while 13 just thinks humans 20 years ago had it rough. Meanwhile, the waitress just sees two broke dudes, so Shi-san decides to pop into a theater to check out a horror movie, while everyone else is screaming their heads off. He's just bored, thinking, what's so scary about this? Humanity from 20 years ago was way too soft. No wonder the world becomes such a mess 2 decades later. And get this, the Demon King is having the exact same thought. Seriously, what's scary? Humans have been this fragile for millennia. No wonder a guy like me exists. Next, they both end up at the dart throwing game. And wouldn't you know it, another win. The owner's jaw drops. Bullseye. Every single time. 40 in a row. Incredible, kid, take your prize. You're about to smash the record. You're not a normal person. Are you from the Hunters Association? Or something? Shi-san grabs his prize, thinking it's the first one he's ever won that isn't covered in blood. And the owner says the exact same thing to the Demon King. Incredible, kid, take your prize. You broke the record, you're on a whole other level. The Demon King holds the stuffed toy, thinking it's kind of cute. But what's the point of a prize you'll never actually use? Over on one side, girls are fawning over Shi-san's skills, and he just smiles and pats their heads. Meanwhile, the Demon King is getting swarmed by another group of girls. Hey, handsome, all by yourself? You gonna teach me your secret to winning? The Demon King realizes they're suddenly on the same wavelength. This human world, whether from 20 years ago or 1,000 years ago, is actually kind of interesting. Okay, now let's watch what happens when they end up at the city zoo. Shi-san is absolutely furious. How can you lock up animals like this? This is completely unfair. They're miserable. A guard immediately rushes over to try and calm him down. Sir, the zoo's existence helps preserve rare and endangered animals. But across the way, the Demon King is having his own meltdown. Trapped in one place from birth until death? What's even the point of being alive? How are these animals any different from Rapunzel locked in her tower? The guard tries again. Sir, we provide excellent care for our animals here. The food and our veterinary standards are first class. After that, they both wander over to the whale show. The trainer hypes up the crowd. And now, our star performer, Lamb the whale. Let's see you jump through the ring of fire. The girls in the crowd cheer. That was so cool. Mom, I love Lamb. Can we feed him later? But from the back of the stands, Shi-san is yelling, that's such a dangerous stunt. And you're all laughing? Are you people demons? The Demon King roars in agreement. Why are you torturing it like this? How can you say you like it? Why not just eat it then? Even the demons in my world aren't as twisted as you people. And with that, both the Demon King and Shi-san storm the stage to protest. What's so great about a show like this? As you'd expect, things don't end well. Security hauls them both out. You're ruining the performance. Get out. Tossed outside, the Demon King dusts himself off. A zoo? What a truly bizarre place. That's when Shi-san spots him, his eyes going wide with shock. Wait, you're? His face lights up with total admiration. Oh my god, I've only read about you in the history books. I can't believe I'm meeting the legend himself. The Demon King just looks confused. It's not that big a deal. I just found 2 pieces of a divine artifact. But Shi-san is practically bowing with respect. I traveled so far just for this day. I came all this way specifically to find you. Please, let me join your team and help you find the other fragments. Just one is enough. The Demon King awkwardly looks away. I don't even know where the next piece is. The second those words leave his mouth, a system alert pops up. Master. Now, this is where it gets crazy. The system reports, this person has something like a system on him. And from what I can tell, it's a much higher level than me. Hearing this, the Demon King is absolutely stunned. This guy has a system, too? Suddenly, an entirely different system interface appears, revealing that literal gods are watching them. The God of Truth from Nebula M77 is teaming up with the Demon King. I'm betting on the traveler from 8 billion light years away. When does the fighting start? I'm over this sightseeing tour. From the Universe Center, betting 1,000 cosmic coins they find the artifact fast. Pluto chimes in. Oh, so that's the Demon King from the legends? He's good. I want to make him my star player. The Gemini god asks. Can we make number 30 fight the Demon King? I want to bet on the Demon King to win. The fire god adds. If he could descend to this planet 20 years ago, then he's ready for the arena. Shi-san listens to all the chatter coming from his system. Number 30. The rewards are getting bigger. The gods are really hyped about the Demon King. Team up with him and get that artifact fragment. Hearing this, he drops to one knee. No problem. I know the location of the next artifact piece. I'll go with you. The Demon King immediately pulls him to his feet. Welcome to the team. Shi-san is floored. Wait, you're not going to ask how I know where the third fragment is? But the Demon King just smirks. It's fine. No matter what you told me, I probably wouldn't believe you anyway. And trust me, that's how this insane duo officially begins. Believe it or not, I'm actually glad to be on your team. Let's work together and get that divine artifact shard. You can call me Lu Shisan, but my name doesn't matter. Only my number does. I was born 2 years into the Great War. It all starts 2 months from now, when the gravely wounded Demon King finally falls. The 1,000-year balance between demons and humans shattered. War exploded. Demons poured from their towers, turning our world into one giant battlefield. For the next 5 years, the only words every child fell asleep to were war, death, and sacrifice. At first, it was simple. Humans versus demons. Everything was going according to plan, but people slowly realized the demons couldn't be wiped out overnight. But earthly treasures could be snatched up and enjoyed right now. Money, supplies, power, weapons. Turns out, humans were far more terrifying than any demon. And just when you think you've seen the worst, here comes the real twist. They say demons are born from humanity's darkness, but no one saw this coming. I was 3 years old. The gods appeared. The endless war between humans and demons gave them the perfect window of opportunity. These supreme beings from every corner of the universe. They love to watch a good show. And our planet? It was forced to become their personal, live streaming game show. The gods announced their arrival. Congratulations. You've killed the other 99 contestants in this match. You've earned the title of Game Champion. Reward: 1,000 universe coins. The broadcast itself earned 5,032, which you can use to upgrade your gear, skills, and stats. The rules were always changing. The battles were always bloody, cruel death matches. Sometimes human versus human, sometimes human versus demon, and sometimes human versus beast. So yeah, you get the picture. To survive, the people of this planet became toys for the gods. The gods would chat in the system panel. A viewer from 320 billion light years away says this planet is fascinating. Hades, I like this player, says a god from Gemini. I'll reward him an extra 20 universe coins. Now fight. You're charging rent on sleep pods? Switch the program next time. I want to see humans fighting demons. In a few short years, the planet's population dropped to 1/10 of what it was before the Demon King's death. Animals and plants were driven to near total extinction. 99% of the water and land severely polluted. So the gods raised the survivors like animals in a zoo. They sent managers down to care for and monitor humanity. The wild was no longer a place where we could survive. These safe zones protected the last humans, along with what little clean water and plant life remained. I was 10 years old. My official designation? Human Cultivation Base, 8th Sector, Park 20, Cage 18, Unit 10. The kids born after the Demon King died. The generation before us was called War. Our generation. We were called Slave, because the gods would never protect people in danger for free. The price was to keep performing for them, but now they managed the death count. After all, humanity had become an endangered species. Just like ancient Roman gladiators, slaves fighting lions, just to get a laugh out of the nobles. Kids of my generation grew up to do one thing: get stronger, kill other natives, and win the favor of the gods. And the gods would get chatty again. Viewer from 4.8 billion light years away. This kid is a beast. I'm rewarding him 10,000 universe coins, said the god from Leo. I want to make him the star player of this broadcast. Hades really wants to know who's stronger, him or the most powerful demon. The Gemini god replied, the demons today can't attack. Now, the Demon King from 20 years ago, he was something else. L77 Nebula really wants to see a death match between number 13 and that Demon King. Getting the gods' favor had its perks, things like better food. The gods really liked me. I became the star player of the human arena. This year, I turned 18 and received a special mission. I met the time-reversing elder, one of the 7 great elders from the Hunters Association headquarters. The mission from the gods Travel back 20 years, with a manager and the broadcast room, to find the shard of a divine artifact. These shards are traces left behind by the gods on this planet thousands of years ago. This time, the gods want to use that shard to open a portal, allowing them to arrive 20 years early. They intend to change the past, to show up early, kickstart the human-demon war, descend on this planet 20 years ahead of schedule, raise humans 20 years earlier, and start broadcasting 20 years earlier. Because before the Demon King died, this planet was thriving, the human population massive. They want more slaves. And me? I want to save more humans. So, instead of letting everyone die in the apocalypse, we should all become slaves for the gods together. And you and I both know that at least we'll be alive. But while rewinding time, the elder asked me a question. As time was turning back, the elder asked me if I've already returned to the past. Why would I still want to turn humanity into slaves for the gods? Why not just ignore the live broadcast rooms and the administrators? Just change the past and lead the planet that was at its peak 20 years ago to fight the gods of the future. Just like how humanity fought against the demon race for the last 10 years. His question felt so naive, the kind of thing only an old fossil from the peaceful era could even think up. A lion raised in captivity its whole life. Does it dare bite its master? Does a zoo lion dare to stage a jailbreak? With that thought, Shizan walked with the Demon King and said, "It's a true honor to be able to search for the divine fragment with you. I've heard legendary stories about you since I was a child." The Demon King just replies, "You flatter me." The Demon King then says, "Let's go home. I'll take you to meet your new teammates." Shizan looks stunned. "Home? What home?" Hearing this, the Demon King fires back. "How are you less human than I am? 20 years from now, you're all slaves. Human civilization is completely broken. For the young people of my time, two words just don't exist. One is home, the other is hope. We have nowhere to go, and no place to return to. But right now, Shizan is happily registering at the Hunters Association, absolutely geeking out. Finally, the legendary Hunters Association headquarters. This is one of humanity's strongest organizations, second only to the great noble families. Check in. A system window appears. God of Truth. Li Xingyun M77. Human civilization 20 years ago is truly spectacular. Weren't we, the protectors of the Andromeda Galaxy, wiped out in the future? God of knowledge of the Hunter Star. I'm genuinely curious about the gladiator-like performance of the hunters here. Observers from distant star systems. When will you fight the Demon King? When will you get the divine fragments? Hurry up. This oracle from the edge of the galaxy can't wait to jump into the planet of 20 years ago. And from the mysterious power of Sirius. Let's see if there are any players here I might like. Then, a red system window appears. It's trying to hack into Lu Shizan's system. Current progress, 10%. The Demon King's system reports. You were right, Master. This Lu Shizan definitely has something like a system that only he can see. The system replies, Master is brilliant. Watching from behind, the Demon King scoffs. Brilliant, my ass. Just look at his dumbfounded expression. Anyone could tell something's off about him. Is that so? His system replies. You are not anyone, Master. Elsewhere, the two girls from before see Shizan acting strangely and start whispering worriedly. You were right. Li, his sickness has spread to Mr. Bai Qingfeng and that young man. They're clearly spooked. Look how strangely Mr. Bai Qingfeng reacted to that monologue, and that young man is doing the same thing. Just then, the Demon King leads Shizan to their usual meeting spot. I'm taking you to meet the rest of the team. They're all incredibly skilled. I'm sure you'll like them. Now, hold on a second. The Demon King is praising humans? Okay, I know what you're thinking, and yeah, this is not your typical overlord. He steps inside to find everyone chatting and laughing. There's no coldness, no arrogance. When they see the Demon King, they just smile and welcome him. Hey, you must be the new guy Bai Qingfeng brought in. Shizan points to himself and says, Hello, everyone. The atmosphere here is amazing, he thinks. It feels like a home. Hearing that, they all stand up to greet him. The captain brought another newbie. Hope this one isn't as weird as the last one. But Li Ya just smiles warmly. This isn't like a home. This is just a gathering place for us grunts. The rage is practically boiling over. A real home is much warmer than this. Shizan just rubs his head and forces a laugh. Well, I think it's plenty warm already. After hearing Li Ya's words, Shizan's mind flashes back to the brutal days of endless training and fighting each other just to survive. Yeah, compared to that, his past life had zero warmth. DM steps forward to greet him. I have a good feeling about this new guy. Welcome to the team. So what was your past life like? I think everyone needs a little nest of their own, a place to eat your fill, stay warm, and be sheltered from the rain and wind. Life is bound to feel warm then. Hearing her words, Shizin strokes his chin, hesitating. Is that so? A nest. With full meals, warmth, and shelter from the storm. Shizan remembers his childhood in the heavens. We grant you food and shelter, and you repay our kindness like dogs. And trust me, you can feel the gut punch in this next moment. Shizan just forces a smile and says, "Oh, in that case, I have a home too." The Demon King just watches, a wave of pity in his eyes. DM is thrilled for him. That's great. I told you, everyone has a home that belongs to them. Xiaoke walks over to join the conversation. So, newbie, she asks, have you always been a lone wolf? You've never had a team before? Hearing this, Thap Tam just stared blankly, then muttered, teammates. He flashes back to the past, where the theme of the show was to kill his own partner. After that life-or-death battle, the speakers blared, "Congratulations to number 13, Cage 18, Garden 12, for winning yet another championship." Snapping back, he replies, "I guess I've had a lot of teammates, too." The Demon King hears this, and just thinks of that skeleton and his little dog. "Then I have teammates, too," Cao Ho says, using the chance to get to know him. "If you're the one Captain Bai Qingfeng brought, then we'll trust you unconditionally. As long as we work together, we're comrades. Our belief is to become the hope for all of humanity." Hearing this, Thap Tam snaps his heels together, standing perfectly straight. He brings his hands to his chest and declares, "My belief is to be loyal to my God. Thanking my God and dedicating everything to my God isn't enough," he thinks, planning to open a path for his gods to reach this planet, allowing more humans to survive, even if it means they'll just become pets on display. Seeing Thap Tam's serious face, they're stunned. Is the new guy a religious fanatic? Respect, I guess? The Demon King mutters behind them. "My belief is to collect all 10 divine artifact fragments and build and then wipe out all of humanity." Wait, scratch that. I probably shouldn't say that part out loud. With that, they put their hands together. Time to work as a team and get that third artifact fragment. The S-Class underground city, the Labyrinth of No Return. It's a colossal, complex labyrinth, dark, dense, and stretching on forever. The third artifact fragment lies somewhere inside this rule-based underground city. Now, you've got to understand a rule-based space is like that mirror dungeon from before. It has its own powerful, unique laws. All cause and effect, every single action, is governed by those rules. The Demon Tower, by the way, was also a rule-based space. That's where the Demon King had those insane buffs, infinite health drain, and limitless mana. This is it. The location of the third artifact fragment, just like he saw in the history books. The entrance to the Labyrinth of No Return, but Thap Tam is completely bewildered. Why are there so many people here? He looks around at the swarms of soldiers from different factions pouring into the labyrinth. 100 people were supposed to enter, but there are dozens of teams here, all buzzing with talk. The TV station suddenly broadcasted the news 2 days ago. Everyone heard it. That's right. Everyone wants the third artifact. Everyone wants to be a hero, but this is an S-Class dungeon. A lot of these teams don't have the strength for this challenge. A whole lot of them are probably going to die here. Just then, the Demon King and his squad make their entrance. The fangirls immediately lose their minds. Look, it's one of the strongest squads from the association headquarters. After Lin Xiao, he's the one most likely to become humanity's next hero of light. Oh my god, the one in the back really is Mr. Bai Qingfeng. I need a picture with him. Thap Tam just grabs his head, completely freaking out. Oh heavens, why was the information leaked? My biggest contribution to the team was providing the location of the artifact. I'm useless. Thap Tam wails, while the fangirls rush past him to get a selfie with the Demon King. Smile. A hand rests on Thap Tam's shoulder. "Thapni, don't be so down." The Demon King consoles him. "I agreed to let you be my teammate, so we're teammates forever. Come on, if we fight side by side, we'll definitely succeed." Thap Tam has never heard words like this before. His eyes well up with tears. "You really are a good person. I'll do my best, even though I'm Thap Tam," he thinks, smirking internally. Good. He can't even remember my name. This kid is so easy to fool. With that, the Demon King turns and signals to the others. "Let's go." The other squads have picked their entrances. We'll just pick one at random and head out. The artifact is probably at the very end of the maze. Thap Tam is floored. At random? Shouldn't we choose our entrance carefully? What if we pick a path that leads straight to a dead end? The Demon King casually replies. It's fine. Seeing him so confident, Tam doesn't get it. Why does he feel so incredibly safe with this guy? Is it because his teammates don't doubt him at all? They enter the dungeon and come to a stone tablet with red writing. DM speaks up. Ah, a fork in the road. Which way should we go? Chuka points ahead. Look, there's a rule at this intersection. We've entered a small rule-based space. The tablet explains the rule of the crossroads. Kill your teammate. The only survivor on the team can proceed forward and will eliminate one wrong path at this junction. Reading this, Tam freezes completely. And you and I both know what that means for him. He's back in his own personal hell. After reading the rules, Tam starts to panic. It's over. The rule has been activated. The way back is sealed. He looks down, defeated. The entire pocket dimension is now locked behind a barrier. If we fail this mission, we're trapped here forever. So, do we really have to kill each other all over again? Shisan sinks into a pit of despair, looking at his new teammates. But Gao Hu is just smiling, thinking the intel on this rule-based map was spot on. Kill your own teammates? What a pointless rule. Shizen's confused. What is going on with these guys? Why do they look so determined? Have they already realized how hopeless and dangerous this situation truly is? So what's next? Shizan rethinks it. No, wait. What's Dian doing? She's raising her hand. Is she about to launch a sneak attack on Lu Xiaoke? As her hand slowly rises higher, Shizan is dead certain. This has to be it. They were all pretending to be relaxed, just to make their opponents drop their guard. Then, when no one's expecting it, wait, no, that's not it at all. Dian just yawns. So sleepy. Let's just finish this and go home. I even have a batch of cookies still in the oven. Shisan's jaw drops in utter disbelief. A yawn? Are you serious right now? Can't you be a little more dramatic? Look at the situation we're in. Shisan gives up on her and turns his attention to Xiaoke. Wait a second. What is Lu Xiaoke doing? His hand. What is he reaching for? Is he about to sneak attack Dian? No choice then. Looks like I'll have to make the first move after all. But all Xiaoke does is pull out a milk carton and work some magic. All right, I've got one carton left. Uncle Gao Hu, use your ice magic to make a popsicle. Shizan is completely stunned. Who in the world uses S-class magic to make ice cream? Do they not see the reality of this situation? Only one of the 6 of us can survive. In just a moment, it's done. Xiaoke holds up the freshly made popsicle. The popsicle's finished. Staring at it, Shizan's mind is a total mess. Are we on a field trip or something? Even in an era of peace, people aren't this laid back. He even styled it to look like a little demon lord. Shizan just clutches his head, sweating. Oh, for crying out loud. Why am I the only one stressed out about these rules? Is it because they trust each other that much? Or something else entirely? Suddenly, Xiaoqi walks over and offers him the popsicle. Shizan stares blankly. Huh? Wait, is this for me? And my name is Shizan. Lu Xiaoke gives him a friendly smile. Yep, you were sweating buckets, so I made one for you to try. This old Tiger Autumn place is way too hot, right? We'll be fine after this mission. Winter's coming soon. Holding the popsicle, Shizan replies. Thank you, everyone. Though honestly, I wasn't sweating from the heat. I was sweating from pure fear. He holds the ice cream, his head lowered in silence. They're so kind to me. They're genuinely good people. I really don't want to kill them. Just then, the Demon King starts cracking his knuckles, warming up for a fight. All right, we're not here to play around. Get ready to move. We're entering the maze to get the divine artifact. Shizan quickly cuts in. Wait a minute. We're starting just like that? Let's just think if there's any other way to handle this. He can't stand the thought of everyone killing each other, according to the rules, in such a good era, with such good teammates. Shizan grits his teeth, his face a mess of panic. I don't want to watch them die like this. He yells, let's just think. There has to be another way. The Demon King summons power into his palm and replies. Another way? Don't need one. This rule space is resetting. It's about to break. It's breaking. Shizan shields his eyes from the blinding light. So bright. What is he doing? And what happens next? It's absolutely insane. He shatters the stone tablet and just casually walks through. This kind of crap rule? Who's gonna follow that? Just break it, and you're done. As for the next fork in the road, which path should we choose? Shizan's mouth hangs open in total disbelief. Wait, he just broke the rules? Smashed the barrier? That's right. Why did we have to follow the rules in the first place? Why have I been conditioned to obey these kinds of rules my entire life? And in that moment, Shizan's memories come flooding back. Ever since he could remember, he'd been living under the control of the gods. This performance is content. Kill your own relatives. This performance is content. Challenge a demon lord far beyond your level. This performance is content. Fight for 3,000 consecutive hours. This time, gift a finger to the gods. If one person violates the rules, sentence them to death. Meanwhile, the gods are chatting happily. Oh, this is fun. I want to raise a human. Make him perform for me. The Silver River clan are really a fantastic show. The residents of Pluto, watching them kill each other is so interesting. The travelers of the M77 Nebula, now that's my favorite act. The demigods of Virgo. They're just going to be killed eventually anyway. Shisan realizes it. While the gods enjoy the show, he's just a dolphin at an aquarium, jumping through flaming hoops. He never once thought of escaping into the vast ocean. But right now, the Demon King and his team are ready for war. If they don't like a rule, they break it. If there's no path, they'll kill their way through to make one. After all, we're one of the strongest squads out there. With that, their powers combine, shattering the rules etched into the stone tablet. And you and I just witnessed something incredible. The Demon King smashes every rule, every wall in his way, into a million pieces. And here, we're about to witness a way of thinking that changes everything. Facing a situation that was pretty much hopeless, he'd never really known what hope was. He realized the Demon King doesn't just resist, he charges forward, smashing through every single obstacle in his way. Is this how people in this peaceful era think? Not choosing from the given rules, but forging a brand new path outside of them entirely. If you refuse to give up hope, you'll always find a way. Diandian steps forward and says, 13, you go with Mr. Bai Qingfeng to the final point. The four of us will take care of the other 99 gates, forcing those hunters to give up the challenge. The rules here are just too cruel. If we don't stop this, countless people are going to die. Something clicks for 13. He agrees, realizing the cage he'd been trapped in wasn't a zoo, but his own mind. He immediately rushes to follow. Captain, wait for me. I'm coming with you. As he runs, 13 remembers the words of the elder. If you've already returned to the past, why would you still want to become a human slave to the gods? Why not just ignore the live stream host and all the admins? Just change things once and lead this planet from its peak 20 years ago to fight back against the future god clan. He looks at the Demon King's back as he runs, remembering how he answered the elder back then, because we couldn't see any hope. But now, for the first time in my life, I see it, and it's right in front of me. 13 runs up to the Demon King, reaching out his arm. He wants to follow in his footsteps, to grab hold of that hope and create a new path for humanity. He finally catches up, falling into step beside him. Wait, were the Demon King's teammates actually calm after seeing those insane rules? He watches the Demon King's face closely, because the man is just overwhelmingly powerful. So smart, he inspires hope all on his own. But just as you think they have it figured out, they arrive to find an open, empty chest. 13 rushes to check. The divine fragment is gone. Who could have possibly been faster than us? Did someone break through the wall? Impossible. No one has your kind of strength. The Demon King just rests his chin on his hand, calmly thinking it over. 13 is completely stunned. He never imagined the Demon King could fail. In that instant, everyone's fate hung in the balance. The Demon King finally speaks. It wasn't brute force. Someone sped through the tasks, using the maze's own rules to claim the fragment, but that's way too fast. That means they cleared every single task almost instantly. They find a set of footprints and follow them back the way they came. Suddenly, lights flash everywhere. Rule complete. Please proceed. Rule complete. Please proceed. Rule complete. Please proceed. Yin-san is in shock. Are you serious? This entire path, all the rules, have been cleared. My God, the rules of this maze are brutal. How utterly ruthless must this person be to pull this off? And I mean, to do it that fast? It means they didn't hesitate for a second. Looking at the notifications, 13 points. They went the opposite way. They're already near the exit. Seeing a group by an old stone tablet, 13 shouts with relief. Look over there. It's our comrades. But something is very, very wrong. 13 can only gasp. What is this? It's... Diandian starts to explain. Captain, the maze's rules just vanished. The divine fragment was taken, so the rules of the underground city disappeared too. Luckily, we made it in time. Most of the hunters at the other 98 entrances hesitated at the kill each other rule. They all left safely from the first level before anyone attacked. But as they get closer, they see the gruesome results of the rule that was completed. Bodies are piled high on the ground. all except for entrance number 1. Xiao Ke speaks up. Entrance 1 is where we started. By the time we got there, the challenge was already over. These hunters, they were all dead. 13's jaw drops. Xiao Ke continues, it was him. One member from the first team made his choice, and he made it fast. He killed all of his own teammates, then blazed a path to get the divine fragment. 13 screams in disbelief. What? The divine fragment has already been taken? They all agreed this person was a monster, twisted and ruthless. Just then, the Demon King clutches his chest, feeling a sudden, chilling premonition, and you and I both know that's never a good sign. Suddenly, Thap Tam realizes, wait a second, isn't that the guy who kills the Demon King 2 months from now? The political currents of the world are shifting beneath the surface. With the demon and human races locked in a fierce struggle, the great families are all scrambling for resources and power. 1,000 years ago, the world's strongest hailed from the Dongfang clan. But now, the Dongfang have faded, and the Western clans have risen. Inside the Ouyang family estate, one of the 7 great clans, everyone's discussing their good fortune. 1,000 years ago, their great ancestor collected 10 fragments of a divine artifact to seal the demon tower. That one act secured the Ouyang family's power and prestige, a legacy that still holds strong to this day. Meanwhile, the Lin and Li families, a mix of Eastern and Western bloodlines, have been the strongest in recent years. But ever since the deaths of the Lin family's eldest son, Lin Shao, and second son, Lin Feng, the clan is not what it once was. The marriage alliance between the Li and Lin families was even called off. The Ouyang patriarch sits on his throne, knowing the other 6 families are getting restless. They all want to snatch the #1 spot, so he declares they must expand their hunter training programs. But another elder speaks up, with the demon race stirring. Is it really a good idea for us to be fighting amongst ourselves? Then, a different voice cuts in. Chaotic times create heroes. Our family produced a hero 1,000 years ago, building the foundation we have today. We must produce another. After all, the Hunters Association is there to deal with the demon race. We don't need to be on the front lines. The Ouyang must reclaim the glory of 1,000 years ago. Just then, an attendant runs in, sweating. This is bad, family head. There's a strange man outside, trying to force his way in. He's incredibly strong and has already injured many of our guards. Hearing this, an Ouyang elder roars in anger. Who dares to be so bold as to storm the Ouyang estate? At that moment, a young man on a warhorse charges into the compound. Who are you? And what's with the ancient clothes? The guards find themselves frozen in place. Trembling, they cry out in panic. What is this? A talisman? The man holds up a charm and scoffs. You're all far too weak. The guards stare, their eyes widening in shock. Look, the inlay on the sword on his back. What is that? A divine artifact fragment? And get this, he's the mysterious hunter from the endless labyrinth, the one who just found the 3rd fragment. The newcomer hears this and calmly replies, Hunter? Is that what you call cultivators these days? I am not a hunter. I am Ouyang Wufeng. And you can call me Ancestor. The Ouyang family head leaps to his feet in utter disbelief. What? You're Ouyang Wufeng? The hero who collected 10 artifact fragments 1,000 years ago, our great founding ancestor? They all stare at the legendary Ouyang Wufeng, who has just walked out of their history books. After sealing the demon tower, he had mysteriously vanished, so he didn't disappear. He was thrown 1,000 years into the future? This changes everything. Another elder, skeptical, asks, how can you prove you're really Ouyang Wufeng? The man just smiles, perfectly calm. I don't need to prove myself. You just need to know that the Ouyang family needs someone overwhelmingly powerful right now. And I am that person. That's enough. Wufeng begins his story. My name is Ouyang Wufeng. I come from 1,000 years in the past. If every era has its protagonist, then I was the protagonist of mine. It was a time of endless war, an age of chaos, famine, and fear, where the suffering of humanity allowed the demon race to thrive and multiply. Countless lives were lost. But as they say, chaotic times create heroes. I was the eldest son of the Ouyang clan, a practitioner of Taoist magic. I led a group of fellow cultivators to assault the demon tower. I soon learned the demon king at the top was an unbeatable existence. So, I decided to collect the 10 divine artifact fragments to seal the tower instead. To save everyone in the world, some sacrifices were unavoidable. The path to success is paved with thorns. When I finally came to, all of my comrades were dead. I was the only one left standing. I learned then that the road to salvation is a lonely, merciless one. I remember charging into the demon tower with all 10 fragments. Then, a bolt of lightning split the sky. I was transported here, 1,000 years into your time. Heaven must have sent me to this era to continue my mission of saving humanity. He sits down on the main throne and continues to collect the 10 divine fragments in your era and seal the demon tower once more. Wu Feng declares, "From this moment, I have only 2 goals. First, to obtain the 4th divine artifact fragment. Second, to reclaim the other 2. The family head hands him a photograph. Ancestor, the previous 2 fragments were taken by the Hunters Association's strongest team. They're currently in the hands of their captain, Bai Qingfeng. He's known to be a man of absolute justice, so the fragments should be safe." Wu Feng looks at the photo, unconvinced. "And you and I both know a legendary clash is about to go down. Old man, your heart is impossible to read. But in this world, there is no such thing as absolute justice. You are all slaves to your emotions and desires, and that makes you weak. I have no such flaws. The divine fragments are only truly safe in my hands. This guy, Bai Qingfeng, his background is a total mystery. I have a feeling he's extremely dangerous. And this, right here, is where things start to get messy." The Ouyang family head is stunned. "Ancestor, you can't be planning to steal the fragments from his team, but Bai Qingfeng is a hero right now. If we do this, the whole world will turn against us." Ouyang Wufeng turns away, his aura dripping with malice. The path to saving humanity is a merciless one. A reputation means nothing. He chants an incantation, vanishing into a swirling portal. Just like that, he's gone, leaving them completely speechless. That was Earth evasion. Is he really the ancestor from 1,000 years ago? The family head replies, "Who he is doesn't matter. What matters is this. If our family gets those divine artifact fragments, we will become the most powerful clan in the world." Meanwhile, with the Demon King's crew, damn it, the 3rd fragment was snatched by someone else. Who in the world could it have been? The Demon King tries to calm them. "All right, we're almost at the association. Let's just go home and bake something." Then, a sudden, freezing chill. An intense killing aura washes right over them. The Demon King's eyes change, instantly on high alert. "Who's there?" A bolt of energy strikes from behind, and Dian breaks into a cold sweat. "What is this?" This attack style is ancient. "Okay, don't blink, because this is where all hell breaks loose." Li Ya and Xiao Ke cry out, "We can't move." The Demon King instantly realizes what's happening. Could this be cultivation magic from a millennium ago? Yin-yang trigrams and ancient talismans materialize, locking them completely in place. Trapped by the ancient arts, a powerful presence rushes towards them. And then, Ouyang Wufeng appears directly behind Dian. Xiao Ke screams out in helpless rage. "Who are you? Let her go." But the Demon King? He just casually slips his hands in his pockets as his own power flares. Shisan watches intently. He's breaking the binds, but Dian. The Demon King silently glances back, sizing up his new enemy. Shisan puts the pieces together, and it hits him. My guess was right. This is the man from the history books, the one who traveled here from 1,000 years in the past. 2 months from now, Ouyang Wufeng is destined to kill the Demon King. Wufeng places a hand threateningly on the back of Dian's neck. "Bai Qingfeng, give me the 2 divine fragments you possess." His voice is ice as he holds her. "Or, I will kill her," she cries out in terror. The Demon King stares him down, his brow furrowed. "This guy gives me a seriously bad feeling." Shizan's eyes are wide with shock. "Wait a minute. Isn't this scene exactly like when Dian and the Demon King first met? How is he going to choose this time?" So, the Demon King's in a bind. And get this, while all this life or death drama is happening, powerful beings are watching from afar, like it's a TV show. "I like his attack style," says the Lord of the Stargate. "I know who he is, a cultivator from a planet 1,000 years in the past." The Nebula Wanderer adds, "I vaguely recall this one. But why did he travel 1,000 years into the future? I'm growing quite fond of this planet," says the voice of the black hole. "Perhaps we should delay the divine descent for another 1,000 years? The star-crossing historian just says, "I want to raise this human as my pet. I can't wait to see the war between the Demon King and the Immortal," says the heart of the constant star. Reading all this, Shisan just snaps. It's always like this. Our life and death struggles are nothing but a game for the gods. Back in the present, the Demon King finally speaks. "Oh, so, it's you," Gao Hu adds from the back. "That's the bastard who killed his own teammates the second he got the 3rd fragment." The Demon King's eyes narrow, his gaze fixed on the sword in Wu Feng's hand. That sword has a divine fragment embedded in it. I need to keep my distance from that thing. Diane, struggling in his grasp, forces out the words, Captain, don't worry about me. We fought too hard for those fragments. You can't just hand them over. The old man tightens his grip. You can still talk while I'm holding you like this? Xiao Qi rushes forward, screaming her name, but the Demon King holds him back. His voice is ice cold. The 2 divine fragments aren't on me. I've already hidden them. Besides, she isn't worth as much as the fragments. Kill her if you want. Wu Feng just smirks, lifting her higher in response. Excellent. The name of his ultimate technique appears on screen. Slaughter. Wu Feng continues. The strong have no need for emotions. It seems you and I are the same. Bai Qingfeng, remember my name. Ouyang Wu Feng. I'll give you 1 day. Come to the Ouyang estate to make the trade, or to collect her body. And you and I both know, this is a choice that will change everything. Zhao Ke is pacing back and forth, completely losing it. Captain, just a few months ago you saved Diane. You're not going to abandon her now, are you? Say something. Shisan tries to calm him down. Senior Lu Xiao Ke. You need to calm down. The divine fragments are too important. Besides, our opponent is a well-known hunter. He won't actually harm her. This is just a threat. We can't fall for his trap. Li Ya steps up. Captain, I'll rally my family's forces and see what we can do. Gao Hu agrees. Me too, Captain. I still have some pull with the Lin family. The Demon King is completely calm. Don't worry. Tomorrow, I'll go to the Ouyang family alone. Trust me, you're gonna want to see this. As he walks away, a voice echoes in his mind. The strong have no need for feelings. It seems you and I are the same. Who do you think you are? You're not worthy of being compared to me. We are not the same, he declares. Meanwhile, a tearful Xiao Ke asks in confusion, what does the captain mean by all this? Is he really going to save Tian Tian? Li Ya reassures her. It sounds like it. The captain would never abandon Tian Tian, but Gao Hu notices Shizan, the new guy. Hey, where are you off to? Shizan just waves back. I'm looking for someone. And with that, Shisan's face turns serious as he rushes off. Suddenly, a strange panel appears. True God Li Xingyun M. 77. Incredible. I eagerly await the Demon King's choice. A new voice asks, are you lost among the stars? It seems the Demon King will use 2 divine artifact fragments to save that woman. How boring. The voice is just listening to the melody of the cosmos. Ouyang Wufeng speaks. True. A Demon King like that isn't fit to be called strong. But for me, a sage of the nebula, I find this side of him absolutely fascinating. I'll bet 200 once you decipher the Celestial Symphony, will you finally start your path to the God Realm? It's been 13 days, and still not a single artifact fragment. Meanwhile, Shisan is racing against time. Forget the artifact fragments, he has to stop the Demon King from fighting Ouyang Wufeng. If the Demon King gets seriously injured now, humanity will be plunged into an all-out war with the demons. What the Demon King doesn't know is that Ouyang Wufeng is the very man who will nearly kill him just 2 months later. And just then, his future self appears with a smirk. You guessed it. This Ouyang Wufeng is the guy who almost kills you 2 months from now. Okay, pay attention here, because this is where the timeline completely breaks. And another thing, your new team member, Lu Xier, he never existed in my original timeline. I've never even met the guy. Things are already playing out differently from how they were supposed to. The Demon King listens, intrigued. Resting his chin on his hand, he realizes Lu Xier must have the destiny of a protagonist, too. His future self tosses something over to him. So, you came all the way back to the Demon Tower. You get these divine artifact fragments? Was it really to save Li Tiantian? And knowing your rebellious streak, you'd hate someone like Ouyang Wufeng predicting your every move. The Demon King pinches the 2 glowing fragments. What kind of person are you? Don't you already know? Then, his entire demeanor shifts. Eyes glowing blood red. Save her? No. I'm going to kill Li Tiantian. His future self simply strokes his chin, a cold look in his eyes. So, that's how it is, he says. Li Tiantian is the only one who knows your true identity. You should have killed her ages ago. Ouyang Wufeng kidnapping her is just a reminder. Li Tiantian is your biggest liability. Best to silence her, permanently. Our Demon King looks down at the fragments and smiles. Not bad. Tomorrow's exchange is just a cover. During the chaos at the Ouyang household, I'll kill her and pin the whole thing on Ouyang Wufeng. After all, Li Tiantian is a high-ranking member of the Hunters Association. When that happens, the Hunters Association and the Ouyang clan will go to war, creating a massive rift within the human forces. Two birds with one stone. I am the Demon King, after all. His future self nods in approval. Not bad. That's the real me. Okay, I know what you're thinking. This plan is absolutely diabolical. And brilliant. You didn't take either of Ouyang Wufeng's options. You created a third path. Just make sure the frame job is perfect. And whatever you do not fight Ouyang Wufeng. His power is beyond measure. As he turns to leave, he adds, I'll keep an eye on that artifact fragment on his sword. The future Demon King, his health bar, now less than half full, gives one last warning. Don't you dare die. You have to wait until I've fully recovered. When that happens, the two of us will be invincible. The next day, at the Ouyang estate, the family's ancestor and the current head wait on the steps for the Demon King's arrival. Report. Bai Qingfeng is here. And there he is, walking forward, holding the two divine artifact fragments. Bai Qingfeng has arrived ahead of schedule to make the exchange. But suddenly, the Demon King's brow furrows as he tenses up, staring forward. It's Tian. Weak, locked in an iron cage, blood covers her body and stains the cold metal bars. She weakly calls out his name, Captain. I knew you'd come for me. The Demon King stares at the horrific scene, unable to believe they would do this to one of his own. Wu Feng speaks up. I've said it before. I don't like talkative people. And on his signal, a subordinate cracks a whip across Tian's back. The force of the blow sends her collapsing in pain. The old man glares at her coldly. A full day and night, and we couldn't get a single word out of you. Not one piece of intel. I was starting to think you were mute. And with every word, another vicious lash from the whip strikes her down. You stubborn Hunters Association fools are all the same. For a mere girl to have this much backbone. This old man wasted a whole night. I'm getting tired of this. And that's where we leave it. You and I both know this is about to explode. The Demon Lord watched her silently, assessing the situation. It seemed she hadn't revealed his identity at all. You have to wonder, right? Total loyalty, even after the Ouyang clan tortured her for information? He speaks up, I'll take the 10 of them. With that, the Demon Lord tosses the two artifact fragments over to Wu Feng, who catches them with a grunt. Even weaker than I imagined. Was Bai Qingfeng really trading divine artifacts for a single woman? Useless trash. Release her. Following the clan head's order, they let her go. Dian, completely drained, collapses right into the Demon Lord's arms. Benefactor, I didn't say anything. She explains through terrified sobs. You saved me. I would never betray you. The Demon Lord holds her close and replies, yeah, I know. But just then, a sudden shockwave ripples through his body. He's stunned. What the hell? Why is his head suddenly pounding like this? Meanwhile, Wu Feng clutches the fragments, his voice cold. Good. With 3 pieces of the divine artifact in my hands. Next, I want the 4th. But just then, something behind him makes him spin around, and you have to see this. He gets sucker punched right in the face. The force sends him flying into his own clan's plaque of justice, shattering it in 2. The Ouyang clan head is furious. You, how dare you cause a scene in our territory and attack our ancestor? What do you want? Radiating pure killing intent, the Demon Lord asks coldly, you still don't get it? He unleashes his power and makes a declaration. I'm here to wipe out your entire clan. As this happens, Dian, fading in and out, hears a call from outside. Dian. Trembling, she raises a weak arm, forcing out each word. Liu Xiaoke. You came. Xiaoke is in tears, heartbroken for her friend. Except for the newbie, who's MIA, we're all here to save you. We were lying in wait outside, just waiting for the captain's signal. Right then, the Ouyang clan members charge forward. As the Demon Lord prepares to move, the old man creates a huge blue energy ball as a warning. Bai Qingfeng, you dare attack our ancestor. You're outnumbered. The Ouyang clan will sacrifice thousands today if it means taking your life. The Demon Lord just coolly raises a hand and snaps his fingers. Thousands of clan members? You're a fossil. And suddenly, machine guns materialize from thin air, surrounding them completely. He forms a gun with his hand and aims. And get this, he basically says, the times have changed, old man. Then, a hail of bullets rains down. The ancestor throws up a protective barrier, deflecting the storm of incoming rounds. A man behind him yells, Clan head. It's the Li and Lin families. They've officially declared war on us. At the same time, massive, high-explosive missiles fill the sky. The Ouyang members scream in terror. Look up, bombers. A swarm of missiles is streaking down from above. Li Ye is piloting one of the aircraft. While top-tier hunters might not fear bullets, for most average hunters, modern tech is far superior to the mortal body. Over in Gao Hu's position, the Lin family's command room fires long-range missiles. He slams the control button, launching them at the Ouyang compound. A volley of rockets is unleashed, streaking straight for the target. They reach their coordinates, dive down, and detonate into smithereens. People are stunned by the continuous massive explosions. They rush out, shouting, "What's going on?" That's the direction of the Ouyang clan. Word spreads fast. The Li and Lin families have joined forces to take them down. In an instant, the Ouyang territory is completely choked by smoke and dust. Before them lies nothing but rubble. For a worthless squad member with no backing, was she worth making an enemy of the Ouyang clan? Dian is moved to tears. Sister Li Ya, Uncle Gao Hu, you did this for me? Li Ya just smiles. We just saw an opportunity to swallow up the Ouyang clan. Gao Hu laughs and adds, that's right. Don't go feeling guilty about it. Then Xiaoke clarifies. Dian, the plan was always to launch an attack on the Ouyang clan the moment we rescued you. This was all the captain's idea. This was plan B. And though she has no idea what plan A was, Dian looks at his back in awe. The captain is so good to me. But her relief is short-lived. The demon lord gets a sudden, bad feeling. But hold on a second. Something's not right. Where did Ouyang Wufeng go? There's no way he went down that easily. Elsewhere, Wu Feng sits, chanting. He holds out a talisman, bearer of all things. Who? The demon lord is still scanning the ruins for any trace of Wu Feng. He feels that something's wrong. The ground itself is starting to move. A massive wave of rubble and giant boulders suddenly flies up from the ground, burying the demon lord where he stands, and his team can only scream in horror. Captain Li Ya, keeping her composure, yells the order. All units, go rescue Bai Qingfeng. But Gao Hu stares at the mountain of rock, gritting his teeth. It's useless. In a showdown between top-tier hunters, modern weapons are completely worthless. Just then, Wu Feng flies in. The clan head shouts in glee. Old ancestor, Bai Qingfeng has made an enemy of the Ouyang family. Kill him now, before he becomes a problem. Wu Feng grabs a nearby talisman and silently begins his incantation. A bolt of lightning slams down, wrapping around the massive stones holding our demon king. But it's not nearly enough to contain him. With a massive boom, the demon king bursts out like a time bomb. His team cheers. The captain is free. Our hero calmly dusts off his clothes. This was unexpected. This Ouyang Wufeng is way stronger than any hunter he's ever faced. You see, because he's disguised as the human Bai Qingfeng, he can only use the power of a normal hunter. No demonic energy. That means he's fighting with his hands tied behind his back. Wu Feng, seeing his attack failed, unleashes another spell. The Endless Rebirth Technique. Now pay attention, because thorny vines erupt from the ground, swarming the Demon King. He takes a closer look. They're poisoned. This is the 5 Elements Technique, lost for 1,000 years. No wonder this guy almost kills him in the future. Then, the old man pulls out another ultimate move. With unstoppable force, all the weapons the Demon King had aimed at the Ouyang house are now redirected, straight at him. The Demon King grits his teeth. If he keeps pretending to be a human hunter, there's no way he can win this. The vines wrap around him, locking him in place, as machine guns unload a storm of bullets right at him. His team shouts in panic, "Captain!" But the Ouyang clan head just eggs him on. Nice one. Suddenly, Wu Feng gasps, eyeing the Demon King with suspicion. He just watched him slice through the thorns and dodge a hail of bullets. Luckily, the Demon King used his special snow technique, but he knows he can't keep this up forever. Okay, I know what you're thinking. If he uses his real power, he'll have to silence thousands of witnesses or hide in the Demon Tower for another 1,000 years. An impossible choice. Just then, Wu Feng makes things worse with 2 more talismans, one red and one blue. Bai Qingfeng, I'll remember that name. You're good. Too bad your opponent is me. With that, he unleashes his ultimate skill. Purification of all things. Annihilation of all things. Fire. The Demon King just glares back, his eyes pure murder. What a show-off. Meanwhile, in the city, people are running to see the commotion. What's happening at the Ouyang family's estate? This is insane. Look at the river. The water level is rising. Elsewhere, people are screaming. The city's water system broke. Run for your lives. A powerful torrent of water surges through the city, morphing into a giant dragon as it rushes toward the battlefield. The Demon King clicks his tongue, helpless. He can't do anything about it without blowing his cover. At the same time, flames begin to mix with the water. The two elements are about to merge. Wu Feng crosses his arms, holding the two talismans. To end an era, one must make a contribution. No? The Demon King's mind is still racing. He thinks to himself, who's the real demon here? He can't hide his power much longer. A massive water dragon materializes right in front of him. He turns his head, looking up at it with concern. On the other side, a raging fire elemental takes shape. The two colossal powers rush towards the Demon King like a tidal wave from two sides. He just stares them down, not moving, not reacting. They collide with him simultaneously, creating a powerful earthquake. Dian screams out in fear. Captain! From the sidelines, the Ouyang clan head yells, it's a success. But Wu Feng isn't so sure. Something feels off. Wait, something's not right, he thinks. I couldn't see clearly, but for a split second, it felt like another immense power pushed back against my attack. Our hero knows what that was. A split-second burst of demonic power, used out of pure instinct. He just hopes his enemy didn't notice. Wu Feng replays the image in his mind. The moment the power flared in the Demon King's palm. Demonic energy? Could it be? This Bai Qingfeng used a forbidden demon clan technique to boost his strength. He glances over at the Demon King's squad, remembering another man from the Lin family. He must have used demonic power and sacrificed his own lifespan for that incredible strength. For a human to go that far. What a waste. Just then, the Demon King emerges from the explosion. To deal with me, you created a disaster this massive, endangering your own people and the civilians in the city. And you and I both know what this means. Our hero survived, and the villain has absolutely no idea who he's really up against. Makes sense, I guess. Who would ever think the Demon King would walk around in a human body? Wu Feng retorts, his voice dripping with ice. You have no idea. Everything up until now? Just an appetizer. And trust me, you and I are about to see him get serious. He unleashes the purple gold gourd, a 1,000-year-old ancient artifact of immense power. A supreme weapon, capable of swallowing the heavens. Just call out a name, and it sucks the target right inside. Wu Feng opens the violet gold gourd and speaks, Bai Qingfeng. It's been many years since I've had to get truly serious. I will remember your name. He raises the gourd. Bai Qingfeng, I call your name. Do you dare answer me? But he doesn't answer. He just blitzes forward at insane speed. The Demon King pulls back his fist, with a cold expression, and utters one word. Vanish. And just like that, Wu Feng takes a brutal punch straight to the face. He's sent flying, completely caught off guard. Wu Feng stares at the gourd, confused. What's going on? Why didn't the violet gold gourd suck him in? Is this thing broken? But, before he can even process it, the Demon King is on him again, knocking the gourd from his hand with another strike. As he parries the blows, his mind is racing. This man isn't Bai Qingfeng. Just who in the world is he? Thinking fast, Wu Feng falls back into a defensive stance. The Demon King clenches his fist. This Ouyang Wu Feng is worthy of his title, stronger than any human he's ever faced. To kill him, he'll have to use his demonic power, his full strength. But if his identity is exposed here, then Ouyang Wu Feng could kill his future self. That means he has no choice but to fight with everything he's got right now. With that, he unleashes his demonic power. Seeing this, Wu Feng draws a weapon from his back. He'll use his strongest weapon, the one inlaid with divine fragments, and fight with all his might. He channels all his power, letting it explode outwards around him. The Demon King's side isn't backing down either. A torrent of blue power versus the dark purple energy of our Demon King. You already know, this is about to get wild. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air, and the entire scene freezes. Stop. Ouyang looks at his own hands, shocked. What? Why did his immortal arts suddenly vanish? This familiar sensation, isn't this the same feeling that stopped the boy Lin Feng back then? The president of the Awakened Association has activated his ability, nullifying all supernatural powers within his domain. The association president speaks up. What do you think you're doing? You are both precious assets in humanity's fight against the demon race. So why are you fighting amongst yourselves? Seeing this, Shizan smiles from the background, satisfied. He finally arrived, and thank goodness for that. We just watched a premature final battle between the Demon King and Ouyang Wu Feng get stopped in its tracks. If the Demon King had died today, the war between humans and demons would have kicked off far too early. The path to the god race hasn't even been opened yet. Humanity can't afford to lose half its population again. Dian runs over to praise Shisan. So, you're the one who ran off to tattle to the president? I know you meant well. but I think our captain could have totally beaten that Ouyang Wufeng guy. The Demon King, however, just gets angry and complains. Hey, old man, get rid of this domain of yours right now. I want to beat this cosplaying freak to a pulp. Wufeng hears this and fires right back. Old man, if you want to meddle in other people's business, how about you prepare a nice coffin for this unknown nobody? I'll need it to send him off to the afterlife soon. The association president calmly tries to placate them both. Both of you, listen to me. If you keep fighting like this, you're truly unworthy of being called powerful warriors. Why not take on a challenge that is more difficult and far more beneficial? The association president now steps in to mediate. He crosses his arms and says, for years, the Hunter Association has been trying to find a way to deal with the demon race. Besides challenging and sealing the demon tower, we've always been trying a third method to attack them, summoning the powerful god race to fight for us. The Demon King hears this and questions him. Haven't the gods been in seclusion for 1,000 years? Wu Feng, listening from behind, is surprised. Oh, 1,000 years from now, the gods have vanished without a trace? The president looks up with a regretful expression. In the ancient era, the gods and demons were locked in endless war. When the gods went into hiding, they left behind a transmission gate that can be activated with a single divine fragment. It's clearly recorded in history. The gods left it behind. If someone can activate the transmission gate, the gods will descend upon the world and fight for that person. He then walks over, puts his arm around Shisan and says, ever since humanity acquired a divine fragment, we've been searching for the location of that gate. Finally, thanks to the intel provided by our newcomer here, we know the gate's exact location. The association will post a high reward quest for all hunters, and you two should work together to conquer this SSS rank underground city. Wu Feng listens and replies in a low voice, I have heard of this historical record. Fine, I'll go. And with that, he reaches for the hilt of his sword. You and I are about to see this rivalry turn into one insane mission. Back in the day, the divine race was on a whole other level, way stronger than both demons and humans. If they could get them on their side, beating the demon race would be a sure thing. The Demon King just smirks, thinking to himself, if I can just activate the transmission gate, I'll make the divine and demon races go to war, and then taking over the humans will be child's play. He then pipes up, I'm in. Thap Tam, showing he's more than eager to join the party. I'll go too, he says, but his real feelings are hidden. Too bad for them. I'm the only one here who knows that history is a complete fabrication. They think the divine race incident thousands of years ago happened because the demon and human races opened the transmission gate. But the truth is, the moment that gate opens, the divine race won't help anyone. They'll just take control of every living thing, becoming the new rulers of this world. And that is his true mission. This was all supposed to happen 5 years from now. But because he rewound time, it's starting 5 years early. And let me tell you, this is where it gets complicated. So while the human and demon races are still at peace, does he save all of humanity, only for them to be enslaved when the divine race arrives? Is that really the future he wants, saving every native on this planet, even if it means they all become slaves? Just then, the Demon King chimes in. Good thing we have our newcomer. Thanks to him, we know exactly where the transmission gate is. Inside, he's thinking, Luthap Tam, you never existed in the timeline I came from, and you have a high-level system. 2. You're pushing to open the divine race's gate. Let's see what you're really after. Behind him, Wu Feng shoots a sideways glance, sizing him up. Bak Thon Fong is strong. He knows how to use demon power, and his identity is a complete mystery. I'll find out what you're truly planning. And then, as if nothing happened, all the tension between them just vanishes. Arms around each other's shoulders, they start talking about their unbreakable friendship, all agreeing to go activate the gate together. Seeing this, the chairman breathes a sigh of relief. Wow, you guys got friendly all of a sudden. Later, at the Elders' Hall, Thap Tam enters with the chairman. Newcomer, the only reason I'm trusting your intel is because the Time Rewind Elder vouched for you. That's why the Hunters Association is challenging that underground city. Thap Tam replies, the location's solid, I promise. The divine race's transmission gate is right there. Then suddenly, he looks up, his jaw dropping in awe. So this is the legendary Elders' Hall? Elder Time Rewind. You haven't aged a day in decades, have you? Up above sits a young man, but don't let his looks fool you. That's the Time Elder himself. Heh, you're a smooth talker, kid. I can sense the power of Time Rewind coming off of you. You're from the future. And if that's true, I'll trust the judgment of my future self. Okay, I believe you. This is a huge moment, and you and I both know it. Besides, I'm a great judge of character, but seeing the Elder now, Thap Tam flashes back to 20 years in the future, where he saw this same man, imprisoned by the divine race. His face was the same, but he looked broken, just like all the other survivors from Thap Tam's timeline. No matter where they went, their spirits were just crushed. Is this really the right move? He wonders. Letting the divine race come here early to enslave everyone? Just then, another figure appears, the Absolute Order Elder, and with him, a purple system panel flashes into existence. A notification pops up. High-level system detected on Lu Thap Tam. Analysis in progress. The Elder speaks, "Everyone, I have a proposal. For this mission to the underground city, I want to try something completely new." Meanwhile, at a nearby cafe, Wu Feng is busy casting an ancient spell, a secret message, woven from magic at his very fingertips. The mission drops tomorrow. I need to send a secret message to the Wu Yang family. Make a little deal, he mutters, his hands forming complex signs. This is an ancient immortal art, a mystical technique that can send a secret message over thousands of miles. Seeing him struggle, Thap Tam just pulls out his phone. "Mr. Wu Yang, save yourself the trouble. Just give him a call. It's the kind of power even modern people can use." Wu Feng holds the phone, completely stunned. What? The world thousands of years in the future, is this magical? I'm starting to get interested in this world, he says. Thap Tam just smiles. It really is. This era is pretty amazing. This is liquid H2O, with a purity of 99.98%. It's just boiled water. 20 years from now, you'd have to trade a fortune for something this pure. This is precious. I need to savor every single drop. He looks up, taking in the clear blue sky, the white clouds, the fresh air. Wu Feng, meanwhile, holds up the phone like it's some alien artifact. How much power does it take to make a call? And why do I have to hit it? The nearby staff just watch and start gossiping amongst themselves. You're not gonna believe the strange customers we've got today. Apparently, a world-famous challenge is about to kick off tomorrow. Meanwhile, the Demon King is just chilling out with a cup of warm water. Seriously, these two are a total embarrassment. How did I end up with the most basic humans? I'm the Demon King, and I'm already this used to things? Human society really isn't anything special, is it? He's just sitting on the roof of the coffee shop when two female employees spot him. "Excuse me, customer, could you please not sit on the roof? You three all look extremely strange." The Demon King couldn't care less, simply picking up his cup with a smile. Anyway, Wu Feng continues, "This era." And at the same time, Shi-san has the exact same thought. It's actually not bad. A comfortable silence then falls over the group, as they all just soak in the atmosphere of this world. And now it's Wu Feng's turn to spit his coffee out, just like the other two. This stuff is disgusting. What is this filthy liquid? Seeing this, Shi-san shares. Once you get used to it, it's pretty good. The Demon King on the roof agrees. Yeah, right. Wu Feng hurries off to spit it out, getting a dirty look from the staff. Just then, an announcement rings out across the city. Now, pay attention. The God Race's Gate mission, deep inside the SSS-grade Cursed Spirit Maze City, is going to be broadcast live for the entire world to see. This live stream is operating under the absolute authority of the Elders Council. The Council has declared this a massive challenge, one that affects the very future of humanity, inside an extremely rare SSS-grade dungeon. This broadcast offers priceless experience for other hunters, and more importantly, it offers hope to the public. I and Lu Xiaokai are members of the Bai Qing Feng squad, and will be your hosts for this live event. Together, we will be breaking down and analyzing all the action from this incredible challenge for you. Appearing on screen are our two special guests, Li Tiantian and Lu Xiaokai. According to our intel, this SSS-grade dungeon was an ancient city from thousands of years ago, the very place where divine artifacts and the god race first appeared in legends. Thousands of years ago, this place was a bustling hub for countless noble heroes. But over time, it gradually fell into decline. A corrupt aristocracy monopolized all the wealth and military might, brutally oppressing the poor. This eventually led to widespread resentment, giving birth to countless vengeful spirits that stalked the night. In the end, the city lord and the rebels fought a brutal war for years, a fierce conflict that left countless dead. The resentful energy of the city began to gather, causing the common people living at the lowest levels to live in constant panic. Ultimately, the city was destroyed, leaving behind an uncountable number of dead and evil spirits. For 1,000 years, 9 out of 10 who entered never came back. Intel is scarce, but our latest intelligence confirms it. Hidden within this SSS-grade dungeon is a portal belonging to the God race. And get this, our livestream has already blasted past 1 billion viewers online. Absolutely insane, right? The mission is now officially starting. Let's turn our cameras to the over 300 elite hunters invited for this challenge. We can see the challengers have all gathered right before the entrance to the underground city, because this SSS-grade city has formed its own independent pocket dimension, and every single challenger has been fitted with a special drone by the Elders Council, capable of instantly recording and live streaming their every move. But that's not all. Viewers can also spam the comments, discuss strategies, and cheer on their favorite hunters. And look, the chat is already blowing up. Is that my favorite Fire Dragon squad? Is Cursed Spirit City really that terrifying? What's up ahead? Of course it is. It's filled with the angry souls of the dead. I heard all sorts of strange phenomena happen in this city. The live chat is wild. I love you. Your mom is calling you home for dinner. Stop refreshing if it's not related to the comments. Is anyone else like me, skipping work just to watch this live stream? The hope of humanity rests on this. The world isn't ending yet. My farm isn't finished. Just then, the Demon King, Shisan, and Wu Feng make their appearance, instantly grabbing everyone's attention and a ton of new fans. The Bai Ching Feng squad. I love them, but they're still rookies. For a mission like this, you gotta rely on the veterans. Bai Ching Feng, I love you. It's about to start. So, what does the Cursed Spirit Maze City actually look like? My first time seeing an SSS-grade dungeon. I'm so curious. Is this really the highest level dungeon humanity has right now? I heard this dungeon is so special. The Demon Tower system can't even properly rank it. Anyone interested? Message me. I'm a little nervous. Do you guys think the two hosts have some serious couple energy? The announcement sounds. The contestants are now beginning to enter the underground city. And so, for all 300 hunters in the Cursed Spirit Maze City, the mission begins. But trust me, you're not ready for the bad news that's coming next. Alright, let's jump into Evil Spirit City, where every hunter is scattered randomly into the darkest corners of this massive labyrinth. This means everyone starts out completely alone, desperately hoping to find their teammates before something else finds them first. Our eyes in the sky, the Elder of Absolute Order, focuses the camera on one specific hunter. This guy just got dropped into a random alley inside the Evil Spirit Maze City. He's on high alert, cautiously scanning his surroundings as his system profile pops up. Hunter Gay Long, B rank. He's a member of the 3-Leaf Clover Squad, been a hunter for 12 years, with 1 A rank and 12 B rank missions under his belt. A B rank hunter challenging a triple S dungeon? Now that's either brave or reckless. See, this place has its own twisted rules and reality. Where raw power isn't enough, you need brains to survive. Bold move. Let's switch to someone else. I want to see the Fire Dragon Wes squad. I love you. Go to hell. Ugh. Ignore the spam comments. Next up is the demon's profile. The Executioner, A rank. The data on this thing is flooding in. Now listen to this. It used to be a real executioner. After death, it became a vengeful spirit that demands you leave a part of your body behind, or it won't let you pass. The comment section explodes. That's horrifying. What part? Just run, man. Do what it says. You can't escape. Just do it. You're not getting away from that thing. The executioner appears, sword drawn, and hisses, leave a part of your body, or leave your life. The hero freezes, screaming in terror. Somebody, help me. The monster sees its chance and strikes, growling, then I'll just take your life. The viewers are freaking out. Run, it's too dangerous. No wonder it's a triple S dungeon, and this is just a mini-boss? Oh god. I can't even imagine what the final boss of this place is like. Just run. I can't watch anymore. The monster's blade lunges forward. Is it draining his life force? Information is being collected from all the hunters inside, compiled into critical intelligence for everyone watching. The spirits of this city survive by absorbing the life essence of others. It seems you have to play by their rules. Forget being a hero. It's every man for himself down here. That's the only way to make it out alive. It's like they're trapped by some kind of curse, unable to move on, forced to survive this way in the mortal realm. This triple S dungeon is beyond anyone's imagination. We can only feel for these courageous hunters. Their sacrifices are becoming priceless intel on how this twisted city operates. It's helping build a complete profile on spirits like the Executioner. And in a way, it's uniting all the hunters still inside, giving them a better shot at clearing this insane challenge. The Elder switches the camera feed to the next challenger. I want to ask you a question. A new system panel appears. Demon profile. Evil spirit princess. A rank. The note says there's a lot of info on her. In life, she was a kind and beloved princess. But when her city fell, she was betrayed and died a horrible death. Okay, I know what you're thinking. What's her gimmick? She gives you a choice, a question that decides if you get to escape. She asks, "Do you love me?" The hunter facing her is speechless, completely frozen on the spot. I can't watch this. Man, she's ugly as sin. Careful, she'll find you through the internet. How are you supposed to answer that? Just run. You can't run. You'll die either way. Finally, he stammers out, "No, I don't. I mean, I do. I do." The viewers are screaming at their screens. No, don't. Just follow her rules. Not answering is also an answer. Run. Just run. Don't answer her. It's too late. Rip, man. We'll mourn for you. Hearing his answer, the princess lunges forward with a twisted smile. Then prove it to me. Rest in peace. Tragic. 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 In an instant, the hunter is completely obliterated. So, what's the right call? Run? Or play their games? Watching from the control room, Tian Tian is horrified. The scene was so bloody that the elder cut the feed and sent it back to the studio. The elder's monitor displays the current stats. You and I just saw the toll. In just 3 short minutes, 27 of the 300 hunters are dead, and that number is still climbing. Her colleague tries to calm her down, pointing out that they've gathered invaluable intel from the front lines. It turns out, Evil Spirit City was once a city blessed by the gods themselves. Let me show you a city cursed by its own king, a place where cruel tyranny pushed its people to the absolute edge. The citizens finally rose up and tore down the monarchy. But even in death, the tyrant became a curse, an evil spirit clinging to the city he destroyed. It's a place where anyone who dies becomes an evil spirit, trapped forever, never to be reborn. Over time, this place became known as Evil Spirit City. And its king? Probably the final boss of this SSS rank underground nightmare. He used to be the master of this place, so there's a good chance he knows where the teleportation gate is. We've sent that critical intel out to every hunter on the front lines, giving them a better shot at this challenge. And as you can see, all 200 surviving hunters are getting absolutely swarmed by evil spirits. Alright, let's get back to the live feed. And, trust me, you are gonna want to see this. A new hunter just popped up. Liu Shizhen. Rank? Unknown. He's listed as a member of the Bai Qingfang squad. Noted, a total rookie who just joined the Hunters Association. No mission history. No combat records. He's 100% green. And he's in an SSS rank trial? Is he insane? Let's just mourn him in advance. What the hell? He's with the Bai Qingfeng squad. I love those guys. Did he bribe his way in? What's a rookie doing in here anyway? Just get out of there, man. I can't even imagine how brutal his death will be. Hopefully, it's quick. Mourning him now. Definitely. This team is a joke. Meanwhile, Shisen blinks awake from a nap, thinking, where the hell did I just get teleported? A voice crackles over the comms. Hey, that's our squad's newbie. Number 12. Let's see what our boy can do. A nurse starts walking towards him. I can't seem to find the key to this morgue. I think I might have mixed it in with one of the corpses. She holds up a sharp needle. Could you help me find it? And just then, a system window appears. Demon data. Mad nurse. Rank A. Class. The info says she's often seen in Evil Spirit City and was once a dedicated nurse who cared for everyone. But after a civil war tore through the city, the body count just kept rising and rising. She finally snapped, unable to watch her patients die one by one, and locked herself away trying to numb her own soul. What is this? Kinda tragic, huh? She seems like she was a decent person. Wait, he seriously has to search for a key in that pile of bodies? That is absolutely disgusting. This newbie is done for. I knew it. He's gonna end up in that pile too. But then Shisan stands up with this weird smile. Okay, you and I both know that is not the face of a scared rookie. Definitely a newbie. This won't end well. Then he just calmly replies, no problem. It's a small matter. I can help you. A small matter? This rookie is something else. Is he for real? This whole situation is just sickening. Hey, newbie, take it easy. That's a lot of bodies. They can't stay preserved for that long, can they? Are those all the hunters who failed this trial before? Where could the key even be? Wait, does this mean he has to dissect them? That's terrifying. R.I.P. newbie. Just then, Shisan speaks. This mission's too simple. All I have to do is dissect these corpses to find the key, right? Much easier than dissecting a living person. Everyone watching the monitor completely loses it. Let's just pause here a second. Did we all just hear that correctly? Easier than dissecting a living person? Have you actually dissected a living person before? What are you smiling about? Why does he look like he's actually enjoying this? Is the entire Bai Qingfeng squad just a bunch of freaks? As Shisan works, he thinks to himself, compared to the God Clan's sadism 20 years from now, this is basically child's play. In a flash, he's finished. Huh, weird. I've gone through all the bodies, but there's no key in here. Viewers start speaking up. I just threw up. Anyone else? I can't watch this anymore. I think he's more of a monster than the actual evil spirit. And his hand speed is insane. What is he doing now? Is he adding seasoning? Seeing this, even the nurse can't take it and starts puking. All while Shizan just looks completely innocent. I get it now. I know where the key is. He walks over, points at the nurse and says, "Isn't there still one more corpse right here?" She panics and tries to run. "Don't run. This will be quick. It won't hurt. I promise. Don't be afraid." The nurse is terrified. "Don't you come near me." The audience is just stunned. Wait a second. Who's the real evil spirit here? I'm so confused now. Did she hide the key inside her own body? Seriously, who is the actual monster? Is every member of the Bai Qingfeng squad a total psychopath? You know, I'm starting to feel bad for the evil spirit. Listen to her screaming. Humans are terrifying. Wait a minute. I'm a human too. Should we be mourning the evil spirit now? I'm starting to like this new guy. After a short struggle, Shizan finally gets the key. Knew it. Found it. I really am a star player. The traumatized evil spirit now has a tattoo of his face on her back. So that leaves you and I with one big question. Who was the real monster here? Poor evil spirit. Go. Defeat that evil human. As expected of the legendary Bai Qingfeng team, they're all completely insane. Meanwhile, the God Clan is watching too. The Sage of Nebula M77 yawns. Average. Nothing new here. A traveler from the Ozeon constellation adds, "I'm about to fall asleep." Another from the Cancer constellation chimes in. When did we get teleported to this pretty planet? Hunters from the center of the universe should be out there destroying other planets. Now, that would be more interesting. All right, you and I are about to see what kind of intel we can find in this place. Meanwhile, Diandian and Xiaoke are dealing with Shisan, who's trying to calm down the locals, saying, "My squad isn't full of weirdos. I swear, we're a squad filled with warmth, harmony, and a deep love for peace and humanity." Xiaoke mutters, covering her face in pure shame. The next scene gets way too messy. So we're just gonna cut to the next person. Now, get ready for this next guy, Wu Feng. A Western swordsman in ancient Eastern robes? Don't blink, because this is one of the strangest hunter mashups you'll ever see. He's not a hunter. He's a long-lost cultivator from 1,000 years ago. Basically, the original model for all hunters. The chat is already buzzing. Go for it, human. That swordsman is so handsome. But the Western swordsman just scowls, his presence absolutely menacing. You, boy. Are you from the East? In my time, I slaughtered countless cultivators just like you. Your life force is mine now. The comments keep rolling in. That handsome dude talking big. Is he blind? This new guy looks crazy strong. Go, cosplay guy, go. But Wu Feng remains cold, saying nothing as he attacks straight from his palm. An immortal art called telekinesis. Ancient robes with a modern weapon. This just keeps getting weirder. What is this combo? A hunter file appears. Name: Ouyang Wu Feng. Rank: unknown. Squad: Bai Qingfeng squad. And the Ouyang family. He just joined the Hunters Association? No mission logs? No combat records? And he's already in Bai Qingfeng squad? Another newbie? And is he reading the instruction manual right now? Is he planning to learn on the job? Wu Feng speaks up. Hey, buddy, times have changed. Then he whips out a machine gun and unloads on the knight. So damn cool. What am I even watching? My hallucinations are getting worse. Someone get me my meds. Blood Moon swordsman. Ancient robes. A gun. Nice. 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 So what's next? He's dead? No way, it's that easy. This guy's an A ranker, strong enough to level a skyscraper with one hand. There's no way a simple gun took him out. Nice try, newbie. But reality's cruel. Run. He's covered in bullet holes but gets up laughing. You really think a few sparks of fire can defeat me? I'm far beyond the level where blades and flames can even scratch me. The comments pop up again. Yep, knew it. He's an A rank, after all. Regular weapons are useless. Run, newbie. The Fire Dragon squad is way stronger. But Wu Feng just offers another mysterious smile. Oh, Really? Don't think a little smirk makes you the main character now. Newbie. Get out of there. You're out of your league, cocky rookie. But then the swordsman's eyes bulge out. What's happening? Oh God. What? How can this be? The pain. It's immense. I'm critically injured. But how? From a few tiny holes? How is this possible? And here's the part that's just insane. Wu Feng explains, my gun is covered in demon-suppressing talismans, evil warding charms, ghost-dispelling curses, and next-level spirit-warding tech. Okay, yup. This world has finally, officially gone mad. And my bullets? They're coated in cinnabar and black dog's blood, then soaked for 7,749 hours. He advances, firing round after round. Like I told you, brother, times have changed. So, unbelievably cool. The swordsman takes the beating, completely helpless. Meanwhile, back with Dion. So, she just got a viewer comment, asking if our squad is full of god-tier members, or if we're some bizarre cult. People asked if we're an evil religion, or even escapees from a mental hospital. Xiao Ke cuts in. We need to make this crystal clear one more time. Our squad is a squad of warmth, passion, love, peace, and humanity. And to prove it, we'd like to present a live profile of our very own team captain, Bai Qingfeng. Character file. Name, Bai Qingfeng. Rank, S, Class. Squad, Bai Qingfeng Squad. Leader, Notes and Records, 8 SS rank missions cleared. 26 S rank missions cleared, 109 A ranks, 12 B ranks, and 9 C ranks. The comment section explodes. Oh my God, a real big shot has finally appeared. He's S rank. Pff. Any random member of the Fire Spirit Squad is S rank too. You know, an S rank who's cleared 8 SSS rank dungeons? Now that's what I call a monster. Get it? This is our captain, Bai Qingfeng. Our captain is #1 in the world. He's an incredibly kind, righteous, loving, peaceful, and warm person. And so handsome. Bai Qingfeng, I'm your biggest fan. This is so hype. Go, let's go. He seems like such a bright, kind, and truly heroic guy. So let's watch together and see how Captain Bai Qingfeng uses his legendary smarts and strategy to conquer this insane underground city. My God, the princess? What's the real answer here? Run. Bark Than Fong. His squad is clearly out of its league. Bark Than Fong is about to die, and his kindness won't save him. Just then, the Demon King confronts the princess. I have one question for you. Before she can ask a thing, the Demon Lord grabs her by the entire face, and right away, you and I are probably wondering the same thing. What's his next move? Who's the real times villain here? He looks like the bad guy. The Demon Lord just reassures her. Don't be scared. Your squad is being a tad dramatic. Who should be afraid? I am. Oh, mommy. He smiles, pure malice in his eyes. I want to ask you a question. Just then, the comment section explodes. The tables have turned. Why are the members of Bai Qingfeng's squad so completely twisted? Is it because their captain is a psycho? One day, the evil spirits will remember this human-endorsed reign of terror. Bai Qingfeng, I'm actually starting to root for you. Does anyone else think this guy is absolutely terrifying? That is the textbook definition of a villain's face. Heavens above, that is scary. I'm with this guy. The bad guys are backing down. Now that was cool, wasn't it? The Demon Lord still has a death grip on the evil spirit princess's hair. The viewers see this and start spamming. It's over. The evil spirit is about to rampage. Run for your lives. The princess is going to kill someone. We're dead. Run. Total panic. She just pouts. Annoyed. Foolish human, I will make you pay. With that, her mouth opens wide, don't blink, sucking in absolutely everything in sight. The viewers freak out. He's done for. Sucking in that much, Bai Qingfeng's dead. Run. But the Demon Lord, totally unfazed by this hairdryer level suction. What? Your life force. It's endless? No matter how much I pull, I can't drain it at all. He sighs. What a waste of breath. While cursing her in his head. Idiot. The Demon Lord's lifespan is literally infinite. He walks right up and delivers a sharp uppercut to her jaw, forcing her mouth skyward. Just like that, her spell shatters. The audience goes wild. Awesome. That takedown was perfect. After knocking the evil spirit princess on her butt, he calmly strolls forward. This triple S rank underground city is its own independent dimension, outside the control of any demon tower. Even he isn't familiar with it. No rules at all. This is the perfect chance to conquer it and boost the power of the entire demon race. The demon lord continues grabbing her head, smashing it up and down like a ragdoll. I heard you wanted to make me pay. The commentators are actually starting to feel sorry for the evil spirit now. What is happening? Humanity already won. Ease up a little. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Who's the actual evil spirit in this fight? This is too brutal. So arrogant. Terrified of him, the evil spirit princess starts bawling her eyes out. I was wrong. Seeing her tears, the viewers comment. Wait, why is she kinda cute? Maybe? Spare her life? She begs the demon lord. I'll answer anything you want to ask. Just ask her. She must have been a beautiful girl in her past life. Beauty that messes with your head. Kids. Kill, kill, kill. The demon lord seizes the opportunity. What is the truth behind the paradox? How do you prove the G-Bach hypothesis? Are you just trying to mess with her? What's your view on M theory? What a plot twist. I finally understand why this whole squad is so insane. She's so confused by his questions, she'd rather just die. Please, just kill me. The demon lord just smirks, pinching her cheek as he answers. In that case, tell me everything you know about this city. She winces from the pain. Stop pinching my cheek. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. The viewers keep typing. Adorable. I'm rooting for Bai Qingfeng. The evil spirit princess begins her story. This city was once known as God's gift, because legend said a divine gift from the gods themselves was hidden inside this city. But in reality, my great-great-grandfather, the first tyrannical king, plunged this city's people into absolute misery with his endless, violent wars, until one day, a nameless hero led the people to rise up. The city was consumed by chaos, rebellion, and famine. You see those rooms filled with skeletons? Those are all bodies left over from that war. Eventually, that nameless hero was also defeated. The only people left alive were the old, the sick, the weak, and the disabled. But everyone believes the spirit of the Nameless One is still here in the city, and that one day, he will return, to bring back the light and lead everyone to overthrow the corrupt king's brutal regime. Because the rumor is, after that first king died, his own soul became the final boss of this city, placing a curse on all the spirits here, that in life and in death, they would all be his eternal slaves, forever under his control. Just like this blood moon, always shining down, always bringing terror with it. And that's how this place fell. At first, evil spirits were just random spawns, but soon they outnumbered humans, and a century later, this whole city belonged to them. Elsewhere, 13th and Wufeng are told the same story. So that's what happened. The princess looks up at him. I've answered everything you asked. Can you let me go now? But all they get for their pleas is a single, cold-blooded slash as the emotionless Wufeng speaks. Let's dive in, because we're about to see two totally different ways to handle a spirit, one with a sword and one with a key. Miss Nurse, this key. Can it really open the door to this specimen room? We can get out of here together. You'll finally be free. You can see the sky outside again. The spirit looks stunned. Huh? You want to set me free? You're not going to kill me? I'm an evil spirit, not a human. Shi-san just turns back and smiles warmly. We're all just people on this planet. Everyone has their own side. Why must we kill each other? My greatest wish is just for this world to have peace. Meanwhile, with the Demon King, everyone is watching his every move, knowing that his actions mean valuable intel. I'm a total Bai Qingfeng stan. He's so handsome. That's what a real man should be like. Shouldn't you guys be reacting to the current situation? Why is this what's happening now? He starts to walk away, but the evil spirit princess tails him like a lost puppy. I've answered your question. Why are you still following me? She looks at the Demon King, completely smitten. I want to follow you. Okay, you and I both know this is where the plot just took a weird turn, and the online viewers are losing their minds. Can a human even take care of an evil spirit? This is chaos. This is just plain weird. Can I? She asks, then immediately starts running after him again, holding her dress. I feel like you're so strong. You have the aura of a leader. I want to be your follower, to protect you, to support you in becoming the new king of this city. The Demon King doesn't even look back. Whatever, he says coldly. The viewers can only type one word, cool. As he walks, the Demon King runs right into another demon. Looks like another pitiful fool has come knocking on death's door. Pitiful fool? Who's the real pitiful fool here? Let's have a moment of silence for this spirit. The spectators watching the screens are buzzing. Run, you poor spirit. Wait, this is getting good. The story's getting more and more interesting. The Demon King sees the demon, and his voice is pure ice. Oh, another evil spirit? The princess behind him frantically signals for the demon to run. The evil spirit princess really does care about her people. Is she telling that monstrous executioner to get out of there? I can read lips. Let me see. The spirit princess is so cute. I want to kiss her. Oh, is this another victim? But the monstrous executioner couldn't care less. It keeps advancing. Leave a part of your body behind, or you're leaving your life. Remember this defiant look of yours, spirit. Your time is running out, spirit. Are those your last words? This is where it gets good, folks. You can almost feel the tension as the viewers hold their breath. From now on, Bai Qingfeng is my idol. Hearing this, the Demon King suddenly rushes forward and grabs the demon's arm. Oh, in that case, I'll let you keep an arm. Predictable and pathetic. Zhang Cheng shouts. Bai Qingfeng only cut off one of his arms. He really is a warm, gentle, and kind captain. Humanity will win. The spirits will win. After taking the arm, the Demon King helps himself to a bonus gift, the demon's weapon. The demon writhes in agony. I told you I'd let you keep it. Seeing the demon clawing at the ground, the chat explodes in shock. See that, you pitiful spirit? A lesson for your next life. Oh, wait. You can't be reincarnated. Too late to run now. Terror. That day, the spirits will remember the terror of being dominated by humans. Praying these poor spirits get reincarnated soon. That smile is an absolute classic. The Demon King glares down at him. You pathetic thing. Now, tell me the location of the boss, the skeletal Soul King. Wait, who's the real evil spirit here? That smile is terrifying. Why do I find that so attractive? I think I'm falling for this guy. The demon looks up at the Demon King, speaking like a machine. The Soul King is in the royal palace, but even if you know, you can't get in. No one can enter the royal palace, because protecting it is a headless warrior, flames flickering where his head should be. Riding a warhorse clad in full iron, the headless horseman. He points his weapon forward, his voice booming with authority. Enemies, offer up your heads and your passion. The words barely leave his mouth when a single kick sends him flying 10 meters away, tumbling through the air before crashing hard onto the ground. Humiliated and furious, he screams, "Who was that? How dare you?" The Demon King, now sitting on the dark warhorse, simply says, "Hey, tell me the way to the royal palace." Seeing this ridiculously cool image, the comment section floods again. The main character takes the stage. It's finally Bai Qingfeng's turn, and you and I both know. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The comments were flooding in. Why watch Bai Qingfeng? We want the Fire Dragon Squad. Bai Qingfeng is way too handsome. Looks like we have another poor soul on our hands. A moment of silence for the Headless Horseman. Wait, Bai Qingfeng just saved those hunters? Hilarious. I can totally see where this is going. Aren't those two just followers? Well, I'm a Bai Qingfeng follower now. But seriously, show the Fire Dragon Squad. Seeing how ridiculously strong the Demon King was, even a demon offers his hand, saying, "Let us follow Lord Bai Qingfeng," looking like some pathetic cult member. The princess chimes in. We'll defeat the undead king and let everyone be reincarnated. The whole thing is absurdly funny. It's the first time seeing these two look so noble and kind. So why does it feel so epic all of a sudden? Yeah, this scene is getting weirder by the second. As Bai Qingfeng's spirit army gains another member, the Headless Horseman just looks adorably confused. Then, an announcement flashes across a massive screen in the city. We've just obtained some incredibly valuable information. The Undead King's spirit is the final boss of this underground city. We have the palace location, and he likely holds the coordinates for the teleportation gate. The host, Dian, kicks off the broadcast. After a brutal competition, we have 83 hunters left who are still attempting the trial. 79 have died, and 138 have quit. Her co-host, Xiaoqi, adds, "It's worth noting that the Fire Dragon Squad, our team with the highest popularity, has temporarily left the Ghostly Maze trial to take on another SSS rank mission. Currently, based on viewer polls, the popularity of Bai Qingfeng's team is right behind the Fire Dragon Squad." And here's the moment. Pay attention, where everything completely flips. Next, our live broadcast will switch cameras. Just as they cut to Bai Qingfeng's team, Dian, oh my gosh, so handsome. Humanity for the win. Viewers, as you can see, Captain Bai Qingfeng has just defeated an evil spirit. The Demon King annihilates everything in his path. He casually says, "Not a bad gun. It's mine now." Wait, he's looting them, too? The bandits have entered the village. He's cleaning out all the spirits' assets. Who's the real villain here? I'm starting to feel bad for the spirits. With his overwhelming power, Captain Bai Qingfeng is completely unbeatable in the ghostly maze. An SSS rank in this underground city should be the absolute limit, but that's not Bai Qingfeng's limit. The praises just keep flooding in for him. He's just too handsome, so cool. I'm sold. Wherever he goes, he brings demons and ghosts to their knees. We respect a true powerhouse. We surrender. We'll follow you, the strong one, and protect you until you become the new king. One by one, countless evil spirits bow before his strength. Okay, I know what you're thinking, and the comments agree. Who is the real villain here? The final boss of the ghostly maze is clearly Bai Qingfeng. Gradually, every single evil spirit pledges their loyalty to Master Bai Qingfeng, vowing to fight the undead king's control alongside him. And just like that, an army of evil spirits is born. An army of spirits, with a human as its leader. In the underground city, Bai Qingfeng's squad has now completely surpassed the Fire Dragon squad in popularity. Now we're all just waiting to see what Master Bai Qingfeng does next. Can he actually find the undead king's location? Meanwhile, a freed nurse looks up at the sky, completely content. After so many years, I can finally see the outside world again. The moonlight is exactly the same as it was. But her moment of peace lasts less than a minute before something zips right past her. What was that? She sees the demon king on his warhorse, a human, and she turns her head, stunned, trying to process it. Right behind him charges an entire army, all pledging their loyalty to Master Bai Qingfeng to help overthrow the undead king. The nurse panics. She'd only just managed to stitch her body back together. Don't step on me. Don't step on me. But she's trampled by the horde, and her body parts start popping off again. What is going on? There was fighting before I got out, and they're still fighting now? Once the crowd passes, she picks up her own head. Wait. Is that human leading an army of spirits to challenge the undead king's soul? To bring freedom to every spirit in this city? Years ago, I saw the back of a nameless hero. His aura. It's like I'm seeing that nameless hero once again. Whether he's human or a spirit, it makes no difference. I just hope he succeeds. If he does, he'll be a true hero. Meanwhile, in Shentu City, deep inside a dungeon, screams echo. Help! A super terrifying, super powerful monster is coming. Run for your lives. This super terrifying human is none other than 13, who looks around in surprise, his hands dripping with fresh blood. A super terrifying human? How did I miss this? These are all the case files for the prisoners from the dungeons back then. Legend says that after the nameless hero's failed uprising, he was secretly locked away in the deepest part of the prison. So if he died there, could his soul still be trapped here? Suddenly, Shisan's eyes go wide in shock. What? This whole time, they've been in the archive library of Shenxi City. Wu Feng bursts through the massive doors. In the legends, the first king's brutal reign triggered a celestial event, a blood moon that hung over the entire city. But what the legends don't tell you is that during that same king's time, a gift from the gods descended upon this very city. This means the gift of the gods must be inside that portal. So, was the blood moon caused by the tyrant king? Or the gods' portal? Or are they all connected? The answer has to be hidden in these old tales. Elsewhere, a monster with a massive hammer appears. Humans, it roars, I envy you, living your lives under the sun. With your long lifespans and vibrant energy, come and die with me in this forgotten city. The people scatter, screaming, run. We can't possibly beat that thing. He brings his hammer down again and again, crushing everything. And then a spear crackling with raw power comes flying in. It slams into the ground right in front of the monster, stopping it cold. The fleeing survivors can only stare, thinking we're saved. Then, someone points to the sky, and even the monster looks up. Everyone look, who in the world is that? And here he is. Our main character makes his grand entrance. Silhouetted against the crimson moon, the demon king speaks, his voice like ice. Stop the infighting. Follow me, I will bring peace and freedom to both humans and spirits. The crowd stares in shock, pointing ahead. Look, a whole legion. No, wait. That's a spirit general raising his sword. Hunters and spirits, no more fighting amongst yourselves. Join us. Follow Mr. Bai Qingfeng, and together we will liberate this city and find the portal. Okay, let that sink in for a second. An army made of both spirits and hunters? You and I both know that's supposed to be impossible. They all wonder where this leader even came from. After days of intense fighting, the united hunters finally find the palace, ready to take down the king. And of course, It was all thanks to Mr. Bai Qingfeng leading the charge. He stopped the war between the low-level spirits and the human hunters, uniting everyone to attack the royal palace. Right now, in the team support polls, the likes for Bai Qingfeng's team have absolutely crushed the Fire Dragon squad. And when it comes to personal popularity, Mr. Bai Qingfeng has soared past Captain Gu Yan of the Fire Dragon squad as well. Next, our camera pans over to the royal palace in the underground city. Here, in the palace of Shenxi City, the final battle is about to begin. Under Bai Qingfeng's lead, almost all the hunters have gathered for the assault. That's why most of the people you see on camera are hunters. As the Demon King enters the palace, the crowd behind him erupts, especially the spirits, cheering him on. Defeat the Spirit King. Find the portal of the gods. Defeat the king. Free the souls of this city. The hype is insane. But the Demon King? He's thinking something else. Free the spirits so they can reincarnate? I don't think so. I'll defeat the boss of this underground city, and then I'll take this city for myself. The demon race will grow stronger with all these new souls. He thinks to himself. Speaking of which, Ouyang Wufeng and Lu Shizan. Where did those two disappear to? Highly suspicious. It's said that 1,000 years ago, under the Tyrant King's rule, this very statue was attacked by an enraged mob. This is the statue of that evil king, the monster who preyed on his own people and ruined this city. Today, Shenxi City is a city of the dead, its people now spirits. But that burning hatred for this sculpture remains. A powerful cry rings out. Brothers, charge. Defeat the Spirit King. Just then, the Headless Horseman approaches to give the Demon King the palace's history. The king is inside this palace, but a barrier automatically absorbs the life force of anyone who nears it. That's why, for 1,000 years, no one has ever managed to get inside the palace. Any hunter who touches the barrier has their life force drained instantly, and they die. Everyone's jaw drops. Wait, you don't have a head. How are you talking? So, how are we supposed to get in? Even if we can, it looks like only 1 or 2 people can pass through. The spirits definitely can't enter. So what do? We gathered this whole army for nothing? The Headless Horseman cuts in with a warning. Forget the spirits. We don't have any life force to begin with. The Demon King looks intrigued. He reaches a hand forward. A barrier that drains life force, huh? And trust me, you're going to want to see what happens next, alright? Stick with me here, because you're about to watch everyone call this guy a suicidal maniac. He's lost his mind. I knew it. Everyone on this team is completely unhinged. As he steps inside, a blinding light erupts. Gods, the barrier is overloading. His life force is so massive it's about to shatter the whole thing. Does he have some kind of immortality trick? How much life force can one person even have? Is he practicing some secret art of eternal life? The man's a legend. The barrier just couldn't handle his immense power. It completely shattered. It's down. Everybody, move in. They rush inside, completely stunned. See? I told you I believed in Bai Qingfeng's team all along. I always said Bai Qingfeng was the real deal. He's on a whole other level compared to that Fire Dragon squad. But our Demon Lord? He's still moving cautiously. Public opinion is a funny thing, isn't it? Changes in a heartbeat. Stepping into the royal palace, they're met with an imposing sight, a massive king sitting on his throne. The system data pops up. SSS rank boss of the underground city, the evil spirit king, Dia Pseudos. His past life? A tyrannical king. In death, he devoured every soul in this city, trapping them here forever. Boss rank confirmed. Triple S. He opens his eyes, blazing red with fury, his voice booming, "Who dares disturb me?" The lesser spirits see him and scream. That hideous monster has to be the evil king. Everybody, let's get him. Charge. Weapons drawn, they surround him with a unified battle cry. Kill. But then, the king just snaps his fingers. Now, watch closely how an SSS rank boss truly operates. With his enemies immobilized, Dia Pseudos slowly raises his staff. 2 moves. That's all it took. As expected of an SSS rank, the most devastating attacks look deceptively simple. He slams it down, and a tidal wave of pure mana floods the entire chamber. Helpless, the Demon Lord's followers start to panic. We're no match for this thing. Moving forward is just suicide. It's no use. Against absolute power, numbers mean nothing. Are we down to just a handful in a single instant? This SSS rank quest is impossible. If the Fire Dragon squad was here, still, that was just his first attack. Wait, where did Bai Qingfeng go? In the back, our Demon Lord is just watching calmly. The evil spirit princess turns to him. "My lord, what's on your mind?" He replies, "That's not an undead spirit. It's a demon." Logically, after King Diasudos died, his soul should be controlling this city, but I can sense demonic energy hidden inside that thing. What if he's not an evil spirit at all, but a full-blown demon? But don't demons come from human terror? From powerful negative emotions tied to a specific concept? My ancestor was human. He could never become a demon. After death, the most he could become is an undead spirit. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Ugh. Whatever. Demon or spirit, we just need to take him down. Once an SSS rank city loses its boss, it becomes ownerless territory. The city will then automatically choose a new master, the one strong enough to defeat the old one. I just need to beat this boss, and this entire city will be mine. Meanwhile, back with the rest of the team, they're about to be wiped out. Diasudos opens his massive jaw, creating a vortex that starts sucking everyone in. Hold on. Don't give up. Just try to stay alive. We can't fight this thing. Numbers are useless. Realizing there's zero chance, everyone panics. Run for it. We can't win. Get out of this place. I don't want to die a second time. And just when all hope is lost, this is the moment we've been waiting for. At this, everyone's jaw hits the floor. What? He just did that? Then he casually grabs the staff right out of the spirit's hands. The boss is still processing what just happened when our guy lifts the staff and starts spinning the king around with it. He's getting spun like a top in front of a completely baffled audience. Finally, Diasudos snaps, roaring, "Who dares to treat me this way?" The demon lord just scoffs. "Are you even worthy to ask my name?" And with that, he charges straight at him. That's Bai Qingfeng. Bai Qingfeng. After tonight, the entire world will know that name. Bai Qingfeng. That's my husband, honey. He leaps into the air and lands a devastating blow right between the eyes. The impact shakes the entire room, debris flying everywhere. Everyone is just speechless. What a glorious attack. Is Bai Qingfeng really only an S rank? And was that king really SSS? I guess ranks are all relative. He's on another level. So damn cool. Watching him take down Diasudos, the evil spirit general can only whisper, "So strong. I'm an instant believer." The others are right there with him. Just let me be reincarnated as him in my next life. Don't worry. You'll get to start that next life real soon. And with that, you and I just watched a legend gain an army of fans, including one very smitten princess. Wow. This guy is so handsome. Same expression. Though, he's gorgeous. I'm loyal to Bai Qingfeng. So cool, I'm dying over here. DMDM grabs Teo Ka's arm in excitement. Mr. Bai Qingfeng is on another level. So this is the legendary SSS rank. The power difference is insane. Meanwhile, another character, Lu Shizan, reaches the city of Thuntu, the deepest part of the dungeon. He sees him, the real King Juzer. He's massive, way more powerful than the imposter from before. Here in the city of Thuntu, the secret prisoner locked away here is the ghost of a nameless hero. Juzer's voice rings out. Who goes there? I am Juzer, King of Thuntu. Now pay attention, because Lu Shizan just shouts back. What? You're King Juzer? But weren't you the hero who fought against the tyrant of this city? Juzer just stares down at him, his expression unreadable. I don't know what you're talking about. I am the king of this city. I led my soldiers against foreign invaders, and for that, I was imprisoned here. After I died, my spirit couldn't move on, because my heart still belongs to the people of this city. The records on that shelf beside you tell my real story. Lu Shizan is completely lost. What? He walks over to the bookshelf, pulls out a document, and begins to study it. A long time ago, a rumor spread about a god-given artifact in the city of Thuntu, attracting countless kingdoms to invade. King Juzer fought back against the invaders, but his forces were outnumbered. The invaders then decided to seize control by stealing his name, plotting to blame him for the coming disaster. The chained spirit of Juzer watches from above as Lu Shizan continues to read through the historical records. They decided to rewrite history, hiding the truth of Juzer's sacrifice and resistance, while brutally suppressing the city's people. All of it, done in the name of King Juzer. His mind raced. So King Juzer wasn't a tyrant, he was a hero who died long ago. The invaders were the real murderers, using his legacy as a smokescreen for their conspiracy. Juzer's voice booms with authority, giving him an order. Young man, break these chains and free me. My people need me. Startled, Lu Shizan immediately agrees. Okay, but hold on. You and I are probably thinking the same thing. If the real Juzer is here, then who's that guy in the palace? And if the king was a good man, who was the monster that trapped thousands of souls in this city for centuries, preventing their reincarnation? Back on the Demon King's side of the fight, He slams his foot onto the fake king's head. An SSS rank evil spirit? Wrong. You're not SSS rank, and you're not an evil spirit. Tell me the truth, or I will grind your bones into dust. The live comments on the side go absolutely crazy. So handsome. He did it. Is the fight over just like that? This is a pure beatdown, a total gap in power, but the fake king juicer just laughs, as if this was all part of the plan. You guessed correctly. Hearing this, the Demon King roars in anger. The Demon King frowns, confused. What? A strange purple aura erupts from the king. Keeping you is the final piece of my transformation. The people watching are shocked. Oh my god. What is happening? What is going on? What is that thing? The final piece of what? Everybody, look at what's covering Bark Thon Fong. The Demon King is lifted into the air, completely suspended by the purple energy. The creature opens its mouth, revealing razor-sharp teeth. Killing me will only allow me to be reborn. Your human emotions will nourish me, making me even stronger. The audience gasps in horror. It's a second phase. Oh god. So this is the real SSS rank? It's over. Run. But the Demon King just scoffs at the threat. Too bad for you. I don't have human emotions. The demon race has none, and we have eternal life. He thinks to himself, I am the Demon King. I can't possibly have human feelings. Then, a sharp pain shoots through his head as forgotten memories surface. What is this? My head hurts so much. It feels like something is trying to break out of my own mind. This feeling. It's so familiar. It's been getting more and more painful since I came to the human world. And that's when he remembers the spirit hunter who knew he was a demon, but thanked him anyway. Trust me, what this all means is going to change everything. Let's dive into this wild mess, where our boy Lin Feng tried to take out the soul possessing him, only to fail, leaving him trapped in a storm of confusion. That purple smoke floods back towards the Demon King, and he clutches his head, screaming as the agony inside his mind intensifies. Why? He glances over, spotting something hurtling right at him. In that moment, one thought flashes through Thon Fong's mind. This is it. But then, the four-headed monster and the headless horseman appear, blocking the massive boulder for the Demon King. The monster screams a warning. Let me tell you. This is where our main character's protectors make one hell of a stand. The headache is agonizing, and he breaks out in a cold sweat as he tries to speak. You guys. King Diasutus begins to rise, while Thane Fong trembles, clutching his head in pure pain. So much pain. King Diasutus stands, scepter in one hand and a shield in the other, as a system window updates. Evil Spirit King Diasutus, SSS rank. Note: in a past life, he was a monstrously cruel king. After his death, he became a malevolent spirit, enslaving every soul in this city, forever trapping them from reincarnation. His first form is just a standard SSS rank spirit, but after being defeated, he absorbs his enemy's deepest emotions to become an SSS rank times demon. He's entering phase 2, and he's getting stronger by the second. And pay attention here, this is where everything gets a whole lot worse. Oh my god. This SSS boss actually has a second form. This is what a true SSS rank boss looks like. Is he a spirit or a demon from the abyss? Wasn't he supposed to be the ghost of a dead human? Then why is he radiating this absolutely overwhelming demonic energy? The sky turns a bloody red as terrifying lightning crashes down. The evil spirit king, Diasutus, bellows his threat in a furious rage. You insects will now live forever in my terror. The real battle begins now. Oh my god, this is the real SSS rank boss. There are too many twists. Run. We have to run, or we'll be trapped here forever. The adventurers scatter in absolute terror. It's the evil king. Run for your lives. Somebody save us. But then, a brilliant sword materializes. A different King Diasutus appears, the polar opposite of the first, like a holy savior. You are forbidden from harming my people. The adventurers are once again stunned into disbelief. Good heavens, where did he come from? Don't tell me that's the legendary nameless hero. Oh my god, it's like justice itself has descended. The two versions charge, spears clashing. They're perfectly matched, and the sheer force of their blows obliterates everything in sight. The ferocious imposter seems almost amused, roaring. So, real times, Diasutus finally shows up. Down below, pure chaos erupts. Why are there two kings? What is going on here? Where's the camera crew? Get a shot of this and ask Bak Thon Fong. The righteous Diasutus stands his ground, eyes filled with determination. I don't care who you are. I must protect my people, even if they are now only souls. The onlookers are losing their minds. This is too complicated. Since, when are monsters and humans on the same side? Arguments break out everywhere. What? You're saying the nameless hero was the real king all along? That means history has been completely rewritten, and the royal palace has been empty all these years. This monstrous king isn't an evil spirit at all, but a demon forged over centuries from the fear, hatred, and enmity of thousands of suffering people. You and I are watching the truth get revealed, and it is absolutely shocking. Lu Shisan is now determined to clear the true king's name. That's right. In other words, the monster you feared for 1,000 years was nothing more than a king you created in your own minds. And that Lu 12 guy? He figured this out all on his. The real king was always a hero. He worried about his subjects until his dying breath, yet he was forced to endure their insults and curses for 1,000 years. The viewers watching from home are speechless. Man, that guy really is a fan of Bak Thon Fong's squad. Wait, where's the other member? Oh, so that's how it is. But while the crowd is busy arguing, the Demon King feels a strange, hollowing sensation inside him. A deep-seated doubt, like he's lost something vital. Was that thing the demon sucked out actually my emotions? He clutches his chest in torment as his hand reaches for his heart. The evil spirit princess looks on, just as confused. My master can't have emotions. What is going on here? The battle between the true king and the fake rages on, but with it, the truth will finally be exposed. I am the monster born from your imagination. Not even the original king himself can defeat what I've become. Dia Sudis, you have no idea how future generations have insulted you, feared you, and cursed your very name. The ferocious imposter roars with fury, and that is why I am the true monster. The audience witnesses a legendary showdown. This is a real fight between SSS ranks. So cool. Go, immortal hero. Go, king. Go. The cheers echo endlessly. So awesome. A battle between a demon and a spirit is even cooler than a top-tier fight. Incredible. This whole battle should be recorded for the Hunter Academy's official training manuals. The imposter goes right for the psychological kill shot, hitting the true king where it hurts most. Rui Susuo, you sacrificed it all for your people, only to be misunderstood for 1,000 years. Do you regret it? He sneers. Never. And with that, the real Rui Susuo shines with a golden aura. A true king who'd sacrifice his own name for his people. I only do what is just. That alone fills me with righteous energy. The evil spirits, sensing his sincerity, rally to his side. Let's go, everyone. Help the true king defeat him. He was born from our fear. One cries out. So today, we conquer that fear ourselves. The humans join in, ready to fight. A wave of unity pushing forward. And watching it all, something clicks for Lu Shisan. His eyes are locked on the king. The question he could never answer suddenly has a path. If you only do what is just, you will naturally have righteous energy. He finally understands what he has to do. He steps forward, backed by the cheers of both humans and monsters. Go. Justice will prevail. They roar with fighting spirit, launching their attacks as one, but their charge is blocked mid-battle. The fake Rui Susuo screams in fury. Get out of my way, you insects. Despite his rage, the soldiers push forward, their morale unshaken. Go. Justice will prevail. And here's the opening, watch this. While the imposter is distracted, the true King Rui Susuo grabs the spear right out of his hands, shocking him completely. His eyes burn with resolve. Sword in hand, he's ready to end this evil once and for all. I told you. The king thrusts the spear straight through the imposter, warning him. You will not harm my people. Below, the crowd erupts in victory. His Majesty is mighty. We won. We succeeded. The fake king takes the final blow, slowly disintegrating amidst the joyful cheers of the people. Cleared. Not bad. A beautiful ending. Amazing. That was perfect. Boss Susuo is dead. We won. We actually won. The camera then pans over to Ouyang Wei, who's holding a secret manual. It's been a while. Is that the guy from Bai Qingfeng's team? He certainly left a deep impression on me. Ouyang approaches the evil spirits. Looks like I arrived just in time. Now that Boss Susuo is defeated, it's time to deal with that teleportation gate. But while everyone else was fighting their hearts out, where did a powerhouse like him disappear to? His long absence raises some serious suspicion. Let's just pause here. Does anyone else remember we came here for the God Clan's teleportation gate? Why is everyone focused on this guy? I want to see the king. I want to see Mr. Bai Qingfeng. After the final boss is gone, everyone is celebrating together except for the Demon King, who stands alone. Suddenly, his eyes flash with a cold light. something appears that makes everyone gasp, their jaws dropping in shock. A dark, sinister aura envelops the adventurers. The Demon King stands perfectly still, the air thick with tension. They're completely surrounded. Looking at the dark energy, the Demon King makes a guess. Is it trying to possess someone? He turns, looking at Ouyang with a suspicious glare. It wants to possess a human body, and it'll want the best one available. The strongest person here, Ouyang Wufeng, is now the Demon King's #1 suspect. On screen, the Demon King suddenly lunges at Ouyang, confusing everyone. What's happening? Why is he attacking a teammate? Bai Qingfeng's lost his mind. What's going on? Could it be? Ouyang's face darkens, but he remains calm. What are you trying to do? He asks. But the target was never him. The Demon King flies past, grabbing something right behind him. Get out of the way. What? You and I are witnessing a third plot twist. A possession attempt. This is insane. Thank goodness for Bai Qingfeng. Bai Qingfeng is so damn cool. So cool. Ouyang is stunned, blaming himself. How did he not even sense someone was standing right behind him? The Demon King stops it just in time, thinking, if I wasn't so sensitive to demonic energy, that could have been bad. The demon god Rui Susuo tries to attack, but it backfires, crippling him with pain. You've killed me twice. I curse you. I curse you to suffer my fate. To be forever scorned and cursed by the world. The cheers erupt again. He's dead, and still running his mouth. We can always trust Bai Qingfeng. I'm a true admirer of Bai Qingfeng now. He's incredible. So that's what happened. Bai Qingfeng saved Ouyang Wufeng. He saved everyone. The Demon King stares blankly at the dark energy in his hand. Is this the clearance reward? He feels like he can control all the spirits in this city. On top of that, the thing that was just devoured, the so-called 7 emotions and 6 desires, seems to be returning to his body. The crowd is in even greater awe. Cleared. Bai Qingfeng is the biggest winner. He can command every spirit in this city. Amazing. Purify all the spirits. Once again, he puts a hand to his chest, feeling something new, and asks himself, is this the warmth that was taken from my own body? He's back inside this body, but it's not like before. He isn't sealed away. He can feel everything clearly. What is this sensation? Is this what humans call emotion? How can his body possibly contain something like this? A million new feelings erupt all at once. The Demon King clutches his head, sweat dripping down his face as the pain flares up again. The crowd gasps. Is he injured? Our poor hero. He looks like he's suffering. And this is our hero, Bai Qingfeng. Trust me, he's every bit as legendary as he looks. A memory flickers back to life. A scene replaying in his mind. A human hero slaying a god. A dark omen as snow begins to fall, each flake stained with blood. Meanwhile, Dian Dian and Xiao Qi are absolutely eating up the drama. Finally, under Mr. Bai Qingfeng's command, and using intel from Mr. Lu Shisan, they've defeated the city's S-rank boss. Next up, finding the portal connected to the God Realm, but more important than the location of some portal. The crowd is obviously way more interested in the reward Mr. Bai Qingfeng will get for clearing this underground city. On screen, Team Bai is in the lead, their support points blowing Team Fire Dragons completely out of the water. The individual scores are displayed as the hosts keep the hype train rolling. As everyone can see, Mr. Bai Qingfeng's personal rating has soared past Gu Yan, locking him firmly in the #1 spot. He's without a doubt the biggest winner of this whole operation. And Lu Shisan in second place? An absolutely outstanding performance. What's really insane is that 3 of the top 4 members are from Bai Qingfeng's squad. The majestic spirit of King Yao Chusuo appears. Our hero stands before the colossal Ghost King, awaiting his prize. Okay, this is it, the big moment. What do you and I think he's going to choose? If it were me, I'd definitely become king. The adventurers are buzzing with excitement. Is this some kind of moral test? Bai Qingfeng stands his ground bravely, and the king magically shrinks his giant golden sword, offering it to the hero. He says with a smile, "Congratulations, challenger. You have become the new master of this city. Take this spear, and you can uphold my rule and summon this city's entire undead army." The adventurers erupt in cheers. With that kind of power, humanity has a real fighting chance. Incredible. With this, the Hunters Association will get a massive power-up. Mankind's strength is about to jump to a whole new level. I mean, it's a reward from a rare S-rank boss for clearing an underground city. Bai Qingfeng is really something else. But our hero grips the sword tightly, his face showing not joy, but pure torment. Ever since that feeling returned to his body, he can sense its presence. It's an emotion he has never experienced before. The undead spirits all gaze at him, their eyes shimmering with hope, making him hesitate. Looking at these souls, imprisoned for 1,000 years, something stirs inside him. It's an irritating, nagging feeling, and he hates it. An emotion he's never felt before. Wait, is he actually feeling pity for their plight? You and I are seeing a major shift in him right here. He takes a step toward them, his decision made. He calls out, without a shred of doubt, "I don't need an army of the undead. I'm going to set you all free. No more will you live in an endless cycle of slaughter. Your souls can finally be at peace." The crowd is floored, their respect for him growing even deeper. What a righteous man. My God, that's unbelievable. Respect. That's all I've got for him now. So cool. With one hand, he shatters the powerful golden sword into 1,000,000 pieces. Incredible. Some spirits look on with admiration, others can't believe they're being freed. He places a hand on his chest, feeling the conflict inside him finally subside, just as he thought. After making this decision, the chaos in his mind has been soothed. His body feels lighter. He looks up, thinking, in human terms, would this feeling be called compassion? Feeling sorrow because of another's suffering. Feeling relief from another's release from tragedy. He watches from the platform as the spirits break their chains and ascend. How could this be happening? I don't like who I'm becoming. Just then, the soul of a spirit princess floats forward and gently kisses his cheek. Thank you, my lord. You are a person of great compassion. As the souls drift away, he touches the spot she kissed, his mind racing. Me, the Demon King. Compassionate? A new emotion unlocked. The famously cruel Demon King. Being admired. Could it be I still possess all the human emotions? Impossible. I must have freed these spirits, simply to weaken the power of the Human Hunters Association. That has to be it. King Yao Chusuo thanks him for fulfilling his true wish. Seeing right through him, the king delivers a final message. Thank you, young man. It's my time to reincarnate now. I can see into the soul of any human, but I cannot see into yours. Perhaps because you are simply too much of a mystery. And what does that mean? Trust me, you and I have only scratched the surface. I hope you can find a path that is truly your own. The Demon King then asks the king, do you know where the God Clan's teleportation gate is? And just like that, we get to the main event. Stick with me, because the war between humans and demons is about to take a wild turn. Yes, humanity for the win. The excitement is electric. He thinks back on those words, totally confused. He'd never felt this kind of emotion before. As the Demon King, my destiny is to wipe out all of humanity. King Yao Chusuo answers slowly, honestly, I don't know either. Legend says God's Grace City holds a gift from the God Clan, but no one has ever found any records of it. Wave after wave of invaders have come, tearing this city apart, but none have ever found it. Honestly, I wish the city never had a gift from the gods. Maybe then it wouldn't have faced such a tragic end. Hearing this, the crowd groans in disappointment. No way. Not like this. Even the king doesn't know. Oh man, some are crushed, while others scream in anger. What? Does that mean we came all this way for nothing? If the king and countless invaders couldn't find it, what chance do we have? We fought that boss all day, only to get information that's completely useless. Just then, Aoyang Wufeng approaches the Demon King. Sir, this isn't useless. This is extremely important. He turns to the king. I must ask you, did the invaders back then really search every single corner of this city? The king had tried to find it too, but said there were no clues. Yes, they dug 3 feet deep. Literally, every single inch was overturned. Aoyang says, completely certain, holding a secret book. Then it's settled. This lets us eliminate all the wrong answers, leaving only one possibility. You and I are about to find out. The God Clan's gate is right in front of us. The crowd's hope is instantly restored. That guy from Bai Ching Feng's squad is seriously cool. My God, so that's what he was searching for while he was missing. I really want to hear what he has to say. He smirks. This, in my hand, is the summary of research I've been doing in the library for days. The king asks doubtfully, what do you mean? In front of us. We've never seen it. The adventurers are just as stunned. Could the gate be invisible? In the air? Aoyang Wufeng points to the bright red moon. The records I found say that when the blood moon appeared, it was the exact same time the gift from the God Clan descended. A perfect match. Everyone erupts in chaos. Wait a minute. It can't be what I'm thinking, can it? I don't get it. Aoyang continues. I then investigated descriptions of God's Grace City from travelers over 1,000 years ago. He continues to explain. According to the records, from the outside, The city was shrouded in a thick fog. From the inside, you'd see a blood moon, meaning it's very likely that on the day of the gift, dark clouds hid the sun, and a strange mist covered the entire city. Okay, let that sink in for a second. The blood moon everyone sees? It isn't the moon at all. It's the massive, spherical teleportation gate. After hearing that, the king looks up at the sky, horrified. What? That blood moon? In my era, we called it a sacred omen from the gods. So, it was the gift all along? The god clan watches from above, smiling wickedly as they praise Lu Shisan. Well done. You successfully led them to the next gate. Just let the humans open it, then use the divine artifact shard to activate it. The god clan can return to this planet from 20 years in the past. You truly are our greatest hero. Administrator M77 will soon conquer this world. That cute archer from Banma Star is so good. We're about to get so many more slaves. Travelers of the Milky Way, I want to see this planet under our control immediately. San Juan Xingheru Menglai. Soon, we'll have our slaves, countless slaves. The god clan warriors are fired up, eager for the coming conquest. All the hunters with flight skills charge forward. If that's really the gate, they can summon the god clan. Let's go. Summon the gods and destroy the demons. But then, something strange happens. Lu Shizan steps forward, blocking their path. Everyone, stop right there. You cannot open this gate. The adventurers furiously shout back. What are you doing, newbie? Are you trying to steal our glory? Get out of the way. We're one step from summoning the gods. But despite their curses, Lu Shizan's gaze is firm. The god clan is not benevolent. Once they arrive, they will oppress this entire planet. We absolutely cannot open this gate. The crowd watching is outraged, thinking he's just trying to sabotage them with total nonsense. Why are we called there? And what do you think, Lenin? In call now Stodal Sil. And what do you and I think about that logic? Talk about an insane cliffhanger. 13. What are you doing? Get out of the way. Has this kid lost his mind? He's just spouting nonsense, making things up as he goes. The warriors, feeling their revered gods have been insulted, step forward to demand justice. Lies. The legends passed down for 1,000 years can't be wrong. Why do you think they're called the God Clan? Obviously, because they are the gods who will save us all. This is something all of humanity has already decided. How can you, a total nobody, show up and expect to change everything with just your words? Lu Shisan shouts back in frustration. I know you won't believe anything I say. You'll just call me a madman. That's why I'm not just blocking this gate, I'm going to destroy it. Below, the king watches, completely baffled and silent. He remembers meeting Lu Shisan in his cell. The young man had unlocked his shackles, vowing, I have to go save my people. Back then, Shisan had asked him, do you have any idea how they curse and slander you out there? Knowing that, you still want to go and save them? But as a righteous and wise king, he accepted all the criticism, so long as he could protect his people. I only do what is right, so I can live with no regrets. Young man, I can see into your soul. You're facing the same impossible choice I am. Doing the right thing, even if it means being condemned by everyone. He looks at the boy's small figure, but I hope you can see clearly into your own heart. Remembering the king's words helps Lu Shizan find his resolve. Congratulations on finding your own path, but I hope you won't regret this. And the proof is right here, the young man stopping everyone from reaching the gate. Willing to be turned against by the entire world, he still wants to protect them. What is he doing? How can we listen to him on a matter of global importance? Now pay attention, because here's the part where it all boils over. He's just a kid who hasn't even grown up. Get out. Get out of our way. We are summoning the God Clan for the future of humanity. Enraged, Lu Shisan puts his own life on the line to stop them. You'll have to get through my dead body first. The God Clan and the watching crowd are stunned. Then their confusion turns to pure rage. Administrator M77, what's going on? The beloved Star Archer number 13 has gone crazy. Galactic tourist, what is this guy doing? Get lost. Die, you piece of trash. Are you insane? Move it. A curse on your entire family. What is this? Move, so we can open the portal to the God Clan. A flying swordsman shouts in fury. You little brat. Get the hell out of the way. The girl beside him chimes in. We are so close to summoning the God Clan. Don't you dare interfere. A man with a circlet on his forehead, eyes dark with rage, screams. You will not destroy the future of humanity. Lu Shisan dashes towards the winged figures, slashing at them, causing the spectators below to gasp in utter shock. Their comments flying. My God, is this Lu Shisan really that powerful? Is he trying to get revenge on society? Why is he stopping us from getting the portal? Is he some kind of sociopath? Somebody kill him. I know what you're thinking. Even his haters have to admit this is insane. First time I've ever seen a hunter this strong. Fire and poison, dual cultivation, so powerful. A dual element user. I've never seen that. The people below are still reeling, unable to believe their eyes. What? He's so fast. How is this Liu Shizan so incredibly strong? The comments from the crowd keep coming. I mean, he's a villain, but you have to admit, he looks so cool. Damn it. What is this weird feeling? Liu Shizan ignores them, one hand ablaze with golden fire, the other with blue flame, his eyes deadly serious. I said it before, no one is getting through, but the crowd doesn't give up, hurling insults at him. How dare he be so arrogant? Investigate his family, his background, find out who he is. Damn it, get lost. Liu Shizan brings his hands forward, one glowing with blue fire, the other with red. He frowns, thinking to himself, after all, I've survived a war and a lifetime of slavery. I'm the strongest star player on this planet. Flash forward 12 years later, soldiers with weapons drawn charge at him. As he stands surrounded by a vortex of fire. Charge. Everyone, push forward. Take the portal. The Demon King looks up at the sky thoughtfully, towards the gate. Ouyang Wufeng, aren't you going to take the portal? You have all 3 divine artifact fragments. With that gate, you could summon the God Clan right now. The God Clan would fight for you. You would become the hero of all humanity. Ouyang Wufeng puts his hands behind his back, his gaze fixed on the Demon King. I'm not going. Because you're not going. His voice drops, low and serious. And here's the twist you and I have been waiting for. Bai Qingfeng, before you entered the city, you were obsessed with this portal. But now, you do nothing. That means you definitely know something I don't, right? The Demon King stares up at the sky, his voice grave. You guessed correctly. Ouyang Wufeng, whether you choose to believe me or not, back with the Demon King, our MC starts a conversation you absolutely need to hear. You wanted to speak with me privately? Liu Shizan just leans against the wall, crossing his arms as he faces the Demon King. Correct. My system is far more advanced than the Elders. It's live streaming. Right now, every camera is on the Fire Dragon squad, so this conversation is totally off the record. Nobody else can hear. Then suddenly, a red system window pops up. Hello everyone, and welcome to our commercial break. This product is M77, from the Gamma universe. I'm the God of Truth from M77, your main sponsor for this live stream. The comments roll in. Get lost. Narcissus is God. Come back when the stream starts. Can we pay to skip these ads? Liu Shizan just scowls at the panel, thinking, of course, even the God Clan runs ads. His voice drops, pleading, Lord Demon King, after we find the portal, I need to destroy it. Please, don't stand in my way. Ouyang Wufeng is a suspicious man by nature. If he sees you do nothing, he won't make a move either. And the Demon King's face darkens, asking the very same question we are right now. You also know my true identity. A suspicious character like you. Why on earth should I ever listen to a word you say? You are human. I am the Demon King. Liu Shizan just smirks back. Believe me or not, that final choice is completely up to you. But if you do choose to trust me and agree to my request, I'll give you a very important piece of intel. He leans in. The God Clan. They are our true enemy. The Demon King thinks to himself, our? As in demons and humans? Are humans even worthy of being one of us? In the sky, the battle just keeps raging. Liu Shizan unleashes his power, sending his enemies flying with a massive shockwave. Below, the chaos continues, almost drowned out by the roar of the spectators watching it all unfold. This guy is stronger than an S-rank hunter, an entirely different league of power. Suddenly, a sharp pain. He freezes. His left arm and right leg are just gone. He clutches at the bloody stump, gritting his teeth against the agony. This portal, I'm destroying it today. I'll make sure the God Clan can never reach this world. Hearing this, the crowd absolutely erupts, screaming curses at him. You bastard. Get lost. No. The God of Truth M77 mutters. The kid's insane. The Cancer God screams. Hateful human. I'll kill you. But Liu Shizan's gaze is solid steel. He clenches his fist and roars back at them. Now or in 5 years, it doesn't matter. His body broken, he grabs his teardrop-shaped system and flies into the sky as it screams in panic. Number 13. You're crazy. Stop. But he doesn't stop, crushing it as he thinks, I am not number 13. Furious, he smashes the gate over and over. I wasn't born a slave, he tells himself. I have a name. No one in this world knows I'm the real hero. He hammers the gate relentlessly, his mind chanting, after today, every single person in this era will curse my very existence. And I know what you're thinking. Is he really going to do it? With furious eyes, he raises his fist for one last, ultimate punch. I don't mind carrying their hatred for 1,000 years. He strikes, and the entire gate just erupts. The crowd screams, running for their lives to escape the massive explosion. My God, the portal. It's really gone. How could he do it? Where were Bai Qingfeng and Ouyang Wufeng? No, this is despair. Lu Shisan just floats in the air, fueling their rage as they scream even louder obscenities. Damn it, it's over. The God Clan can't descend now. Lu Shisan, the sinner of the ages, get lost, but a blissful smile spreads across his face. He opens his arms, ignoring their hatred, finding his own peace. Let them curse me, he thinks. They're just cursing number 13. It's nothing but a stain on an era they'll forget. The blast wave hits Lu Shizan, who's standing right in the middle, but there's no fear, only a thought. No one knows my real name. The crowd cheers. He deserved it. We curse you. The hate keeps pouring from the crowd. Garbage. You just destroyed all hope for humanity. His last thought is firm. I am Lu Chuye. As the blast is shown on a giant screen, and as everyone just stares at their phones, we know the truth. A voice echoes as a broadcast replays footage from the SSS-class Underground City Challenge mission that ended just 3 days ago. Because of the actions of Bai Qingfeng's squad member, Lu Shisan, humanity has lost its teleportation gate, and with it, a way to fight back against the Demon Clan. Bai Qingfeng's team is now the most hated squad on the entire ranking board. The news anchor on the program continues his report. Lu Shisan's true motives are still under investigation, but he is confirmed to have committed high treason against society and humanity. The anchor adds that although Lu Shisan is dead, he has become an eternal sinner in the eyes of the people, forever pinned to a pillar of shame, a traitor to be condemned for all time. The citizens scream curses, hurling rotten vegetables, eggs, and stones anything they can find at a statue of the dead Lu Shizan. If it wasn't for him, the God Clan would have descended to save us. If it weren't for that villain, our war with the Demon Clan might already be over. The anchor's voice continues, as the screen shows people taking out their fury on a custom-made statue of Lu Shizan, built specifically for passersby to beat and curse at. One man screams out, "My father died in that dungeon raid. He made my father's sacrifice meaningless. Kill the traitor." They keep hammering away at the statue, causing cracks to slowly appear. Kill him. Looking down from above are 3 figures watching the chaos. Gao Hu speaks up. This is terrifying. We should probably lay low for a while. Li Ya adds, I heard reporters have completely surrounded the Hunters Association. Tian Tian is stuck outside, too scared to even go in. So, does anyone have a clue what that kid Lu Shizan was actually thinking? Was he really some kind of sociopath? The Demon King watches in silence, thinking to himself that this scene is just like the one with the king of Shenxi City, sentenced to 1,000 years of scorn. And for some reason, watch this, an unsettling feeling begins to stir inside his heart. Was he actually feeling a sense of sorrow? Elsewhere, Lu Xiaoke sits, plucking petals from a flower. She loves me. She loves me not. She loves me. She loves me not. He sighs, depressed. I was going to confess to Tian Tian after the livestream plan was over. But then this huge Li Ya covers her mouth, giggling. Xiaoke, I knew you had a thing for Tian Tian a long time ago. Gao Hu grins, crossing his arms. You two would be perfect. One with a fire attribute, the other with poison. Both top-tier hunters with insane talent. I'm rooting for you, man. Lu Xiaoke scratches his head, blushing shyly. Yeah, well, it was love at first sight with Tian Tian. The first moment I saw her, I'd already picked out our kid's name. We'll call her Lu Chuye, which means to keep the autumn leaves, since we met in the fall. Our child should have deep red hair like a maple leaf. And, for their attribute, they should totally be a fire-poison dual wielder. Li Ya just stares, stunned. You're already thinking about kids? So cringy. Gao Hu's face darkens. Winter is definitely coming. I'm getting goosebumps all over. Now, while Lu Xiaoke's group is messing around, the Demon King is still lost in his dark thoughts. One hero falls, and another rises to take his place. Ouyang Wufeng. Across the way, Ouyang Wufeng stands on another building, his eyes scanning the scene. I originally went to the Shenxi City Library, not just to investigate the truth about that teleportation gate, but also for the ancient texts that were lost long ago. Ouyang Wufeng glances at the scroll in his hand. He thinks, Shenxi City is an ancient place, 1,000 years old. So many lost texts have been perfectly preserved there. I've already managed to uncover some rare materials about the Demon King. The news anchor's voice cuts in again on the broadcast. Regarding Hunter Liu Shizan's anti-humanitarian act, countless reporters have swarmed the Hunters Association to interview the president. The female co-host chimes in. And now, we'll switch over to our reporters live on the scene. The reporters shout questions one after another at the panel of officials. Mr. President, can you explain why your association member, Liu Shizan, went rogue and destroyed the God Clan's portal? Did you have any prior knowledge of this? Did the other members of Bai Qingfeng's team know about this beforehand? Are the other members of Bai Qingfeng's team also suspected of being traitors to humanity? We heard the Great Prophet and the Grand Summoner were both killed by a mysterious person. And wasn't Mr. Bai Qingfeng near the scene of the crime in both cases? There are rumors. The internal conflict between Mr. Bai Qingfeng and Mr. Ouyang Wufeng has affected innocent civilians and the city's operations. Is that true? The association president finally speaks, cutting through the noise. Everyone, I have no comment. You and I both know this is far from over. As he says, I can only say that I believe in every single member of my association. They are heroes who risk their lives for all of humanity. Meanwhile, the Hunter Association is in chaos. An elder states, I trust the time rewind elder's judgment. He said he'd find Liu Shizan in the future and bring him back. It has to be for the good of all humanity. Suddenly, reporters bombard the association's president, shouting, how can you prove that anything you're saying is true? Right now, everyone has lost faith in the Hunters Association. Are you just trying to protect Bai Qingfeng? Is Bai Qingfeng the real mastermind behind Liu Shizan? Let his own team members answer for him. The president raises his hands, trying to calm the crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bai Qingfeng has nothing to apologize for. The guardian deity may be destroyed, but we still have other ways to defeat the demon race. There is still hope for humanity's future. And then, a figure steps into the room, making everyone turn. It's Ouyang Wufeng. Now, pay attention, this is where everything starts to unravel. He declares, that's right. There are two traditional ways to destroy the demons. One is to seal them, and the other is to challenge them. Ever since the great Lin Xiao passed away, the president has forbidden any challenges on the demon tower, because no one has ever survived its highest floor. Ouyang Wufeng stands firm, hands behind his back. I am willing to challenge the demon tower, and I'm confident I can clear the top level. I just have one request. On a news broadcast, Ouyang Wufeng's image appears behind two anchors. The male anchor says, this is a member of the Ouyang family, and also part of Bai Qingfeng's team. The female anchor chimes in. Could it be that Bai Qingfeng's team is trying to make up for their past mistakes? From this angle, the suspicion on Bai Qingfeng's team does indeed seem to lessen. The public stares up at the massive screen, but they all know the truth. The death rate on the top floor of the Demon Tower is 100%. No one has ever succeeded. This Ouyang Wufeng, he's walking straight to his death. The association president slams his fist on the table and stands up, furious. I do not approve. Even the immortal Lin Xiao couldn't escape the top of that tower. I forbid any hunter from challenging it. Ouyang Wufeng, are you trying to get yourself killed? Ouyang Wufeng simply looks down at a burning talisman in his hand. Of course, I have my reasons. No one can challenge the top of the tower, because the Demon King himself is guarding it. He holds the talisman as it burns down to his fingertips, not even flinching, shocking everyone in the room. But across the room, Li Tiantian suddenly clutches her chest. A bad feeling washes over her. My heart is racing for no reason. Is something terrible about to happen? You and I both know the answer is yes. Ouyang smirks. However, the Demon King is not in the Demon Tower right now. The reporters explode, swarming him with questions. What? Is your information reliable? Where did you get this intel? If this is true, this is a massive opportunity for humanity. The Demon King sits in silence. Li Tiantian panics. What? How does he know that? Ouyang Wufeng begins his explanation. As he speaks, Li Tiantian trembles, clutching her stomach. Because it's true. The Demon King has indeed left the tower. Ouyang raises his hand and points directly at our main character. The Demon King is him. He is Bai Qingfeng. Every camera, every eye in the room snaps in his direction. But then, people start laughing, thinking Ouyang must be telling some kind of joke. Mr. Ouyang, you have a strange sense of humor. How could the Demon King look like a human? Are you suggesting he's transformed? And you think that not a single hunter here would be able to see through that transformation? The association president scowls, trying to defuse the situation, while the demon king next to him just smirks. He says, Mr. Ouyang, I respect you as a member of the Ouyang family, but you can't just say things like that. My ability nullifies all supernatural powers. You saw it yourself that day. Mr. Bai Qingfeng did not transform. What is your motive for slandering one of our hunters and trying to sow discord among our people? In response, Ouyang Wufeng simply reaches for the gourd at his waist and uncorks it. He aims the gourd at the demon king, his gaze locked. This gourd is a rule-based artifact. If I call the right name, it will suck my opponent inside, Ouyang says, pointing the gourd at the demon king, who sits there with his arms crossed. Demon king, I call your name. Do you dare to answer me? And you and I both know, this is the ultimate checkmate. Tiantian is absolutely terrified. What now? The demon king cannot, under any circumstances, answer that question. The demon king smirks, crossing his arms. And how exactly do you prove that this rule gourd of yours actually does what you claim it does? What if it's just a trap? No matter what I say, you could just rig the gourd to suck me in anyway. Ouyang Wufeng pulls a glowing sword from behind his back. Stick with me, because this is where the real fight begins. He smirks, pointing the blade at the demon king with pure confidence. Fragments of a divine weapon are lethal to the demon race. Can you handle a full power strike from me? The people around them can only gasp in awe. Is he for real? No way. Is this actually happening? Li Tiantian clutches her chest, her heart pounding with fear. What do I do? She glances at the demon king, praying silently. My lord, please, whatever you do, don't agree to this. The demon king's sarcastic voice echoes through the room. Everyone knows your strength, human or demon alike. Who could possibly withstand a full-powered attack from you? Ouyang Wufeng just scoffs, taunting him. With your old pride and arrogance, you would never dodge my questions so smoothly. Are you afraid? Li Tiantian, listening in, breathes a sigh of relief. Thank goodness the demon king isn't falling for his provocations. The association president finally speaks up. That's enough, Ouyang Wufeng. Your claims are baseless accusations, with no real proof. Ouyang Wufeng just raises his hand, burning another talisman. And what if I do have proof? This is a celestial talisman, the mind-reading art, lost for 2,000 years. I activated it with a secret treasure the moment I walked in. This art can only read the minds of those weaker than myself. Ouyang Wufeng explains, and the person I used it on was Li Tiantian. She's the only one rumored to have followed Bai Qingfeng. Li Tiantian breaks into a cold sweat. What? Just a moment ago, Ouyang Wufeng was thinking, I'm not really trying to force the demon king's hand, but to read Li Tiantian's mind. Now, watch this, the whole plan is about to be revealed. As Ouyang Wufeng holds the talisman, Li Tiantian's thoughts appear right in front of him. What? How could he possibly know? What do I do? The demon king absolutely cannot agree. Thankfully, his lordship isn't taking the bait. Ouyang speaks aloud. Li Tiantian, your inner thoughts have been exposed. Your very existence is the proof needed to identify the demon king, his one and only flaw here in the human city. Li Tiantian's eyes fly open in panic, her face drenched in sweat. The demon king sits silently, frowning, as Ouyang Wufeng continues. Demon king, you never should have saved her at the Ouyang house. Suddenly, Li Tiantian collapses, and an arm shoots out to catch her. Lu Xiaoke catches the fainting Li Tiantian, seeing the sweat on her face, and anxiously calls her name. Tiantian. He shouts angrily. Tiantian fainted. Ouyang Wufeng, what kind of dark magic did you use on her? Ouyang Wufeng just smirks, another talisman in his hand. Faking it? A clever move. Or maybe she's just too weak to withstand a prolonged mind-reading technique. The association president is furious, a vein popping on his forehead as he growls. Ouyang Wufeng, you're speaking nonsense. The mind-reading art was lost for thousands of years. Even if you could use it, how do you guarantee these voices aren't faked? What proof do you have to convince the public? The old man replied, I've said it many times. My ability is to make all supernatural phenomena disappear, whether it's celestial arts or demonic power. I've used it twice in front of Bai Qingfeng, and he always maintained his human form. How could he possibly be a demon? Ouyang Wufeng simply lets the talisman burn to ash, a smug look on his face. You and I know he's playing a different game entirely. I don't need to convince the public. I only need to confirm the Demon King's identity for myself. My goal is to destroy the demons by clearing the Demon Tower. Now I know for a fact the Demon King isn't in the tower, so my objective is already achieved. because I can definitely clear it without him there. He points a finger directly at the Demon King, who still hasn't shown a single emotion. He continues, his voice ringing out, and I have only one request. Bai Qingfeng must be under the constant supervision of the association and the clan within the human city, and he is forbidden to approach the demon tower without permission. The room erupts in debate, with people arguing back and forth. So, he wants to challenge the demon tower alone? Does Ouyang Wufeng have a death wish? He seems so confident. Is he really certain that Bai Qingfeng is the Demon King? Someone else chimes in. Being monitored isn't a big deal anyway. Why not let Bai Qingfeng prove his innocence? Another person adds, Bai Qingfeng already has a bad reputation because of the Lu Shisan incident. He could use this chance to clear his name. Then another opinion comes out. Now that you mention it, Bai Qingfeng's identity has never actually been verified. He was always a mysterious genius, hidden away from the world before this. The remaining people rush over to the association president, pleading with him. President, please accept Ouyang Wufeng's proposal. Let Bai Qingfeng prove his innocence with the entire process being monitored. If Bai Qingfeng refuses, he'll be hounded by public suspicion for the rest of his life. Ouyang Wufeng is challenging the demon tower alone, just a small request, they say. And you can just feel how this puts the association president in an impossible spot. Just then, the voices of the two MCs cut in from a nearby TV screen. They look at each other, worried. The situation has taken a shocking turn. Sir Bai Qingfeng, the Demon King? This sounds utterly ridiculous, but Sir Ouyang Wufeng is so confident. Could it be that he actually has some kind of proof? Besides, Ouyang Wufeng is willing to challenge the tower by himself. All Sir Bai Qingfeng has to do is agree to be monitored. It's a simple enough method. A woman with short hair chimes in. Bai Qingfeng is the Demon King? It sounds bizarre, but what if it's true? There's no harm in just testing it out the way Ouyang Wufeng suggested. The man beside her nods. If Bai Qingfeng refuses again, then it proves he's definitely hiding something. And just when you think he's backed into a corner, our guy stands up, shocking the entire room. He narrows his eyes and says, I agree. The room erupts. Bai Qingfeng agreed. Ouyang Wufeng's voice cuts through, low and grim. Putting on a brave face is useless. You're only pretending to be calm. I know you are the Demon King. The Demon King just stands there, hands in his pockets, as Ouyang Wufeng stays silent for a moment. If that's how it is, then I have a question for you. Remember the third stage in the royal palace of King Se? That thing was about to possess your body, but I saved you. Do you recall that? I saved your life. Is this how you choose to repay me? He thinks of Li Tiantian, looking just as helpless now as she did back then. The Demon King lets out a cold smirk. And now you're gunning for my head. Is this seriously your idea of gratitude? But internally, his only thought is, human nature is a truly complicated thing. Ouyang Wufeng grips his sword, his voice heavy. Demon King, you don't understand human feelings, let alone the justice that burns in my heart. And here's the part that'll give you chills. For the future of humanity, I am willing to sacrifice everything personal. My private feelings, my compassion, and even my own morality. In response, the Demon King's smirk twists into a dark, well, if that's your excuse, then I won't feel bad at all. Have fun dying. Suddenly, Ouyang Wufeng roars with laughter. I hope you can keep that tough act up after you watch me destroy the Demon Tower. 3 days later, on a massive TV screen, the two MCs are still covering the event. Next up is the simultaneous live broadcast of both parties, under the supervision of the Elder of Absolute Order and monitored by the entire nation. The MCs announce the setup. On one feed, Ouyang Wufeng's live attempt to destroy the tower. On the other, Bai Qingfeng under constant, live surveillance. Meanwhile, in a large monitoring room, the Demon King and Li Tiantian sit together as the MC's voices echo from the broadcast. This surveillance of Sir Bai Qingfeng is being conducted by the Ouyang family and the Hunters Association after a rigorous inspection. We can confirm that the person on camera is indeed Sir Bai Qingfeng and not a body double. Li Tiantian hangs her head, tears falling as she blames herself. How did it come to this? This is all my fault. If only he hadn't saved me twice. The Demon King places a hand on her shoulder to comfort her. Relax. Blushing, Li Tiantian looks up at the Demon King, her voice sincere. Thank you, sir. The bandaged head of the Ouyang family scoffs in anger. Once the ancestor reaches the top of the tower and everyone sees it's empty, it will prove Bai Qingfeng is the Demon King. Then, we will surround and finish him. The man next to the association president pushes up his glasses, his voice full of worry. Mr. President, Sir Bai Qingfeng, could he truly be? The association president cuts him off. He speaks grimly. Whether he is human or demon, his true form will be exposed before my power. However, Ouyang Wufeng isn't one to lie, nor does he have a reason to march to his death in that tower. He wonders to himself, could the Demon King's original form actually be human? The voices of the two MCs continue to drone on from the massive television screen. It seems even the president is shaken. According to our viewer polls, a lot of people also believe what Ouyang Wufeng is saying. After all, Ouyang Wufeng wouldn't just gamble with his life, you and I both know that. Especially after what just happened with Lu Shisan. However, each floor of the Demon Tower is brutally difficult. A total of 99 of them. So, can Ouyang Wufeng actually challenge the top dogs? Let's jump straight into the magic tower where you and I can see for ourselves. Ouyang Wufeng raises his hand, cleaving the attacking demons in two with a single slash. One day later, a voice rings out. In just 24 hours, Ouyang Wufeng had already reached the 9th level. Ouyang Wufeng continued to slaughter monsters with every strike. A week passes, and the voice comments again. Oh my god, it's only been a week and he's already at floor 60? That pace is just like Lin Xiao's back in the day. And trust me, Ouyang Wufeng isn't just some once-in-a-thousand-year cultivation genius, he's got a fragment of a divine weapon too. Ouyang Wufeng continues his relentless slaughter of monsters. Half a month later, the commentator's voice rings out, completely stunned. 98 floors in half a month. Ouyang Wufeng has cleared the challenge, 10 days faster than Lin Xiao's record. Just who is this guy? How did he just shatter the Demon Tower's speed record? Simple. He's the strongest person in the modern era. Suddenly, the Demon King appears right behind Ouyang Wufeng, making him freeze. He then whispers right by his ear, Demon King, are you calling for me? Those words make the old man jolt with pure dread. Ouyang Wufeng can't believe it, glancing back, covered in a cold sweat. What? How is that even possible? The head of the Ouyang family screams out, the Demon King. At the top of the Demon Tower, there's a Demon King. The association president glances at the Demon King standing with his arms crossed, thinking, if that's true, we completely blamed the wrong person. Bai Qingfeng, okay? You need to see this. Everyone realizes they messed up. Bad. The anchors are panicking. It was all a huge misunderstanding. But now, Ouyang Wufeng is trapped in the tower, about to die. Still, maybe he's strong enough. Perhaps he can use this chance to land a single, decisive blow and defeat the Demon King. What a sight that would be for all of us to witness. Inside the tower, the Demon King teleports right behind Ouyang Wufeng with a wicked smile. Long time no see. But in here, I'm protected by this space's rules. I am invincible. He recalls his past life, where Ouyang Wufeng was the one who grievously wounded him. Ouyang Wufeng spins around and attacks, but the Demon King dodges instantly. He thinks in a panic, how can this be? Could it be that Bai Qingfeng really isn't the Demon King? Impossible. And why did this guy say, long time no see? I've never met him before. Whatever. Kill him first, then take out the real Demon King. Ouyang Wufeng pulls out a talisman and burns it. Lord of all creation. Whoosh. The talisman ignites, and the very ground beneath them is lifted into the air by the immense spiritual power. Instantly, countless rocks merge into one giant boulder. The hosts are losing their minds. Incredible. Ouyang Wufeng truly is a cultivation master you only see once in a millennium. Whether he kills the Demon King or not, this battle provides humanity with priceless combat data against a Demon King. The massive boulder smashes down where the Demon King is standing, intending to crush him flat. It shatters on impact, sending fragments flying everywhere. Even Ouyang Wufeng has to scramble to dodge the debris, but the Demon King, perfectly fine. He just casually dusts off his clothes. He scoffs. Is that all you've got? Ouyang Wufeng grits his teeth in terror, clutching his sword and talisman. How? And let that sink in for a second. He's not just unhurt. There's not a single scratch on him. Not one drop of blood. The Demon King smirks, thinking, what's wrong? Eternal blood regeneration, infinite magic. This is a real Demon King. What? The Ouyang family head screams. Is the Demon King truly invincible? Is there no way to beat him? The association president thinks to himself, no wonder Lin Xiao failed. No wonder every hunter who reached the top never returned. From now on, to seal the tower, we can't just rely on sending one person to their death. The two TV hosts are almost in despair. They know their words can't reach him, but they still try to warn him. Ouyang Wufeng, run. You can't defeat the Demon King. But Ouyang Wufeng holds two talismans. His resolve hardening. Impossible. No enemy in this world can be this strong. He must have a weakness. Suddenly, countless vines erupt from the ground, shooting towards the Demon King. The tough, flexible vines wrap around him like chains, locking him in place. The Demon King just lets the vines bind him, calmly remarking, "Truly, no data beyond expectations at all." Just as he says that, a gigantic sword materializes above his head. Ouyang Wufeng commands the talisman kill. The sword plummets, aiming straight for the Demon King's head. But he just scoffs. "Insects. I control this entire tower space." Then he snaps his fingers, warping reality. The Demon King is gone. The vines can't hold him. And then, something even stranger happens. Ouyang Wufeng and the Demon King have swapped places. The tables have turned. Finding himself caught in his own trap, Ouyang Wufeng panics. What? The giant sword slams down with enough force to shatter the stone floor. The Demon King begins gathering demonic energy in his hand. "You and I are about to see what true despair looks like," as he arrogantly declares, "Rumpel Aslia. I am protected by the rules. Inside this tower, I am invincible." He smiles, then flicks his fingers. The two talismans fly from Ouyang's grasp and land right in the Demon King's hand, and our boy just loves to gloat. "Look at these two little toys I stole. Want to see what I can do? Don't die too fast now, you insects." A wicked grin spreads across his face. From one talisman, water that pacifies all things. From the other, fire that annihilates everything. Ouyang Wufeng, having barely survived one hit, is already covered in wounds. He looks at his stolen talismans, then frantically grabs at the empty spot on his chest. "What? My talismans?" As he speaks, a massive water dragon and a giant fire phoenix erupt into existence. He can only stare up in terror, completely forgetting to dodge. What is this power? The dragon and phoenix charge straight for Ouyang Wufeng. An earth-shattering explosion rips through the air. Ouyang is blasted back, coughing up a mouthful of blood. He regains his focus, grabbing a gourd from his side. "If attacking you is useless, then I'll just have to use rules to counter your rules. Now pay attention, because here comes his last-ditch effort." "Demon King," he roars, "I call your name. Do you dare?" But before he can even finish, the Demon King moves like a flash of lightning. He kicks the gourd out of the air, shattering it on the ground. Ouyang is stunned. The Demon King casually asks, "What was that sound?" Ouyang is horrified. How is that possible? That was an immortal-grade artifact. It's supposed to be indestructible. Yet it was crushed by a single kick. With no time to react, he feels a new terror as the Demon King's hand lunges for him. The Demon King grabs him by the throat, whispering, "In Shenxi City, you owed me a life. I'm here to collect." As his fingers tighten, Ouyang coughs up more blood, his mind reeling. "What? Now hold on a second, because this is where everything gets twisted. I clearly owed a life to Bai Qingfeng. Could it be? He is Bai Qingfeng? Impossible. Bai Qingfeng is in the human city. What is going on?" Remembering his sword with the divine fragments, he decides to go for a fatal blow while the Demon King is close. He reaches for his sword and thrusts it towards the Demon King, standing right in front of him, but it's useless. The attack misses completely as the Demon King catches the blade with his bare hand. "Inside the Demon Tower, nothing can harm me, and that includes your little divine artifact fragments." He laughs, then shatters the sword into pieces. "I'll be taking these 3 fragments now." With that, he strikes Ouyang's neck. Blood gushes out like a fountain. Ouyang, in his panic, realizes his mistake. Why? Why did this happen? I shouldn't have challenged the Demon Tower so recklessly. From the very beginning, he thinks, I should never have suspected Bai Qingfeng. He was the one who saved my life. But now, it's too late. With Ouyang Wufeng defeated, the Demon King stands tall, looking down on him. "You returned kindness with betrayal," he says softly. "So you must face the consequences." Just then, Ouyang notices a hole in the Demon King's armor. He wonders, he suffered a fatal wound at some point. Who in the world could injure this invincible Demon King to this extent? As his life fades away, his last thought is one of pure, bitter regret. And just like all the other losers, Ouyang Wufeng's body dissolves into countless blue crystals. Back on his throne, the Demon King, now holding the 3 divine fragments, calmly watches the crystals scatter. His eyes seem to land on the livestream device. "Oh, a live stream?" he says with amusement. "Perfect. I have a message for you all. Try harder. Don't disappoint me." A second later, the live stream feed in the human world cuts to black. The 2 hosts break down in tears. The signal's gone. That means Ouyang Wufeng is completely gone. The Demon King is invincible. The 3 divine fragments now belong to the Demon Tower. We can't gather all 10 pieces anymore. From now on, sealing the tower, challenging the tower. It's all impossible. Humanity's end is near. The head of the Yang family is in a state of shock. The old ancestor is dead. He's really dead. The rest of the family is in an uproar. That demon king challenged all of humanity on a live broadcast. He dared to encourage us to challenge him. Does he fear nothing in this world? The chairman of the Hunter Association immediately issues an order. Send a command to the entire association. From now on, no hunter is to challenge the demon tower. The demon king is unbeatable. His subordinate responds with a trembling voice. But sir, with 3 fragments in the demon king's hands, what's the point of collecting the remaining 7? They won't be enough to completely seal the demon tower. At that moment, Bai Qingfeng, the demon king in disguise, stands up. I can go to the top of the demon tower and retrieve the 3 fragments. Okay, you and I both know what's happening here, and it is glorious. I can't beat the demon king, he says. But if I can just grab the fragments and escape, there's still a glimmer of hope for victory. The association chairman immediately shoots down the idea. Absolutely not. That's far too risky. We cannot act rashly. We need a long-term plan. Besides, the divine fragments only increase the seal's effectiveness. As it stands, humanity still has a 70% chance of sealing the tower. Bai Qingfeng, you are a truly righteous person. I wronged you before. I swear, from this day forward, I will never doubt you again. All right, let's dive right in. The association's president is getting some bad news. They have a solid lead on 1 god fragment, but the other 7? Completely off the grid. The Fire Dragon squad he sent to find the 4th fragment's location went dark. It's been days, and there's been absolute radio silence. But just as he says that, footsteps echo through the hall. An agent rushes in. Sir, report. The Fire Dragon squad. They're back. Captain Gu Yan has pinpointed the exact location of the 4th god fragment. The whole room erupts in celebration. The association president is ecstatic. Perfect timing. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Gu Yan has performed a great service. Tell him to get ready. We're moving out to retrieve that fragment immediately. But the Demon King, standing just behind them, looks a bit pensive. And get ready, cause here's where the real drama starts. Another servant bursts in, shouting, report to the family head. The Gu family's eldest son, Gu Yan, wants to annul his engagement with Our Lady Ouyang Shan. The Ouyang family head absolutely loses it, pointing right in Gu Yan's face and screaming, Gu Yan, don't think you can just bully my daughter now that you've got some power. You ask anyone here, how does that wild thing even compare to my Sen heir? But Gu Yan doesn't even flinch, firing right back. Head Ouyang, maybe you should be the one asking. What's so special about your arrogant and domineering daughter that anyone would like her? Just then, a woman's voice cuts through the tension from behind the Demon King, drawing everyone's eyes. Excuse me, you must be the renowned Mr. Bai Qingfeng? I am so sorry. Our little dispute got a bit loud, and I'm afraid we've disturbed you. I hope you won't hold it against us. And while her words are graceful and polite, her inner thoughts are the complete opposite. She's smirking on the inside. A gentle voice, a sweet smile, a forgiving nature. There's no man alive who can resist this act, but the Demon King just hits her with an ice-cold reply. I do mind. Be quiet, you're noisy. His mind is already elsewhere. Winter is coming. Does that mean the hero of the prophecy is about to show up? Meanwhile, Gu Yan is fuming, stomping his way over. He can't believe the Demon King's attitude. Bai Qingfeng, how can you be so rude to such a gentle and beautiful lady? You have no manners at all. And I heard about your subordinate, Lu Shizan. What a traitor to humanity, a disgrace to our society. Without even turning around, the Demon King just scoffs. A watchdog really knows how to bark for its master. He's already thinking ahead. Should I look into the truth of the 7 emotions and 6 desires within me? And what about these strange memory fragments? The girl is staring daggers at the Demon King, absolutely filled with rage. How could any man treat me with this kind of attitude? I turned my charm all the way up. She was from the lowest rung of society. No family, no money, not even an ability to her name. For someone as weak as her, beauty wasn't a blessing. It only brought insults and abuse. And then, one day, she found a phone that changed her entire world. This is where it gets crazy. Folks, a notification popped up. Side characters love game. Make every man your stepping stone. Do you wish to install this system? A love game using ridiculously advanced technology that lets her easily conquer any man in the real world. Power, she discovered, is the best kind of drug. It's so easy to get lost in it. Watching these men who usually command thunder and storms, kneel at her feet, ready to do her bidding. Now that was true entertainment. All men are just prey to her. No exceptions. Bai Qingfeng, you've successfully caught my attention. Conquering you will probably grant me the biggest reward yet. But on the outside, she puts on her damsel in distress act. Gentlemen, please, don't argue because of me. I don't want to see anyone unhappy. You're both pillars of strength in the fight against the demon race. You'll have to work together to retrieve the next god fragment. And of course, her words hit the mark perfectly with Gu Yan. His affection level for her skyrockets. Meng Dai, you're so righteous. Truly the most special woman I've ever met. But there's no way I'm teaming up with this suspicious, disrespectful lowlife. Leave the mission to me. We'll get prepped and head out on our own. The Demon King just shrugs. Not going. His plan? Let them do the hard work. Then he'll just steal it. Her affection meter is still at 0, and she's seething. Why won't Bai Qingfeng's affection level move at all? Is he completely immune to romance or something? Right then, the association president steps in to mediate. Gentlemen, I actually have a proposal. According to the intel from Gu Yan, the 4th god fragment is in an SSS-level underground city. And you and I both know what that means. Things are about to get absolutely insane. It's a place with a long history, so it's highly likely to have information on the god and demon races. Even if we don't get the artifact fragment, just investigating is a pretty good outcome. Gu Yan has the intel, and Bai Qingfeng has the experience of finding 3 other fragments. If you two team up, I can finally assign this mission with peace of mind. For the future of humanity, can you put your egos aside and work together? Hearing the association president's plea, the Demon King is lost in thought. Information about the god and demon races. Could that be the key to unlocking the secrets of his lost memories and emotions? And just like that, the Demon King does a complete 180. For the sake of all mankind, I cannot refuse. I'm in. Stunned by the sudden change, Gu Yan turns to him and says, "Never thought you had a righteous streak in you. If that's the case, I agree too. But I have one condition. I want Meng Dai to come with us." But Gu Yan's words send the head of the Ouyang family into a rage. The old man grabs Gu Yan by the collar and screams, "You brat, you're engaged to my daughter, yet you want to spend your days with another woman. I'll tear that little homewrecker to shreds." Just then, a young woman speaks up. It's the daughter of the Ouyang family head, Gu Yan's fiancée. "Father, don't get angry over this man. I agree to break off the engagement, but on one condition. I want to join this mission's action squad." The Ouyang patriarch is stunned. "San Er, don't you love Gu Yan the most? Why would you agree to this?" Gu Yan, however, scoffs rudely. "You've played this hard-to-get game 1,000 times. It's useless." Ignoring Gu Yan, Ouyang San replies, "Where did this narcissistic man come from? Get lost. I'm joining the squad because I admire Mr. Bai Qingfeng. I want to be on his team, fighting right by his side." The Demon King couldn't care less. "I don't give a damn about your messy love triangle," he says. "Just don't drag me into it. Anyone who wants to join can join. It's none of my business. Let's just go already." Gu Yan isn't buying it. "Ouyang-san, stop with the games. You've been chasing me for years. You've never even met Bai Qingfeng. So how could your feelings suddenly change?" Even her own father is shocked. "My dear daughter, you just recovered from a serious illness. Did it damage your brain?" Meanwhile, Meng Di thinks to herself, "This Bai Qingfeng guy is really popular. He has to be mine." But Ouyang San stands her ground. "There's no need to persuade me. I've made up my mind. I'm going to follow Mr. Bai Qingfeng and become his most loyal squad member." "Okay, stick with me. Because here comes the twist." She remembers she didn't lose her mind. Her entire soul was replaced. She's not Ouyang San. She's a comic book author from Earth. She'd been obsessed with a series called I Am the Strongest Petting Boss. And when she woke up, she was suddenly inside the world of that story, and worse, she was cast as a disposable side character. It's obvious the main character of this story is the Demon King. She has to latch onto him, and fast. Gu Yan stands with his hands behind his back, a satisfied smirk on his face as a crowd of beautiful young girls surrounds him, cheering. Gu Yan, we love you. You're the most handsome man in the world, so elegant and noble, and such a strong hunter. We'll support you forever." Hearing this, he coolly runs a hand through his hair and announces confidently, "I'm about to lead my team into an SSS rank dungeon to get the 4th divine fragment. I'll miss all of you." The girls just go wilder, screaming even louder. "Gu Yan is humanity's hero. We'll always support you. You'll definitely lead mankind to victory." From a distance, Gao Hu watches through a window with disgust. "You know, I don't get it. Why does a hunter, a profession based on strength, need a fan club? This Gu Yan guy is clearly just an S rank, but he's got a massive following just because of his pretty face. He then turns to a pile of not-so-nice packages and complains bitterly. It's nothing like our captain. Ever since the Lu Shizan incident, he gets packages like these every single day. Death threats and evil curses. There's even a conspiracy theory that the captain is the Demon King. How is that even possible? Our captain has collected 3 divine fragments. He should be humanity's #1 hero. Not this. And let's be real, you and I both know who's putting in the real work here. Lu Shaoke tries to encourage him. It's okay. As long as the captain gets the 4th fragment this time, we'll still be humanity's heroes. Li Tiantian adds, but the team leader this time is Gu Yan. It'll be difficult for the 4 of us to go without his permission. Captain, since you're going out without us this time, you have to take good care of yourself. As she says this, she opens a box of pastries. Li Ya grabs 2 pieces from the box, smiling with delight. You and I just witnessed how different their worlds are. Let's see how this mission changes everything. Captain Li Tiantian says, I notice you never eat on time, so I made some snacks for the road. The Demon King just holds a pastry, forcing a smile, and thinking to himself, what is this even supposed to be? Then, Li Ya holds out a bag of money. Captain, I don't have much, but I've got plenty of cash. Here's a bag of gold coins. Try not to waste it on the road. Hearing this, he just sighs internally. It's not like he even needs to spend much money in the human world. Lu Shaoge holds up a carefully wrapped gift box, with a smile. Captain, I got you a cell phone. I always feel like your lifestyle is way too primitive. You don't even have a mobile phone. Sometimes when we want to contact you, we just can't. But he's just staring at it, completely lost. He's thinking, I have no idea what this block is even for. Then everyone chimes in. Captain, you have to come back safe. We'll be waiting for you to come home. He clutches their gifts, thinks for a moment, then turns on his heel and walks away, giving a cold humph. He looks down at the pile of gifts in his hands, lost in thought. Waiting for me to come home, huh? And while he mulls that over, let's jump to the Elder's Hall, because this is where the real plot is brewing. The system of Lin Xiao, the system of Li He, the system of Shisan, and countless other live streaming systems. He scrolls through the data, muttering, more and more systems, more and more data. The great prophet may have a glimpse of the future. The time-traveling elder controls the past. But I control the present, because I know everyone in this era, and I have all their data. Suddenly, he lands on Lang Mengdi's file, typing furiously and laughing out loud. Just a few more systems left. Once I collect all the data, the operation can begin. 3 days later, a notification pops up on Lang Mengdi's phone. Conquest progress for Bai Qingfeng, 0%. Game reminder, conquering the main character will result in an extremely generous reward. It is highly recommended that the player pursue this character. She smirks, thinking, an extremely generous reward? That's the first time the game has ever mentioned something like this. If that's the case, then I absolutely must conquer Bai Qingfeng. The Demon King walks ahead, glancing back at Lang Mengdi and Ouyang Shan, who are busy tapping on their phones. He wonders to himself, why are these 2 girls always glued to their cell phones? What's so interesting about this little black brick? Suddenly, a notification pops up in his head. Host, something similar to a system has been detected on Lang Mengdi. He gives a faint smirk. I knew it. He then glances at Ouyang Shan, asking his system, does this one have a system? 2. I heard her personality changed drastically from how she used to be. His system replies, negative. She does not have a system. He immediately concludes, that means her soul transmigrated from another world. Could be an acquaintance, even. His system immediately showers him with praise. The host is truly knowledgeable, and you are not ready for this next part. Ouyang Shan is internally screaming, no way. Even after I transmigrated, my phone is still updating the manhwa. Oh my god. Does this mean I have a god's eye view of everything? As long as I keep up with the story, I'll know so much useful information. She keeps scrolling, thinking, the chapter where I show up is coming soon, and more importantly, I'm actually times and times the manhwa. Oh my god. Sharing a screen with the main character I've been following for so long? This is the best luck ever. She joyfully presses the phone against her cheek. This is like the ultimate VIP treatment for a superfan. Suddenly, she bumps right into the Demon King. Oof. He turns his head, and the annoyed look on his face makes her jump back in fear. She starts waving her hands frantically. I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to. But inside, she's panicking. I have to raise the Demon King's affection for me. Fast. If I don't, I'm not going to be hugging him. I'm going to get myself killed. Gu Yan watches from the side, thinking that Ouyang Shan girl has always been unreasonable, and now she's apologizing to Bai Qingfeng? Fine. Since she's my teammate, I guess I'll help her out. He puffs out his chest and yells, "Hey, Bai Qingfeng. A real gentleman shouldn't treat a girl like that." But both Ouyang Shan and the Demon King just snap back at him. What's it to you? He's completely stunned, stuttering, You people. I'm the captain. Everyone is supposed to listen to me. He whines internally that not only has Ouyang Shan changed completely, but Bai Qingfeng doesn't respect me in the slightest. Lang Mengdi sees her chance and slides in with a sweet smile. Mr. Bai Qingfeng, the weather is so hot. Let me wipe the sweat off for you. Duang San chimed in, Hey demon, Bai Qingfeng, have some of my water. But in front of her eager face, the Demon King just shoved his hands in his pockets and started walking. Let's go, time to move on. Both Lang Mengdiep and Duang San happily replied, Roger that. Understood. Seeing this, Gu Yan roared in frustration. Hey, I'm the team captain here. Everyone is supposed to follow my lead. He seethed, thinking, why is Mengdiep paying so much attention to this guy? And here, my friends, is where our little rivalry really kicks off. Bai Qingfeng, you're seriously getting on my nerves. The four of them quickly arrived at a messy pit of scattered rocks. Gu Yan began his grand explanation. My investigation, combined with big data from the Absolute Order Elders, confirms this is the entrance to the S-rank Hell Dungeon and the last known location of the God Ape Fragment. A place like this takes forever to activate. By my calculations, it will open in 10 seconds. Lang Mengdiep crossed her arms, unimpressed. There's nothing here. This doesn't look like an SSS rank dungeon at all. But Duang San was thrilled, thinking to herself that personally joining a real-life comic book trial was the ultimate dream for a die-hard fan. Gu Yan confidently held up his guiding device. This is just the entrance. I'm absolutely sure the intelligence point's right here. This is a dungeon that's rarely ever discovered. It's called the Inverted World, and it's basically inaccessible. They say 1,000 years ago, the only cultivator who ever collected over 10 god artifact fragments vanished right here without a trace. I also heard this place is called the linchpin of spacetime or something like that. With the help of the elders of Absolute Order, I tracked it for a long time. The next opening is tonight. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. The Demon King stood there thinking, how could there possibly be a pit this huge in the middle of the desert? Gu Yan counted down to 1, and suddenly, a storm of meteors came hurtling down toward them from the sky. Gu Yan asked in shock, is that a meteor shower? The Demon King shot back. Nope, he yelled, that's a meteor strike. The words were barely out of his mouth before the meteors crashed down, creating countless massive explosions and kicking up a blinding cloud of dust. A desolate scene appeared. Duang San was in Qingfeng's arms, while Mengdiep sat off to one side. Gu Yan asked dazedly, is it morning already? Where's the entrance to the SSS rank World Inversion Dungeon? The Demon King suddenly sat up, causing Duang San, who was leaning on him, to fall and smack her head on a nearby rock. He was shocked, thinking, I can't believe I passed out. Last night's meteor shower was that powerful, and yet none of us are even scratched. He shot to his feet and said, last night's meteor shower was extremely strange. There's no way it had zero effect on this place. I've got a bad feeling, he announced, completely ignoring the girl clutching her bruised head. She also stood up, looking around in confusion. There's no SSS rank entrance, and I don't see anything that looks like a world inversion. This isn't like last night at all. Are we in the wrong spot? Lang Mengdiep speculated. Could last night's sudden meteor shower have collided with the dungeon's activation energy? Maybe it just interrupted the SSS rank dungeon's activation this time around. So does that mean we have to wait for the next opening? Suddenly, as the Demon King watched in confusion, Gu Yan put on a mask and a hat. We're pulling out. Back to the city to ask the association president what to do. After calming down, the Demon King asked, what are you doing? He casually turned and replied, hiding my handsome face. Otherwise, the moment I enter the city, I'll attract a massive crowd and cause a traffic jam. And yeah, let's be real. His ego is a world. The clouds in the city sky were a serene, peaceful blue. Images of the Demon King were plastered everywhere in the city, and he was being enthusiastically supported by the public. Duang San looked around curiously. Why are there posters of Bai Qingfeng everywhere, calling him the hero of humanity and the light of mankind? Lang Mengdiep was also suspicious. This is very strange. Before we left, I'm pretty sure I was the one being cursed out by thousands of people. Meanwhile, Gu Yan was just getting annoyed. How weird. Why is everyone looking at that punk Bai Qingfeng? My disguise isn't even that good. Why hasn't anyone recognized me? A gasp suddenly came from the crowd. Oh my god, another citizen said excitedly. Is that really him? Post it online. Quick. I can't believe I get to see my idol here. The surrounding people started to notice and rush towards where he was standing. Look over there. He's really over there, Gu Yan said confidently, while Lengmong Diep just shot him a look that screamed, I'm so done with this. As expected, my fans recognized me. I guess it can't be helped. The crowd grew more enthusiastic, clapping and cheering. It's him. It's really him. While she quickly tried to escape the scene, he just laughed excitedly. He dramatically ripped off his hat and mask, struck a pose and announced, all right then. I will grant all of your small wishes and sign autographs for everyone. And here's where it gets weird. A massive crowd starts screaming, running straight for the Demon King and Ouyang San, who are totally stunned. Bai Qingfeng, please, sign this for me. I've worshipped you since I was a kid. Gu Yan, getting trampled underfoot, roars in anger. What the hell? How could he possibly be Bai Qingfeng? The Demon King is horrified. What are you people doing? Hey, don't touch me. Stop pulling. As one eager fan grabs his shirt. Sign mine too, another one shouts. My son has listened to your heroic tales since he was little, a man exclaims. Another adds, to see you this close, I can die with no regrets. The city's residents just keep flooding towards him, a massive human wave, as he threatens them helplessly. Hey, all of you, back off. Don't you dare touch me. Suddenly, they look around. Where'd he go? A little girl starts crying. He ran away. In unison, they all shout, let's go after him. Ouyang San, who had slipped away earlier, watches from a distance, completely bewildered. What is going on? What in the world just happened? What on earth happened? She wonders. Could this have something to do with that bizarre meteor shower? Now, check this out. She quickly pulls out her phone. I have to see if the comic has a new chapter. Gaining a god's eye view, Ouyang San's eyes light up as she stares at her screen. What? She can't believe it. The comic. On her phone screen is a notification for 3 new chapters. This means I can see the plot for the next 3 parts in the future. Oh no. Please don't mess with me right now. But her excitement quickly turns to a cold sweat. At this rate, won't I become one of the important side characters? But in this comic, not a single side character has a good ending. Should I even look? The Demon King's footsteps are frantic, as if he's desperately fleeing from the people's insane enthusiasm. He finally stops, exhausted, asking himself, what's happening? His face is covered in lipstick marks, as he says in horror. What is going on? This is the first time I've ever found humans this terrifying. Suddenly, a voice makes him jump out of his skin. Oh, boss, there you are. It's Li Tiantian in a strange outfit. The association has been looking everywhere for you. Lu Xiaoke awkwardly greets him. Be boss. Hi. The Demon King's face darkens. Why are you two dressed like that? He answers nervously. What? What are you talking about? We've always dressed like this. She angrily smacks Xiaoke on the head. Hey, is that how you talk to the boss? Use honorifics. Honorifics, you get it? He resigns himself to his fate. Sorry, my bad. Please forgive me, boss. Li Tiantian urgently grabs his arm and starts pulling him away. All right, boss. The association is in a hurry to find you. The whole place is in chaos without you. We have to go back. The Demon King is still reeling, trying to figure it all out. What kind of chaos is this? Why does it feel like everything in this world has been completely turned upside down? Could it be because of that meteor shower? A meteor shower that flipped the entire world? But how could a meteor shower have enough power to affect the whole planet? Outside the headquarters, a sea of fans is screaming. Bai Qingfeng, you're humanity's hero. We'll support you forever. Li Tiantian calmly informs him. Boss, the association's main gate is swarmed with your fans all day. You should probably use the back entrance like usual. He looks over in one direction, asking curiously. There, he sees a stranger in a black cloak sitting on the ground. She states it like it's obvious. That beggar? He's been an orphan begging near the association for years. You've always known that, haven't you? What's gotten into you today? The Demon King thinks to himself while observing the man. Him? How could that guy be a beggar? That's clearly Gu Yan, from a noble family. No, wait. If the meteor shower inverted the world, then Gu Yan's nature must have changed too. But why are there 2 Gu Yans? He steps into the association, his mind racing. Hold on. If there are two Gu Yans, doesn't that prove Li Tiantian's voice cuts through his thoughts? Boss, you're the president of the association. You're about to lead the operation to subjugate the demon tribe. Everyone is waiting for you, and you have got to see this. As she's talking, she suddenly freezes, staring ahead in shock. Another Bai Qingfeng has appeared right in front of her. Why are there two bosses? She and Lu Shaoqi frantically look back and forth between the two men. Then she screams in disbelief. How can there be someone who looks exactly like the boss? What is going on? In that moment, his theory is confirmed. So it wasn't the meteor shower that inverted the world. The Demon King knows for sure. The meteor shower brought the four of us to a parallel world. And trust me, that's when he realizes everything. A completely inverted parallel world, which means that meteor shower was no coincidence. The activation error for the SSS rank underground city was the meteor shower itself. Speaking of which, I remember Gu Yan mentioned the dungeon's name yesterday. Wasn't it heaven and earth inverted? The Demon King stands with his hands in his pockets, clears his throat, and speaks. Whether you believe me or not, I am Bai Qingfeng from a parallel world. We came here because we wanted to. I was looking for an artifact fragment, entered an SSS rank dungeon, and boom, got teleported to your world. Li Tiantian just flips him the bird and yells, "Hey, if you're gonna lie, at least make it believable. Only an idiot would fall for that." Meanwhile, Bai Qingfeng is all smiles, greeting the Demon King with, "Oh, so that's how it is? Hello there. I'm from a parallel world. My name is Bai Qingfeng, Guildmaster of the Hunters Association here. Most people like to call me the light of humanity. But really, I don't see myself as a hero. I just have a sincere heart, willing to give my all for mankind." Li Tiantian grabs her head in frustration. "You're such a blockhead, Guildmaster. Can't you be a little more guarded? Just how pure do you have to be?" The Demon King is listening, completely grossed out, and trust me, he can barely hold back his lunch. But the people behind him, their eyes are practically sparkling. Our Guildmaster is magnificent. His compassion shines on all humanity. And right then, the Demon King just opens his mouth and pukes straight into Bai Qingfeng's face. Li Tiantian sees it and screams, "That's disgusting." Bai Qingfeng calmly wipes his face, but the Demon King loses it, pointing right at him and shouting, "Hey, stop saying such cringe-worthy things to my face. And what is up with that smile of yours? It's seriously repulsive. My face doesn't even make that expression." The Demon King thinks, even if everything's flipped in a parallel world, my other self can't possibly be this sickeningly pure, right? Doesn't that just mean I'm some kind of ultimate evil overlord in comparison? Lost in thought, he's caught off guard when Qingfeng suddenly grabs his hand, smiling warmly. "My dear compatriot, your identity is not important, because no matter who you are, as long as you're human, we're comrades on the same side." And the Demon King's just thinking, sorry dude, not human." Then Bai Qingfeng points to the pictures on the wall. He says, "Let's fight shoulder to shoulder and defeat our common enemy." But looking at the photos, the Demon King freezes. The Demon Lord and his 7 generals are the old guild master and the 7 great elders. How did they become demons and betray the heavenly order? Bai Qingfeng throws his arms wide and declares, "Starting tomorrow, humanity officially marches on the demon race. Mankind will be victorious." Behind him, the Demon King is lost in thought. This world has become completely unrecognizable. How bizarre. He puts a hand to his forehead. "Look, do whatever. All I want are the artifact fragments. I can lend you some of my power, but in exchange, those artifact fragments are mine. Also, I have 3 teammates out there. I need your help finding them." Bai Qingfeng smiles again, brimming with confidence. "I'll ask you two to please go find his 3 companions. I'm sure they'll be just as amazing as he is." Lu Shaoqi happily accepts. "As you command, Lord Guildmaster." But Li Tiantian is still fuming. "I told you, I don't trust this guy." Now, let's cut away for a second, because we need to meet someone else. Totally engrossed in what she's reading, suddenly, she screams. This comic is insane. The finale is in 3 chapters. The Demon King dies, and he's killed by that guy. She chucks her phone, still screaming. This plot twist is way too much. Is the author trying to get revenge on society or something? The main character dies. Who am I supposed to root for now? Whose coattails am I supposed to ride? She starts stomping on her phone in a rage. You damn author. Why did you have to isekai me into your comic? Did I do something to you? And then zap. A massive bolt of lightning strikes her from the heavens, making her hair stand on end. The lightning keeps coming down, Oh Young-sun quickly starts begging for her life. I was wrong. Please, Mr. Author, spare me. Then, a notification pops up. The comic pledges to edit the world's causality to prevent the Demon King's tragic death. Your mission: help the Demon King defy fate and survive just a few more chapters. Succeed, and you can return to Earth. Good luck, and don't die. Oh, Young-sun is just confused. Huh? A bunch of text just appeared in front of her. Then another notification follows. Friendly reminder: read the comment section for inspiration. She suddenly explodes. Wait a minute. Author, you can't figure out how to keep your own villain alive? Don't just outsource your writing problems to an innocent transmigrator like me. After that, a huge vortex appears as the storm finally fades. All Young-sun can do is watch. All right, I obey. I will see this through, even if my body is broken. Suddenly, Lee Diem and Lu Tioha appear, calling out to Young-sun, who's collapsed on the ground. You're his teammate, right? She asks, extending a hand towards Young-san. So, all three of his companions have finally been found. All right, let's go. Time to hit the Hunter Association headquarters and save the future of humanity. After the four of them gathered, they sat down to hash out a plan. Gu Yan explains, I just visited a few great clans. Turns out former servants are now patriarchs, and the old patriarchs are now the help. Let's get this straight. It looks like this triple S rank gate is a wormhole that threw us into a parallel world where everything is backwards. Lang Mengdi quickly adds, it's not just that things are inverted, but the single most important trait of every person has been completely flipped. Take Gu Yan for instance. Born into a noble family. But in this world, he's a street beggar. The sweet and delicate girl transformed into a violent brawler. But somehow, all their other characteristics remained exactly the same. The Demon King thinks aloud. Before we left, the old guild president said clues about the god and demon clans could be found here. And now I get it. I know how to find those clues. Since this world is the complete opposite of ours, if we can find clues about the clans in times world, we can reverse engineer the truth about the clans back in our own. But then, Gu Fime suddenly speaks up. Wait a second. I have a question. If this world is inverted, and this world's Bai Qingfeng is a kind, brilliant man, does that mean our Bai Qingfeng is pure evil? And right there, Young-san's jaw just drops. She's thinking, holy crap. Everything is playing out exactly like it did in the future comic. Even the characters' lines are identical. I have to protect the Demon King, otherwise I'll never get back to Earth. The Demon King sips his tea, silent for a moment before replying. Didn't I just explain this? This world is inverted. Yes, but the aspect that gets flipped is different for every single person. You see, Li Tiantian and Lu Shaoke only had their personalities changed, but they're still elite hunters in the Hunters Association. Yang-san forces a laugh, defending the Demon King here. But maybe for Bai Qingfeng, it wasn't just his personality that changed. I mean, look at this parallel world's Bai Qingfeng. He seems so bright, kind, and compassionate. Then she thinks to herself, wait, the more I talk, the worse this sounds. It's like I'm just calling our Demon King a monster. Yang-san quickly grabs her teacup for a drink, her mind still racing. And here's where we see the big picture. In the original story, the Demon King and Gu Yan started fighting over this, and her lines weren't even in the comic. It seems she can actually change the story's direction. With that, Gu Yan's suspicion grows. He wonders, is there something wrong with Yang-san? He suddenly gets angry, glaring at the Demon King and saying, I get it, but something still feels very wrong here. Just then, Bai Qingfeng appears, shattering the tense atmosphere. He announces loudly, everyone's here. Let's begin the demon-slaying campaign immediately. Let's move out. I can feel everyone's incredible power, and I know you will all contribute to the future of humanity. Bai Qingfeng grabs the Demon King's hand, a righteous aura glowing around him as he says, let's join hands and walk toward the bright future that awaits us. The Demon King can't take it anymore. His face twists in disgust. He thinks, I literally cannot stand this. Unable to stomach the contrast with the man before him, he immediately vomits all over Bai Qingfeng, leaving everyone behind him in absolute shock. The Demon King shouts, sorry, I really can't get used to seeing my own face acting so damn righteous. A swarm of evil spirits charges forward with swords, roaring, attack the demon's den. Offer your blood for the future of humanity. At the same time, someone from the Demon King's group brings out food. Hey, comrades, come to the demon's den and have some rations. The Demon King just replies, I really can't get used to your taste in food. I think I'll just eat what I brought with me. The parallel by Qingfeng sees this and replies, "Those look like homemade cookies. The person who made them for you must care about you a great deal." Hearing that, the Demon King looks at the weirdly shaped cookies in his hand, lost in thought for a moment, then glances at his phone, his hand sweating. It was hard enough learning how to use this damn metal brick. And now, after coming to this world, the metal brick has no signal. It seems the only way for those in the other world to contact me is for me to escape this one first. He scrolls through the messages on his phone. From Xiaoke, "Captain, you must return safely." From Li Tiantian, "Captain, are the cookies any good?" From Li Ya, "We're waiting for you, Gao Hu." And from the captain, "Don't worry if you don't complete the mission, just make it back alive." After reading them, the Demon King realizes the last message stopped on the night of the meteor shower. Bai Qingfeng walks beside the Demon King and speaks up, "Luai, you've prepared for 10 years for this mission, gathering the most powerful hunters in the world. After strict calculations, our probability of winning and destroying the entire demon den is high. As for the divine artifact fragment you mentioned earlier, I've only heard of one piece. They say a fragment is sealed inside the demon's den, hidden at the very lowest level, the 100th floor. And trust me, you're not going to want to miss what happens next. If we actually wait until we conquer all 100 floors of the demon lair, the demon race will already be wiped out. Then the divine artifact fragment becomes useless. So, if you really pull this off, that fragment could be given to you as a reward." Hearing this, the Demon King fell deep into thought. It seems the only divine artifact fragment in this world was the one he accidentally dropped from his own. Thinking it over, he spoke up, "A demon lair, not a demon tower?" And with that, he started re-evaluating everything. But in this world, humans are clearly stronger than demons. Maybe this operation really could wipe them out for good. Even though it had nothing to do with him, Qingfeng heard this and asked, confused, "What's a demon tower?" The demon race has always lived in the demon lair, a 100-level cave deep underground, and their king is hiding on that final floor. The plan is simple. Just capture the Demon King, but whatever you do, don't kill him. Otherwise, the moment he dies, the entire lair will collapse. Anyone not fast enough to escape will be buried alive. Hearing this, our main character was completely stunned. Demons living in underground caves. This world really is the complete opposite of his own. The Demon King then asks a pretty solid question. One you and I are probably thinking too. If the risk is so high, why not just ask the more powerful god race to handle the demons? Qingfeng just replies, "The god race went silent a long time ago. Don't they mention them in your world?" The Demon King answers, "My world rarely has records about gods, demons, or humans." Qingfeng explains, "In our world, countless records, relics, and entire civilizations have been clearly documented. The gods are compassionate, protecting all life. The demons are evil, devouring all life, and the intelligent human race, created by the gods, is forever loyal to them." After hearing all this, the Demon King was even more confused. What is going on? The ideals here don't seem that different from his world, but this is supposed to be a reverse world. Logically, everything should be the complete opposite of what he knows. So which of the two worlds is telling the truth? He said this world's history was never broken. Everything is clearly recorded, but the records in his own world were lost long ago. Civilization itself was interrupted. Just then, as the other troops marched behind him, the Demon King clutched his head. "Man, why is my head hurting again?" Qingfeng steps up to divide the teams for the operation. "We'll leave a portion of our forces outside to stand guard, just in case. You three are strong. Stay outside." Gu Yan and Meng Dai both shout back, "Got it." But a hunter rushes forward, reporting, "We've arrived at the demon lair. By the chairman's order, 39,800 hunters are ready to give their lives to destroy the demons. Okay, get ready for this. Their generation will end this historical scourge, using the flame of justice to light the hope for all who come after. Charge with me," he roars, leading the assault on the first floor. "Rear guard, hold the line and pin them down. The frontline squad follows me. We're pushing to the next floor." At the 30th floor, they encounter a fire-breathing dragon and a massive serpent, but they're blinded by Qingfeng's holy light power, which floods the entire area. The Demon King finds the bright light super annoying and chimes in, "Hey, can you stop for a second and let me handle this? This whole divine holy light thing. Seeing it used by someone with my face is seriously irritating." And with that, he and Qingfeng charge forward, finishing off the two beasts, along with every other monster in their path. Even the strongest wolves and mini-bosses stood no chance against the combined might of the Demon King and Qingfeng. Before they knew it, they'd reached the 66th floor. Qing Feng had to praise him. "You're incredibly strong." The Demon King politely returned the compliment. "You too. It's no wonder you have the same face as me." Using his holy light, Qing Feng shattered the Elder of Absolute Order into pieces. At the 99th floor, Liu Tiantian takes the lead. "You guys provide cover from behind. We'll follow the chairman into the 100th floor and capture the Demon King." Arriving at the 100th floor, the Demon King of this world was already waiting for them. With a final push, our Demon King and Qing Feng shatter the walls and charge in. They step inside to see the guy just standing there. Seeing his counterpart, our hero whips out his phone. "So, this is the Demon King? Looks pretty fierce." He thinks to himself, "This is hilarious. Gotta snap a pic to go show the old man back home." Meanwhile, Qing Feng draws his bow. Today, humanity will finally defeat the demons. He fires an arrow straight at the Demon King. The arrow strikes true, hitting the Demon King right in the heart, making him cry out in shock. At the same time, our MC summons massive chains to bind the enemy king. "I've got him restrained." Qing Feng, seeing the tide has turned, announces their victory. "Bro, your strength is beyond anything I imagined. You and I both know, with you here, we've already won. Let us land the final blow." With that, the Demon Lord locks him in place, while Qing Feng focuses his power, expanding his domain for a massive combo skill. Daiji Yin Yang. Alright, let's dive right into the chaos. An explosion rocks the very heavens, and as the dust settles, everyone rushes toward the scene. Huya Diem sees Thon Fong with his foot on the Demon King's head and cries out, "Amazing! Guildmaster, we finally won." The Demon King smirks, clutching a fragment of a god-tier weapon. "This was real. Time to end this." Meanwhile, the others are cleaning up the last of the enemies. "Good. The Demon King is barely breathing. Whatever you do, don't let him die or this whole demon lair will collapse on top of us. Once all our people on the 99th floor have evacuated the lair, then we'll drag the Demon King out." But just then, something makes the Demon King turn his head. It's Thon Fong. And you need to hear what he says next. "They don't need to leave. Let all 30,000 of humanity's elite hunters be buried in here." Deem is stunned. "Guildmaster, what are you doing? Why would you kill the Demon King? If you do that, only high-level hunters like us can escape in time. Most of them won't make it." Tuka adds in fear. "It's over. The Demon King is dead. The lair is collapsing. Our troops are still stationed outside. They have no time to retreat. The weaker hunters will be buried alive." And then, to Diem's shock, Thon Fong makes his move. "What?" "Guildmaster." He logs Tuka out by force, a twisted, demonic smile spreading across his face. "You're all dead, and the world will never know it was me." Seeing this pure malice, the Demon King is completely baffled. What is happening? Isn't this supposed to be a reverse world? I'm the great villain in my world, so shouldn't he be a saint in this one? Why would he suddenly do this? Images of his own comrades from his world flash through his mind. His Tuka, Linya, and Diem, all telling him with warm smiles, "Captain, you have to come back safe. We'll be waiting for you at home." The memory hits him. The Demon King clutches his head, confused. This headache. He knows these aren't his Diem and Tuka, but he's forced to stand by and watch people with their faces die right in front of him. So strange. A vague, confusing emotion is swelling inside him, completely different from the grief he felt before. This feeling is intense, so powerful he can't control it. What is this emotion? Another memory surfaces. The Demon King, clutching his head, on the defensive. Spears pointed right at him. A whole army hunting him down. The so-called heroes treating him like the world's greatest criminal. The Demon King tries to regain control, but this raw feeling pushes him. An urge to kill. An urge to destroy everything. He's completely losing himself to it. He's losing his mind. If this is an emotion humans can feel, then it must be anger. Okay, I know what you're thinking. And yes, it's about to get even crazier. A future version of the Demon King appears, smirking down at him. "I read the ancient records. I've known about your parallel world for a long time. I just never expected to meet my other self." The future Demon King laughs, his eyes wide, as a strange, powerful light forms between his hands. "Now then, let's see which one of us is stronger." The golden light transforms into a dragon, which the future Demon King unleashes. The current Demon King just stares ahead, unimpressed. "About to die, and you're still showing off. You're quite the optimist, aren't you?" He summons his own energy, which manifests as a ferocious tiger. The future and present Demon King's eyes lock, and with a massive roar, they charge at each other. "There can't be two of me living in this world. A dragon on one side, a tiger on the other. The two streams of power collide, shattering the landscape. Meanwhile, outside the lair, the two armies continue their brutal fight. Hurry! The demon lair is about to collapse. Suddenly, a soldier's shout brings everyone to a halt. They freeze, eyes wide, with a mix of shock and terror. What's happening? Did the Demon King die? No. Most of our forces haven't pulled back yet. They'll be crushed inside. We're screwed. Everyone, move in for support. Koviem, Lanmeng Diep, and Ao Duong-san can only watch the unfolding scene in pure horror. Koviem, sizing up the situation, says, "This is bad. Where's that kid? Bok Thonfong. Did he die in there?" Ao Duong-san's eyes darken with a sinister thought. He's not in there. In fact, he's right behind us. Bok Thonfong suddenly appears behind the three of them. "I'm not dead." They whip around, completely startled. Lanmeng Diep looks toward the source of the voice. Seeing Thonfong, she cries out in alarm, "Sir Bok Thonfong, you're alive." Lanmeng Diep rushes over anxiously. What on earth happened in there? Bok Thonfong winces, clutching a wound, but manages to reply. It's a long story. The Bok Thonfong, from the parallel world, was a complete madman. He wanted the forces of humanity and the demon clan in this world to destroy each other so that he could rule over what was left. I fought him, and while I won, I was badly injured in the process. He suddenly pulls out a glowing yellow stone, but I managed to grab this in the chaos. Seeing the stone, Gu Yan rushes over, completely ecstatic. "No way. You actually got a fragment of the godly artifact." Just as Gu Yan reaches for it, Bai Qingfeng snatches it away, while Mengdi just covers her mouth, trying not to laugh. "We can't stay here. If the parallel Bai Qingfeng is still alive, he'll definitely cause trouble for us. Either way, we got the fragment. Let's hurry back to our own world." Gu Yan hears this and totally agrees with the plan. "Yeah, we're back in the desert. Another meteor shower is coming tonight. That's our ticket home. Let's move." But Wu Yongsan watches all this, and she's not happy. You and I need to pay attention, because a wicked glint is forming in her eyes. Every single detail, every line, is playing out exactly as it did in the comic. This was all from Chapter 3. The Demon King dies shortly after this. She glances at the group, thinking, so the Demon King must be dead by now. Then, out of nowhere, Wu Yangsan draws her sword from behind her back. So, how can the story continue if the Demon King is already dead? With that thought, she charges forward. This was never about the hero we thought it was. Suddenly, her blade finds its mark. Bai Qingfeng's eyes shoot open in pure, agonizing shock. And here's the twist that flips the entire story. The Demon King was the Bai Qingfeng from the parallel world all along. Without his magic buffs, the so-called Demon King is surprisingly weak, and he plummets to the bottom of the demon lair. Leng Mengdi and Gu Yan are frozen solid, unable to process what they just witnessed. What the hell? Did Ouyang San just kill Bai Qingfeng? The Demon King glares up in agony, his eyes bloodshot. Impossible. How did you figure it out? The first 50 chapters of the comic were just the prologue. Ouyang San glares down at him, her eyes burning with rage. At this point, the parallel world's hero takes the original's identity, comes here, and collects the other 9 artifact fragments, because there's only one in this world. To become the true king of this world, he not only has to weaken the humans and demons, but also push his own power to its absolute limit. He also needed all 10 fragments, which meant jumping dimensions. But now, the real Demon King is gravely wounded, dying at the bottom of the demon tower. Ouyang San leans down and snatches the glowing stone from his body. After this, the sinner gets found by this world's hunters, dragged from the lair, and executed. Let that sink in for a second. The real hero was framed as a criminal, while the true villain was about to escape to another world. Holding the stone, Ouyang San turns to her friends. "If you want this fragment, you'll come with me and rescue the real Bai Qingfeng." Ouyang San clutches the stone tightly. She frowns, thinking, "I'm changing the story. The Demon King is going to live. I just hope he can hold on." The scene shifts to a desolate wasteland of rubble and dust, where a young man lies on the ground. A massive explosion erupts, followed by a frantic announcement. The demon lair has collapsed. Amidst the rubble, an order is shouted. "All support-type hunters, start the rescue mission now." Immediately, soldiers begin a frantic search. From beneath the debris, a hand reaches out. A hunter screams, "Everyone, look, we found Mr. Bai Qingfeng on the lowest level." But another corrects him. "He looks identical. But that's not our Mr. Bai Qingfeng. It's his double from the parallel world." Someone else asks the obvious question. Both Bai Qingfeng's went down to the lowest level. So, why is he the only one left alive? Another hunter declares with absolute certainty. Our guild leader must have defeated the Demon King. But someone else speculates. No way. Our leader would never cause the whole lair to collapse on us. It had to be the one from the parallel world. He's the one who dealt the killing blow. A hunter points accusingly. He's the reason all our comrades are dead. I'm going to kill him and avenge everyone. The crowd roars. He's still breathing. Finish him. He must have killed the real Mr. Bai Qingfeng too. Just as they raise their blades, a voice cuts through the noise. Stop. With Ling Mengdi's help, the Demon King sits up, completely baffled. What's going on? Gu Yan yells, trying to explain. He's not the killer. He's the hero who defeated the Demon King. The real monster is your own guild leader, your Bai Qingfeng. And, get this, the real villain's plan was insane. He wanted to kill the Demon King, frame this guy, and get all the hunters killed, all so he could rule alone. But the furious hunters just charge. Nonsense. Twisting the truth. Kill them all. As Gu Yan tries to argue back, Ouyang San holds him back. Gu Yan, come on. They're not listening. We have to run. Behind them, the Demon Lord clutches his head in agony. Right at that moment, magic explodes around them as the hunter's fury hits its peak. You and I need to watch this part closely. Damn it, they got away. On a massive screen, two news anchors begin their report. The good news is, thanks to the efforts of our guildmaster Bai Qingfeng, the demon dungeon was cleared, and the Demon Lord has been killed. The bad news? The malice of an evil being from another world caused the sacrifice of most of our hunters. As the nation mourns, they continue. Let's give a cheer for our hero, Bai Qingfeng, and spit on that transmigrator from another world. He is a sinner for all time. People swarm around Bai Qingfeng's statue, both mourning the fallen and celebrating him. Guildmaster Bai Qingfeng, you are the hero of this world. You are the one who saved us all. We have never seen someone so great, so kind, so righteous and brilliant. At the same time, they hurl stones at the Demon Lord's statue, screaming curses. Damn you, you transmigrator from a parallel world. This is all your fault, you eternal sinner. You are the shame of this world. Give me back my son. An enraged citizen continues to blame him. My 3 sons all died in the raid on that demon dungeon. If it weren't for you, they wouldn't have had to die. It's all your fault that this world's military strength has been set back 100 years. What are we supposed to do if an enemy invades now? Ling Mengdi watches from a distance, disgusted. I can't even stand to watch this anymore. They're twisting black into white so shamelessly. Gu Yan, unable to take it, agrees. The real villain is being worshipped as a hero, while the true hero is being slandered. If the truth isn't revealed, he'll be cursed for 1,000 years. It'll even be written into the history books. What's recorded in history isn't always the truth. The Demon Lord thinks grimly. This scene reminds him of an old enemy. Lu Shisan. No, it feels more like a memory of his own. Images from his past flash in his mind, a time when he was being hunted down by the masses. A sea of people condemning him. A hero with demon horns, becoming the world's greatest sinner. His face darkens as he holds his head, the headaches becoming more frequent. What do these awakening memories even mean? Ouyang San turns away and calmly reminds them. All right, we should prepare to leave. A meteor shower will probably hit tonight. We have to use this chance to leave the parallel world. The Demon Lord presses her. Wait, Ouyang-san, I have a question for you. Tell me what you know. Why does it seem like you already know so much? What is your real purpose here? She turns to him, her eyes full of emotion, and says none of that matters. The important thing is that I saved you, isn't it? Now, I know what you're thinking, but get this. She says, you might not believe this, but I have known you for a very long time, and I have always been deeply in love with you. A system notification suddenly appears. Congratulations, Transmigrator, you have completed the challenge of extending the Demon Lord's life. You are now permitted to return to your true home, Earth. Ouyang-san, I can go back to Earth? This is amazing. Among thousands and thousands of transmigrators, almost nobody survives to return to Earth. I'm truly one of the lucky ones. A rare case indeed. While Ling Mengdi gives her a confused look, Gu Yan waves a hand in her face, trying to get her attention. Ouyang-san, what are you staring into space for? The Demon Lord's suspicions are confirmed. So, she really is a transmigrator. Just like him, the system notification continues. Dear Transmigrator, opening a teleportation path. Preparing to send you back to Earth. Ouyang-san stands before the portal, as if ready to make a confession. Bai Qingfeng, I know you hate transmigrators because they invade the original owner's body, but don't worry, I'm about to leave. The soul of the original Yang-san will return to this body. She continues speaking to the demon lord, who listens calmly. The truth is, I'm just an ordinary person, an actress from a theater in Shanghai City on Earth. You're my favorite character. Getting to go on this adventure with you. I'm so happy. But I guess this is the last time we'll ever meet. Goodbye. He calmly says his farewells, ignoring Gu Yan's complete panic. Yeah. Goodbye. Go back to your home. Gu Yan shouts, worried. Wait a minute. Why are you two saying goodbye? Yang-san, what is that light all over you? Where is it trying to take you? He immediately reaches for her, but the demon lord stops him. Hey, Bai Qingfeng, you have to stop her. Say something. He slowly explains. You don't understand. Let her go. She wants to return to her own world. Gu Yan just keeps screaming. Who's the one who doesn't understand here? Let me go. You have to listen. He screams desperately, pointing a shaking finger at Yang-san. The divine artifact fragment we just got from the demon vault, it's in her hand. The moment the demon king hears this, he breaks out in a cold sweat. He immediately lunges towards her. Yang-san. Wait. Leave the divine fragment. But just then, a system window pops up, announcing the path back to Earth is now officially open. 2 people are being teleported. And, let me tell you, this is where everything goes sideways, as a portal rips open and sucks in both the Demon King and Yang-san. He screams out in total confusion. Whoa, wait a second, am I being teleported to Earth? She's just as shocked. What is happening? Is the Demon King some kind of manga character or something? Can he actually be sent to the real world? Which world is even real anymore? The Demon King groggily opens his eyes. Am I awake? Where in the world am I? The crowd on the street gasps in shock. Whoa, did that guy just pop out of thin air? Is this some paranormal event? Or maybe an alien? Quick, get this on video and post it online. This is definitely going to go viral. As he gets to his feet, he calmly thinks to himself, while a dozen phones are pointed at him, what are all these earthlings so worked up about? So what if I was teleported here? It's not that big of a deal, is it? Have they never seen a dimensional type hunter before? Or maybe this world doesn't have hunters at all? Wait a second, where did Yang-san go? She still has my divine artifact fragment. Down the crowded street, a firefighter leans out of his truck, frantically waving his arm. We're in a hurry here. Move it. Don't block the road. On that same street, a little girl happily chirps to her mother. Mommy, look. A magician. While a guy next to her quickly pulls out his phone to record. Dude, he just appeared in the middle of the road in a flash. The crowd starts buzzing with excitement. Is he a magician? Quick, snap a pic, post it online. He's gonna be famous. Now, let's just pause here, because you and I know he's a demon king, but to them, he's just a street performer. And besides, he thinks, what in the world is a magician? I'm suddenly realizing this planet has a profession that mine doesn't. Finally, a police officer shows up to deal with the commotion. Hey, what do you think you're doing blocking the road? You a magician? I didn't get any notice about a magic show today, so move along before you cause an accident. He asks politely, greetings. I'm looking for a person named Yang-san. The cop just stares. You're what now? The officer snaps back, furious. What am I? I'm the police. What's with the act? Is there anyone on this planet who doesn't know what a cop is? Kids these days will do anything to go viral. Look at this crowd. You're about to make your whole family famous for all the wrong reasons. While the officer tries to direct traffic, the Demon King stands to the side, a new idea forming in his mind. So, even though I can't find Yang-san myself, if I get famous online, wouldn't that just make her come and find me instead? To test his theory, he starts to gather his power. All right then, let's try being a magician. If all it takes to get posted online is a little flying and teleporting, this should be easy. Something like this? An angry firefighter shouts. Hey, what is wrong with you people? You're blocking the whole street, and we've got an emergency here. He points frantically upwards. That building is on fire. We have to get over there now. There's a little girl trapped inside. If we can't get the ladder truck through, she's not going to make it. Inside the blazing inferno, a terrified little girl is screaming for someone to save her. The firefighter shoves the Demon King aside. Move. You're blocking us. If we can't put out that fire, the kid is going to die. Do you get it? The Demon King just looks at him, completely unfazed. Not really, he asks. What's a firefighter? Don't you people have any water element hunters? The Demon King looks up at the flames, and what he says next is what you've been waiting for. As for saving someone, the firefighter's jaw drops as he shoots into the air. What the? He's flying. He's actually flying. He really is a magician. The surrounding crowd is just as stunned. But they never, ever stop recording. Is this magic too? The terrified firefighter continues to stammer. He's just flying. No. This is way beyond what magic can explain. This is absolutely insane. The Demon King ascends in an instant, leaving everyone on the ground completely speechless. The strongest magician in history. The little girl trapped in the flames looks up in total awe. A superhero. The Demon King thinks to himself, superhero? Why is there yet another new job title? It seems the hunters of this world are divided into many different categories. He grabs the girl and swoops out of the building, but she starts pleading with him. Wait, please wait. My kitty is still in there. Can you save him too? And just like that, our Demon King went from villain to hero to pet rescuer. With a snap of his fingers, the Demon Lord summons the puppy right into his arms. And trust me, this whole scene is about to get way more complicated. That's right. Her name is Mimi, the Demon Lord says, gently landing with the girl and the puppy still in his arms. The crowd went absolutely wild, shouting, "Oh my God, you're a hero. Was that a magic show? Was the fire fake, too? That's the best magic I have ever seen." A little girl with sparkling eyes asked him, "How did you fly so high?" The Demon King was confused. So, does this make me a hero now? Let's dive into how footage of his rescue explodes online, with thousands of views and shares. The headline? A flying magician saved a little girl from a fire. He was literally flying, with no props or special gear whatsoever. The city of Tanhai was completely shaken. A top-tier magician appeared downtown, stunning pedestrians as he soared into the sky to handle a massive blaze. Aoyang San slowly opened her eyes, whispering, "Oh." A moment later, it hit her. "I'm awake." She sat up, holding her head. "Am I back in the staff dorms for the film set? I'm back on Earth." But then she touched her chest, feeling a lingering, intense heat inside. Aoyang San suddenly pulled out a gleaming crystal. "Oh my God. Did I accidentally bring a divine artifact shard back to Earth?" Her heart started racing. Wait, wasn't that supposed to be a fictional world? It was all fake, right? How could something so real actually exist? And I somehow brought it back to Earth. If this shard is real, does that mean the characters in the story are real too? What is going on? Just who in the world is the author of this comic? A voice called from the door, "San, get up." She immediately answered back, "Coming?" Aoyang-san cheerfully opened the door. "Grandpa, I'm awake. I'll get my makeup on, study the script, then head to work." But her grandfather's expression was grim. "San, I've decided to sell the script to a major company." She was stunned, instantly shooting down the idea. "What? Grandpa? No, isn't that your entire life's work?" His shoulders slumped, as if he'd already given up on himself. A fine wine can't be sold from a back alley. For years now, the audiences have been getting smaller and smaller. This theater has no future under my name. If a big company buys it, it might have a better chance. "San, I'm sorry." She was heartbroken, unable to speak. Aoyang-san silently made a promise to herself. She wouldn't let him give up on his dream. She then picked up her phone and saw a notification. A viral news story was at the top of her feed. Aoyang-san watched the Demon King's rescue video. A magician. Hold on. Isn't that the Demon King? Her eyes widened at the realization. The Demon King is on Earth. Clutching her phone, a brilliant idea began to form. That's it. I have the divine shard, so he must be looking for me. I know exactly how to save Grandpa's theater. Meanwhile, the Demon King was sitting on top of a skyscraper, trying to sort things out. So much had happened lately. Now that he could calmly analyze it, all the clues were pointing to one very strange conclusion. He recalled the words of Bai Qingfeng. In our world, countless historical texts, relics, and civilizations all clearly state the same thing. The gods are merciful, protecting every living creature in this world. The demons are cruel, corrupting all life. The first beings created by the gods, and always loyal to them. The Demon King mulled over that contradiction. Now, pay attention, because this is where everything gets twisted. In one world, gods are justice, and demons are evil. But then Lu Shisan's warning replayed in his mind. Whether you believe me or not, is your decision. But if you choose to trust me, I'll give you a vital piece of information. The gods are our greatest enemy. He rested his chin on his hand, thinking. In the eyes of Lu Shisan from the future, the gods are the real enemy. Then there were the two memories that awakened inside me during those events. A flashback hit him, a human hero, killing a member of the god tribe. Snow fell from the sky that night, turning red as it hit the blood-soaked ground. Wait, why did my gut tell me that was a human times hero? If a hero is killing a god, then the god must be the villain. He wondered to himself, if the gods are evil, then what does that make the demons? The Demon King remembered the second scene. A mob of people hunting down that same hero, who had now grown demon horns, becoming an enemy to the entire world. He gritted his teeth, grabbing his head as the pain returned. The headache was back, and all these clues were starting to form one terrifying truth. If the gods are evil, and the demons were framed, then what am I? And what is this divine artifact? Okay, you and I both know what's coming. A small hand tapped his shoulder, snapping him out of his thoughts. Sitting on the edge of the roof like that looks really dangerous, the Demon King simply stated. I can fly. She replied with a perfectly calm voice. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about the police showing up. He calmly held out his hand and said, the divine shard. Aoyong-san began to negotiate. Do something for me. Help my grandpa revive his stage play, and I'll give you a piece of the divine artifact. The Demon King answered immediately. Deal. She was shocked. You agreed that easily? That's not how a Demon King is supposed to act. Aoyong-san jokingly choked herself, imitating his voice. I thought you'd say, how dare you threaten me? You're courting death. The Demon King coolly walked past her. You must read a lot of novels. You saved me in the parallel world. I should grant you one wish. And just like that, you and I just witnessed the start of a very strange partnership. After I help you, you give me the divine artifact shard. That's the deal. Ouyang-san turned to look at him, thinking, you really don't seem like a Demon King at all. All right, you and I are about to see just how deep this strange partnership goes. The Demon King notes, so emotional. You even understand gratitude. He wonders. Since the ancient spirit city and the parallel world, have I awakened two new feelings? Sadness and anger? She threw an arm over his shoulder and started analyzing him. I don't think so. Your current emotions go beyond simple joy and anger. They're more like greed and wrath, the desire for something, and the fury you feel when you can't get it. All you're missing now is the final piece, delusion. The confusion of not knowing what you truly want. He instantly cast a negation spell that made her jump. Delusion? I am the Demon King. I am never confused. What I want to do is crystal clear. Destroy all of humanity. She just patted his back, totally understanding. Right. Right. You show up for 50 chapters, kill only bad guys, and do nothing but good deeds. Totally. You're going to destroy humanity. Without warning, he grabbed her by the shirt and lifted her into the air. Now that I think about it, I've always wanted to ask you, how do you know I'm the Demon King? And what's with all your weirdly accurate predictions? Ouyang-san stammered. I'll tell you after you're done helping me. She thought to herself, he's probably not ready to accept that he's a character in a comic book. Back at the theater, Ouyang-san's grandfather cried out in pain as a violent hand slammed him to the ground. Xiafeng sneered. Old man, giving you 100,000 is me showing you respect. If it wasn't a direct order from corporate headquarters, I wouldn't give you a single cent for this dump. Ouyang-san's grandfather pleaded. My little theater has been running for 30 years. It may not be prosperous, but the people in this neighborhood all praise it. How is it only worth 100,000? That's not even enough to buy the land. The thug kicked him again, hard. Our grand theater buying you out is us doing you a favor. Old man, if it weren't for the order from headquarters, I wouldn't waste a single coin on this pathetic excuse for a stage. Suddenly, a foot slammed right into Xiafeng's face. Now this times is the part you and I have been waiting for. The two goons screamed in terror. Boss, it's the Demon King, Ouyang-san's grandfather muttered. San-san, these two lunatics are just begging to die. Ouyang-san quickly warned the Demon King. Don't go overboard. Public violence is illegal in this world. The police will arrest you, he asked. Police? Are they this world's version of the Fire Hunter Association? Close enough, she explained. They're the ones who protect the peace. Xiafeng exploded in a rage. You dare defy the Ling Dian group? Forget buying this theater. I'll call my people and have you shut down. You won't sell a single ticket. Just you wait. You'll be on your knees, begging me to buy your miserable lives. Ouyang-san's grandfather anxiously grabbed the Demon King's hand. What do we do now? Making enemies of them won't end well. He calmly reassured him. Don't worry, sir. Your granddaughter promised she would bring this little theater back from the brink of death. Just leave the rest to me. As he spoke, Wu Yang-san was searching on her phone, thinking, Ling Dian Group. Why does that name sound so familiar? Sweat beaded on her forehead as it hit her. Wait a second. Her phone screen showed the corporate info for Ling Dian, the corporation that produces the comic book. My boss is the strongest demon king. Wu Yang-san looked at the plot summary on her phone and gasped. I knew it. The comic book was updating in sync with reality, she thought with a growing sense of dread. It seems since I came back to the real world, I can no longer use the comic to predict things. But it's still recording everything that happens. So how does the author of the comic know all of this? Wait a minute, she thought. If that's true, doesn't that mean the author knows the Demon King is in the real world? A chilling realization washed over her. Could this all be the author's plan? Are we just walking straight into a trap they laid out for us? Pulled from her dark thoughts, her grandfather approached her, smiling brightly. San-san, the show is about to start. Your friend is incredible. Thanks to his promotion, we've sold so many tickets. But to really save this theater, tonight's performance has to be a success. San, come and give your grandpa a hand. Snapping out of her trance, she replied politely, yes, then jumped to her feet. Her expression filled with determination. She thought to herself, I can't worry about all that now. I have to save Grandpa's theater first. And you know what? You and I both know she's got her priorities straight. Out on the street, a huge red banner carried a shocking headline. The internet's most famous magician has come to the Dark Balian Theater. Everyone is invited. Two old men reading a notice nearby look up, and one of them asks, is some kind of celebrity visiting? The other one just looks confused. What's a celebrity? Then, an old woman walking by chimes in with her own opinion. An old man remarks, it's been years since I've been to a theater. This one's old, but it's always had a solid reputation. Let's check it out, he says. And trust me, you're about to see why. The theater is packed. On stage, Wu Yang-san steps out confidently. Welcome, everyone, to our theater. With a bright smile, she continues. Tonight, a viral internet magician will perform some incredible magic just for you. One lucky audience member will even get to participate on stage. Down in the audience, Ha Fong smirks, muttering, humph, let's see how you pull this off. I'll make sure to ruin it for you. Wu Yang-san keeps smiling and announces, also, filming is allowed tonight. Feel free to record and upload everything to your favorite video platforms. We're that confident in this performance. No matter how many times you rewatch the footage, you'll never figure out the secret behind the magic. A guy in the audience raises his phone, skeptical. They're actually letting us film? A girl next to him lifts her phone, bored. It's just the same old magic tricks we've all seen before. And then, the Demon King himself walks onto the stage with a faint smile, holding a massive saw with razor-sharp teeth. Wu Yang-san cheerfully introduces the next act. Now, pay attention, you guys. Next up, our live human sawing performance. From the crowd, Ha Fong scoffs loudly. What century is this? Who still performs such outdated tricks? What a waste of my time. I thought this dump actually had something special. But the Demon King's eyes flash with a deadly look. He smiles slightly. We'll be choosing a lucky volunteer at random. Then he points the saw straight at Ha Fong, a cold grin spreading on his face. You're the lucky one. Seeing this, the crowd starts buzzing with conversation. Someone says, this random volunteer is definitely a plant. Ha Fong just scoffs, adjusts his jacket, and walks up. Another person remarks, such a cliché trick, nothing new at all. Another guy explains the classic trick. A woman gets in a box, only her head and feet visible, then the box gets cut in half. The magician takes a saw to the box, cutting the person trapped inside into two pieces. After putting it back together, she's perfectly fine. The box is rigged, he says. This trick is ancient. While the audience scoffs, Ha Fong gets on stage, places a hand on the Demon King's shoulder, and sneers. Kid, don't think for a second I'm going to cooperate with you. Suddenly, he feels a shocking, sharp pain from behind him. Without a word, the Demon King swings the saw into Ha Fong's back. This isn't part of the show, you guys. This is real. The crowd panics. How is that possible? But the magician just grins wickedly and says, all sawn up. San's grandfather is so stunned he drops to his knees. He gasps. He just sawed him directly? So simple. So brutal, he remarks. A woman in the crowd is frozen in fear, while a man screams and runs. He killed him. He actually killed him. But on stage, the Demon King remains calm. Using his ultimate healing technique, he says with a faint smile, not quite dead yet. He can still be saved. He then applies the spell all over Ha Fong's body. Under his cold gaze, Ha Fong slowly sits up. What happened? Wasn't I just dead? He says. Bewildered, he frantically feels his body. Completely astonished, there isn't even a single scratch. The audience suddenly erupts into wild cheers, shouting, "He's alive! He's alive! Oh my god! This is the greatest magic trick I've ever seen." Someone shouts in amazement. How did he do that? A sinister glint appears in the Demon King's eyes. He smiles coldly. Let's do that a few more times for everyone. And with that, he swings the saw at Ha Fong again, simultaneously casting his ultimate healing spell to close the wound. Ha Fong thinks to himself, wait, the pain of death. It feels way too real. And so he does it again and again. A relentless cycle of slashing and healing as Ha Fong screams endlessly, "Enough, stop, don't kill me again." But the crowd is just getting more hyped, filming the entire performance on their phones while roaring with applause. He's absolutely incredible. No matter how many times he does it, the guy comes back to life. This video is going to blow up online. He's the best magician I've ever seen. The Demon King keeps slashing and healing without pause, a cold smirk on his face as he declares, "I told you, I'm the most powerful magician there is." Meanwhile, Ha Fong is on the ground, twitching in agony like a fish out of water. Dying and reviving is pure torture. An audience member is amazed. This is the greatest magic I have ever witnessed. That guy's acting is amazing. This will definitely go viral. But as Ha Fong staggers up, cursing, you and I both know this is no act at all. Your magic tricks are a little strange. But pay attention, because this loudmouth named Xia Feng is about to get what's coming to him. I'll kill you all, and I'll destroy this theater. I'll ruin every last one of you. Just then, Xia Feng, I'm a supervisor, dispatched from the Long Dian Group headquarters. Our investigation shows you've been taking bribes, extorting smaller theaters, and abusing your power for profit. You're fired. Furthermore, this theater will now be under the group's direct support and protection as a key business partner. With no interference, Xia Feng is completely stunned. He just blurts out, "What? Headquarters is firing me over a tiny theater like this?" Hearing this, San's grandfather celebrates backstage. "Amazing, San, our theater is saved." The assistant then turns her attention to the Demon Lord. "Hello. I am the chairman's assistant for the Lang Dian Group. Our chairman would like to meet you tomorrow at 9 a.m. to invite you to join our company." He just scoffs. "I'm not interested in any of that." She simply smiles back, calmly replying, "Oh, I'm sure you'll be there." And with business concluded, she turns and leaves. All that's left are posters hanging on a wall. "All right, I saved your theater. Now you can give me the artifact fragment." The scene shifts to San's room as she begins to speak. "Demon Lord, there's something I've always wanted to tell you about why I know who you are and what you really are." San thinks to herself that he helped her, and no matter what, she owes him the complete and honest truth. "Okay, brace yourselves, because this next part changes literally everything." She looks at him and says, "The really heavy ass. The truth is, you're a character from a comic book. This world you've crossed over to isn't just another dimension. It's the real world that created your comic. Not only that, but the company that publishes your comic is the Lang Dian Group, who just saved the theater. They're the biggest entertainment company in the whole country." The Demon Lord's reaction? Basically nothing. He just says, "Oh, so where's the artifact fragment?" San is absolutely floored by his calm response. "You're not surprised? You're a character in a comic. Did you even hear a word I said?" But the Demon Lord just explains, "And what if I did? I figured out a long time ago that I was a character in some novel or comic. How else could Lin Feng have transmigrated here? He only came because he'd already read the entire story where he was the main character, right? I've just always wondered. In my world, why are there some stories where he is the hero, and others where I am? There are probably other stories you don't even know about, where some other random person from my world is the protagonist. Couldn't there be? Doesn't that just prove that my world actually exists? It just means different authors in your world wrote down different versions of our story. But none of that matters anymore. Give me the artifact fragment. My friends are waiting for me to come home." As he says this, he pictures his squad Xiao Ke and Li Ya. He sees Gao Hu and Tian Tian, all of them looking at him with pure, unwavering trust. "Captain, you have to return safely. We're waiting for you." San just smiles and agrees. That's right. Who cares if that world is real or fake? Everyone in that world is real, with real feelings and emotions. That makes the world itself real. She reaches under her pillow to pull something out. "Okay, then, I'll give you the artifact fragment now. But even with the fragment, you don't know how to get back to your world. Though I guess that's not really your problem anymore. Good luck, Lord Demon King. Suddenly, San breaks out in a cold sweat. It seems he already sensed that something was wrong. The Demon Lord's face darkens as San uncurls her fist. But instead of an artifact fragment, it's a folded-up letter. This is bad. The artifact fragment was stolen. Someone left this note instead. On the paper is a simple message. Lord Demon King, you are invited to our company office tomorrow at 9 a.m. San holds it, completely confused. 9 a.m. tomorrow? Isn't that the exact time the Lang Dian chairman wanted to meet you? And in that instant, it all clicks. Looks like I have no choice but to go. And you and I both know she's right. Even with the fragment, I still haven't figured out how to get home. The next morning, at exactly 9 o'clock, the Demon Lord arrives at the Lang Dian Group headquarters, radiating pure killing intent. Demon Lord, I can give you the artifact fragment. I can even tell you that the fragment itself is the very pathway that connects different dimensions. Stick with me here. He's got a ticket home, but the chairman suggests he should investigate first. After all, what's the rush? With that, the chairman tosses the crystal shard right to our Demon King. He catches it and says, "Interesting. It seems you have the information I need." The chairman leans back, all smug. "I have everything you could possibly want. The author of that comic, he works for me. All right, you and I are about to jump into one heck of a bargain. Help me, and I'll reveal who you really times are." The Demon King just scoffs. Who am I? If I'm not Bai Qingfeng, not the Demon King, and not some comic character, then what else could I possibly be? After speaking, he shudders as the headache kicks in again. The last fragment of his memory feels like it's trying to surface, leaving a deep, hollow feeling. Who am I, really? Seeing this, Chairman Ling smirks, enjoying the show. Another headache? Your memories are sealed, but I know everything you want to find out. Let me tell you the truth. Here on Earth, a planet with very little spiritual energy, most people never awaken any special abilities. However, a select few are born with a gift, an ability to record what happens in other, parallel worlds. Every flash of light in their subconscious is them syncing up with stories from another dimension. Then, countless memories are recorded and woven into grand stories for everyone. On our planet, we call this job being an author. Think of them as a mix of historian, prophet, and summoner. And right here, this is where our story gets wild. If you help me, I will have the author from your world tell you every single truth you're searching for. The Demon King seems intrigued by this. He strokes his chin, a smirk playing on his lips. Tell me, what do you want me to do? At that moment, the mermaid performer, Allure, thrashes in a glass tank, desperate for air, as the crowd watches on edge. So intense. Is she going to make it out? Oh my god, I can't even watch. The host, standing next to a Chu, announces, "Today, we have a performance from the world's #1 magician, the woman known as the Human Mermaid. Air will perform her famous underwater escape act. She's been trapped for over 3 minutes. Now, can she successfully break free?" Inside, Allure waves her hands weakly. Her head slumps down into the water as a stream of bubbles escapes her lips. The audience gasps in horror as Air starts to pass out. Oh my god, she's collapsing. Did something go wrong with the performance? Somebody save her. Is she drowning? At the same time, the host points behind the crowd, yelling, "Everyone, look, what is that?" The audience goes insane, screaming as they see her standing behind them. It's Air. That's Air. Wasn't she just in the water tank? How did she suddenly appear over here? The tank is now empty, and the crowd is losing its mind. Incredible. Amazing. Look, the water tank is completely empty. Did she just teleport? You and I just saw something that wasn't a simple magic trick. How could she possibly have done that? Air blows kisses to the roaring crowd. Truly the #1 magician, an absolutely stunning act. Elsewhere, the Demon King is talking with that same man. Air, you want me to compete against her, and you want me to win? The man explains, our company is just a front for an entertainment business. In reality, we're an organization that gathers transmigrators. This Air, we suspect she's not a magician at all, but a transmigrator from another world. After all, her so-called magic is just too powerful. Hearing this, the Demon King replies, "Oh, you want me to probe her? If I win, you can easily prove she's a normal person. But if she's genuinely powerful, then she could really be from another world, with actual superpowers." The chairman agrees with his assessment. Exactly. If we can prove she's a transmigrator, and a good person, I want to invite her to join us. But if she has malicious intent, then for the sake of Earth's security, I'll have to consider sending her back to her world or eliminating her. Of course, you don't need to worry about that. All you have to do is confirm she's a transmigrator and bring her to me. Oh, and if you can, hint through the TV program to other transmigrators out there that you are also a transmigrator and that you've come to join us at Lingdian Company. The Demon King smiles. So tell me, do you think I'm one of the good guys or one of the villains? After we complete our deal, will Earth eliminate me, send me back home, or recruit me? Hearing this, the chairman just smiles, pausing before he replies. Once you discover your true identity, you will already have your answer. Just then, an announcement blares out. A new magician signed by Lingdian Group, the internet-famous Bai Qingfeng, has officially challenged the world's #1 magician. Allure accepts Bai Qingfeng's challenge. The location for their magical duel is set at the Great Pyramids, broadcast live to the whole world, with a challenge to make a pyramid vanish into thin air. The crowd is absolutely hyped for this legendary performance. And that's our cliffhanger, a magical battle for the ages. Meanwhile, the enchanting Alier is on stage, soaking in the wild applause from the crowd. Thank you for all your support. Tonight, I promise to give the entire world a performance they will absolutely never forget. Today's challenge is the vanishing act. I'm going to make this pyramid disappear live on stream, and then bring it right back. So, Mr. Bai Qingfeng, are you ready? He just casually replies, "This is nothing." As he says that, he studies Alier's expression, trying to figure out her angle. She seems way too confident, making a pyramid this huge vanish instantly. Now, you and I both know that's not a simple magic trick. It has to be real magic. A spatial superpower, maybe? Or some ability I've never even seen before? Alier then walks up to the pyramid, announcing with total confidence, "And now, I will make the pyramid disappear." She begins the countdown. 3, 2, and just like that, it's gone. The crowd is absolutely stunned, their jaws on the floor. No way. The pyramid is really gone. She made it vanish in a flash. Alier is incredible. That wasn't a trick. That was real magic. The announcers are losing their minds. Folks, did you all see that? The pyramid has actually vanished. Let's get a replay, but can she bring it back? That's when our Demon King finally speaks up. No, wait a minute, you guys. He points. Are you all blind? The pyramid is still right there. And yeah, you and I know he's the only one seeing the truth. The audience just scoffs at him. Hey, what's wrong with your eyes? Are you delusional? In the back, Alier touches up her makeup and speaks. What's the big deal? Isn't this how all illusions work? You do the same thing, don't you? Behind the scenes, the director gives an order. Great performance. Now, roll the first pre-edited clip. In a moment, when Alier says the pyramid is back, remember your lines. You have to act amazed, really sell the shock. You know, wow, it's back. Alier is the best. You all got that memorized, right? The extras all chant in unison. We got it. This just leaves our Demon King completely baffled. So, they just splice in edited footage. It hits him 10 minutes later. This isn't even a real live stream. The whole thing is just a cheap trick. Alier overhears him and scoffs. Well, obviously, there's no such thing as real magic in this world. You can't actually make a pyramid vanish. Our Demon King just smirks, power crackling from his hand. Then watch this. I'll show you what real magic is. He realizes this is the perfect chance to send a message to every other person who crossed over into this world. To let them know, I'm one of you. Come and find me.